Let's go. Get me those, and let's start. As took me in a complete stranger before being indebted to him, so I could never make a attempt on his life. Oh yeah, he already. So we're going to Wonder Man. He's the one who we're going to live. Okay. Let me see.
Hold it!
You claim you had no reason to kill Sir Belduke. Yes, you can ask whoever you wish, and I'm sure they will say the same. The result is widely known that Jean Grail was devoted to serving Sir Belduke. It's difficult to imagine that she could brutally murder her respected master. Yet I am the same opinion. I have visited Sir Belduke on several occasions to inquire about this piece of evidence or that. I must say I felt there was a strong bond of trust between him and Miss Grail. Do you still think you can come up with a motive? Motive? Jean Grail's motive for murder? Grail risked a lot to conjure up a small portal in the wall, and then she killed Belduke, but what motive did she have? So it's just a motive for murder, just another motive? Understand, the defense will present evidence. Evidence to indicate Jean Grail's motive for murder. No. Wait, what? This is about Sir Blue Knight. Sir Belduke's life was taken that day, that's a fact. However, was this actually the culprit's true objective?
Objection!
What? This doesn't Sir Belduke was murdered. What other possible reasons could there be besides someone wanting him dead? I'm fairly positive this piece of evidence will lead us to the culprit's real motive. Very well, defense present evidence. It's got to do with the blank letters.
Take that!
Miss Grail had no reason for wanting to kill Sir Belduke. However, there was another incident that night which is related to this case. And I have an idea what it was. Another incident. Referring to this letter, Sir Belduke wrote a letter shortly before his death, yet all we have here are some blank sheets of parchment. Fascinating. Are you saying maybe a witch used some kind of ink removing magic on that leather, Mr. Wright? No, the spell used by the witch was of course Cordor. Let's go with the state of the crime scene one more time. As we know from Miss Mailer's testimony, the letter was in the letter box next to the victim's head. Yes, it's in the sketch as well. The letter box is on the far side of the shelf. Point of note is the location of that letter box. Unbelievable. Since Mr. Barham seems to have noticed the letter box is within reach of the small portal conjured by the witch behind the painting on the wall. Oh, indeed it is. And as Sir Belduke's butler, you would have known exactly where he keeps his letters. Indeed, Master Belduke would always keep his letters in that letter box before posting them. You mentioned no such thing. Miss Grail, you create a portal with Cordor, not with the intention of killing Sir Belduke. You were after this letter, weren't you? That's merely wild conjecture. I didn't even know about that letter at the time. You didn't? Now that's a very strange. When Miss Mailer came by that night, Sir Belduke was busy writing that letter. And that's when you entered, carrying a bottle of tomato juice. There's no way you wouldn't have known that your master was writing a letter to someone. And you could have known even more than that. For instance, perhaps you knew what he was worrying about. That's enough. I served Master Belduke as his butler. I never would have pried into his private affairs. Whatever it was, he wrote about it in his final letter to the storyteller. It's no concern of mine. Storyteller. Your Honor. Yes, defense. I'd like Miss Grail's last statement to be added to her testimony. Very well. As you wish, my lord. had no reason to take his life, nor to let the story tell.
Hold it!
Hold it. Let me get this straight. You didn't know anything about the victim's letter? That's right. I believe I have said as much as already. Then how did you know? How did you know it was addressed to the storyteller? Ah, indeed. Why don't you answer his question, witness? It's true this letter is addressed to the storyteller. But when did you find out about it? I have spoken about the murder with many people over the past 3 months.
Hang on!
Excuse me, Miss Mailer. Oh. Thought I cut her off guard, but it's her screech that cuts me off guard. Is there perhaps anything you'd like to add to Miss Grail's testimony? No, not really. In that case, let me ask you a different question. Did you tell Miss Grail about Sir Belduke's letter? I don't know. Do not feel about the bush. Witness answer the question. If I may briefly interrupt. I'm testifying right now. If you wish to question Miss Mailer, please do so once you have finished interrogating me. I'm not going to let me question Mailer from the looks of it, and if she's so keen to prevent her from answering. This might just be a critical point in the testimony. I've got to find another way of efficient for that information. Okay. If I just continue on, then. Everyone has been very kind to me. They have also told me all sorts of things. Must have heard about it for someone at some point. That it was certainly much talked about. Should not agree defense. As your testimony hold together, there's a contradiction. There's a huge contradiction in Miss Grail's testimony. You're becoming very predictable, Sir Blue Knight. If there's a contradiction, I hope you have the evidence to prove it. Is by chance there's only one way to expose this contradiction? Do I even have? I don't think I even have. If I press, I can't present evidence. Can I question, like, you know, what about? The defense has no intention of presenting evidence. What? The proof that there's a contradiction cannot be found in the court record. What? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? The professor pointed out to me in the previous witch trial. In this court, and attorneys arsenal isn't limited to the court record. Yeah. A contradiction in a contradiction. Just exposing contradictory testimonies from different witnesses is the key. Miss Grail. Your testimony contradicts another one that we have heard in this court today. Yeah, this one.
Objection!
It was a single word that gave you away, Miss Grail. What do you mean by that? The name of the recipient. There are only a few people who knew the intended recipient of that letter. 4 people to be precise. Only 4 people. Professor Belduke, the author of the letter, then there was a Miss Mailer who delivered it. Of course, the storyteller, its recipient, as well as one more person. The one who stole the letter using a portal spell and swapped it with the blank sheets of parchment. The witch. Maybe I did. Maybe I spilled the beans about the letter. I mean, maybe I told the butler. You did what? Well, because you see, me and the butler are sorts of friends. It was about our dear Sir Belduke. I feel like I might have told her about it after all. See, if I did, that's how she knew about the recipient, I mean.
Objection!
I understand that you are friends with the Miss Grail and you want to help her out. But I've got a piece of advice, Miss Mailer. You shouldn't lie even for a friend. Huh? Remember your testimony. You told us about the courier's duty to keep the details of the letters confidential. You have also testified that you have never broken that obligation, remember? Ah.
Objection!
But hold on just a minute. As the victim's butler, Jean Grail, might have had a chance to catch a glimpse of the envelope.
Objection!
No. She didn't. When Miss Bella came with the delivery, Sir Balduke was still writing the letter. In fact, he was in the middle of it. At that time, the letter had not been addressed yet. The next morning when the body was discovered, that letter was already in the letter box. Keep in mind that Miss Grail would have no opportunity to see it then either. Is that so? She went to report the crime without even setting foot in the study. Then Miss Bella appeared and retrieved the letter. Needless to say, Miss Grail couldn't have learned of the letter's recipient afterwards. Maybe you have a good explanation, Miss Grail. I'd very much like to hear one. Could you please tell the court how you found out the recipient's name? Mr. Wright? Yes? Do you remember what I said when I was called to the witness stand? Yes. At the heart of alchemy lies the pursuit of the rules and logic that govern nature. You have demonstrated the power of your own logic. Miss Grail, are you saying... Yes, I confess. The abhorrent witch who used the spell Godor to swap the contents of that letter, and who took the life of Master Balduke, it was... none other than I. She confessed! I was an only child born to a poor family. I've been rich since I was very little. When did I have become aware of it? I don't remember. Although I was but a young child, I knew that being a witch was a crime. That's why I hid my witch's scepter and won't use magic at all. My father worked as a bricklayer. He told every day, but we could hardly make ends meet. One winter day, we couldn't afford to pay the rent. We were going to lose the house. My mother was in tears, and my father was sitting with his head down, mortaless.
I want money for Mummy and Daddy.
That day, I suddenly remembered about the witch's scepter that I had hidden, the Goldor spell. I thought I'd try it just once, casting the spell, but at the time, I had no idea what an irreversible mistake that would be. Even though no one told me, I knew from the very beginning what magic I was able to use. What should I turn into gold? I was thinking about it really hard, the little girl that I was. The goat! Something that wouldn't stand out, that could be taken for a work of art. Then I decided I chose a pretty leaf that had fallen into a garden. But it wasn't the right thing to do after all. I was terribly punished for using magic even just the once. Punished? What way were you punished? I placed the leaf down in the back garden and cast a spell, but then Margaret suddenly walked in front of me. Margaret? My closest childhood friend. Margaret, right before my eyes, she was turning to gold. Oh dear me. I screamed and cried, but I knew I couldn't ask anyone for help. If anyone had seen it, they would have known it was the work of magic, and I knew Margaret wasn't coming back. That's terrible. Then my mother and the father's faces flashed before my eyes. We may have been very poor, but we were always happy together. Had I been captured as a witch, I fear my parents probably wouldn't be safe either. That thought tormented me more than anything, and so I made the decision. I decided to end my own life. Oh! What? I threw myself into a river near the town. It was winter and the water was as cold as ice. I couldn't even move. It was painful. My consciousness started drifting away. The next thing I knew, I was in Master Balduke's residence. He risked his own life jumping into a racing river to save me. I burst into tears and told him everything. I didn't want to go back home, but it ended up causing my parents grief. Master Balduke listened to me without interrupting, and then he told me this.
You can stay here, But from now on, you must live as a boy.
Master Belluck met with my parents and explained everything to them. They were very sad, but they agreed it would be best if I didn't return home. Poor Miss Grail. That must have been so awful for her. Master bought the house for my parents, so they wouldn't have to worry about paying rent anymore. As for Margaret turning to gold, he brought her to his residence. He knew that if anyone saw her, they would report an incident of witchcraft. This Miss Margaret, is she still in that golden state? Yes, she is. It's the goat! He received no reports of anyone by that name having gone missing. Margaret is being kept in the basement under Master's study. The basement? It's the goddamn goat! Correct me if I'm wrong, but this Margaret, is she yeah, my dear friend was a goat that we were keeping at our house. Goat? Until then, Master Belluck had mainly been researching medicine, but since the incident with Margaret, he became known as an alchemist. So that's when he became an alchemist. I was wondering why the goat was the only thing not covered in dust. That's how I started a new life as Master Belluck's butler. Sir Belluck would sometimes work as a physician, curing the townspeople of their illnesses. As his assistant, you have also shown commitment to helping the townspeople through your work. I forgot about being a witch and was able to live happily at peace with everyone. I thought it could stay like that forever. But those peaceful days came to an abrupt end. Tell us, what in the world was the cause? Even I am not quite sure what led to this, however. It all started 3 months ago with that lightning strike. Master Belluck and I were on our way back home, carrying specimens of our experiments. An old bell tower appeared in the flames. Everyone who saw it was stupefied. But the expression of Master Belluck's face was unlike anything I'd seen before. What do you mean? His face went pale and twisted in sheer terror. He was shaking violently. It wasn't just astonishment at unusual phenomena. It seemed as if he was afraid of something more concrete. Perhaps Sir Belluck saw something that others couldn't. He cancelled his experiments for that night and began writing a letter to someone. Leather. I found out about it when I brought him his bottle of tomato juice. He was writing furiously and it's as if he were possessed. I saw some things. A few words in that letter. Expose everything. Cannot keep this secret any longer. The truth about the witch. The truth about the witch? Master Belluck was going to confess that I was a witch. What? Everything went black. Everything went black in front of my eyes. I'll never forget the feeling that overwhelmed me at that moment. Is that when you decided to commit the crime? Oh, it probably doesn't. He didn't mean you though, probably. But I did was first accidentally cinch a part of. accidentally cinch a part of me in the wall in my room. As an excuse to repaint that section of the wall green. And you also painted the wall behind that painting in the Sir Belluck study. And then that fateful night came. I used a syringe to inject a soporific through the cork and into the bottle of tomato juice. So many thoughts were running through my head as I wished Master had a Master good night. I opened the door behind him. He was right there in front of me asleep. I reached for the letter in the letterbox, taking care not to wake him. Then I happened to notice the name on the envelope. Storyteller. When I read that name, the world around me turned black once more. It's impossible to avoid what is written by the storyteller. It seemed as if I could hear the doors to all escape aroused, shut and closed. Was the sound of despair? I would like you to believe me that the thought of taking Master Belluck's life never once occurred to me. I only planned to steal that letter and then disappear, but as I looked at my Master sleeping there in front of me, at that moment I felt an evil presence awaken within me. Why did he save my life? And why did he betray me? Before I realized what I was doing, my hands were clutching his neck. He didn't move at all, so I kept unclenching his neck. That's it. That's the truth about what happened 3 months ago. There's just one thing I failed to understand. Yes. You said you wanted to run away once you had stolen the leather, yet despite that you continued to live in Sir Belduc's residence, and now here you stand. Why did you not run away? While I had been thrown into disarray due to the absurdity of magic, I had learned all about alchemy living at Master Residence. Alchemists concerned me with the logic that governs the world. I wanted to believe that there truly was such a thing. So I stayed in that place hoping to one day see the irrational nature of magic overcome by the power of reason. Magic being overcome by reason. At night, I swapped the leather with the blank sheets of parchment and waited for the sun to rise, resolved to wait for the day when my true admiralty could be exposed through reason and logic. Master's death remained a mystery for the 3 months. People started to lose interest. But then you appeared, Mr. Wright. On the day you visited the residence, I was listening to your conversation from the other room. As the time finally came for me, my heart was racing with anticipation. Then, 15 minutes after everyone entered that room, an unbelievable incident took place. A witch appeared in Master's study. What? Want to get a look at the witch? So I will create a portal in the wall behind the painting. Precisely at that moment, Goldor. The witch used one of the very spells that I can use too. When I heard those words, a single thought flashed through my mind. It's gonna be Dark Law, man! This was my chance. I could dispose of my witch's scepter. I knew at the time what kind of witch the Inquisition would be looking for. A witch that can use Familia and Goldor. It occurred to me that I only needed to change one of the magic gems. I previously found out that the Familia gem was purple. I realized that if I swapped the Goldor magic gem from my amethyst, I could pin the blame for my crime onto the other witch. So I changed one of the gems and threw the witch's scepter into that room. Is that correct? Exactly.
Objection!
Wait a minute, Jean Grell. Grail? Statement of yours? It's highly problematic. How so, Inquisitor Barnham? Yes, you are right. Can someone explain to me what this is about? I'm a witch, indeed. A sinful creature that killed the person to whom she owed her life. However, regarding the gentleman standing next to you, Mr. Wright, he may have fallen victim to a witch, but that witch was not me. Oh. Wait, what? Don't blame it on Maya, though. Order in the court? What in the... What's the meaning of this? Jean Grail admits killing Sir Belduc, but not to turning Sir Layton into gold. That is the gist of it, my lord. But lying about it is meaningless. Lying, just being a witch, is a crime in itself. The punishment for that crime is the same, regardless of whether she took one person's life or two. That's why there's no point in lying about it. I'm sure that's what the judge is thinking. Grail is still claiming she never laid a finger on the professor. If there is no point in lying, does that mean she must be telling us the truth? In that case, who's responsible for what happened to the professor? It wasn't her, then who was it? What if I say something? Take a hint, witness. Does it feel like this is the right moment for you to talk? Yeah, well, that's kind of why I was staying quiet until now. But I either say it now or never. Don't simply fall silent after saying that. It only makes it weigh on my mind more. Whatever did you want to say? Oi, Bluey. Yes? I need to make sure about something. Meathead's not what it used to be, you know. Yes. The alchemist butler, Lady Butler, she slipped sleep medicine into his drink. That's correct, she laced his tomato juice with it. Then she strangled the alchemist afterwards. Yes, Sir Belduc was unconscious from the sleep medicine, so he didn't resist. That'll explain why we found no signs of struggle at the crime scene. Yeah, about that. I did sleep earlier about what I did at the crime scene, right? I told you that I had a few sips of that juice. And the sleep medicine for next thing made you sleep like a log, yes, we remember. Yeah, well, here's the thing. This is between us, okay? Yes, see, when I appropriate that juice, the juice bottle was, well, still unopened. was unopened? Me throat was parched and I wasn't thinking straight. That brand new bottle was just there waiting for me with a corkscrew conveniently laid next to it. Couldn't just let that go to waste. I swiftly pulled out the cork and got to drinking. Is it still... It's all... What? So in case you don't get what I'm getting at, the alchemist, you didn't have a single drop of the juice with the sleep medicine? Huh? Witness, you went to a trouble of opening a bottle found at the crime scene just to drink its suspicious contents? That's what I've been telling you. I was dying of thirst. Doesn't justify what you have done.
Objection!
The Inquisition shall deal with this witness after the trial. You'll find out what it means to be dying of thirst in a more literal meaning. However, let us not waste any more time now. The witch has confessed to her crimes. There's no need to investigate Sir Baldrick's death any further. Indeed, you are right, Inquisitor. Her role in this Sir Layton is not entirely clear. A person who kills her protector to whom she owes her life can be nothing other than a witch. The court has sufficient grounds to sentence her as such. Baldur didn't drink the juice that night. And if that's true, there's one thing that here doesn't add up. That's why I have to say there's something about this that's bothering me. For sure there's a contradiction looking at that man's testimony. Think so, Luke? Am I really turning a blind eye to that? Investigate the contradiction. Mister, you say you opened the tomato juice bottle, but that claim contradicts that second piece of evidence. What? Defense, I'd like to work with you. Yes, Your Honor. At this point, your client's innocence has already been established. Therefore, whether there's a contradiction in that man's testimony or not should no longer be any of your concern. That may be so, Your Honor, but even though I'm here to defend the accused, the true duty of any attorney is to uncover the truth behind what happened. My job's not done until there are no more contradictions left. Very well. Sir Blue Knight, let us hear about this contradiction you have discovered. The bottle was first opened by that guy, meaning Baldur didn't drink any of it. That means there's one piece of evidence that should be very difficult to explain. It's gotta be that picture.
Take that!
The contradiction can be seen in one of the sketches of the crime scene. One of the sketches. Please take a look at Sir Baldrick's mouth. You can see a line of red liquid trickling down from his mouth. Yes, well, we have already established that it was the tomato juice. Oh. Exactly, Your Honor. Sir Baldur didn't drink any of the tomato juice that night.
Objection!
Which means there's only one other possibility. That red line is, as we thought, first of all, blood. Sir Baldur must have tried to fight back the assailant and bit his tongue in doing so.
Objection!
Unfortunately, that would only bring us back to a problem we encountered earlier. The victim had put up a fight, and there should have been traces of a struggle at the crime scene, yet no such traces were found. That's what makes you assume the witch must have used familia. Yes, that is so. As I explained before, Master Baldur didn't struggle at all at the time, but when I think about it now in light of the new information, it was very unnatural. The victim didn't drink the soporific, yet didn't struggle. But what does this mean? That tomato juice nor blood brought about through a struggle with the murderer. Then what else could it be? Since not a tomato juice, we have to assume it's blood after all. Hey, what is that? Yeah, right, it's gonna be that. You have ruled out the possibility that the victim bit his tongue while struggling with the attacker. Indeed, then there's gotta be a different reason for that blood being there. He must have suffered internal bleeding that was somehow connected to his death, but what could have caused it? Your Honor, let me ask one question. Question to whom? I'll just clarify this one suspicion. I may be able to explain the blood shown in the sketch. So I need to question one person in particular. Emir, sure. Mister, can I ask you something? Yeah, don't you need that scary look, Bluey? I know nothing and nothing at all. I got nothing to tell. Emir's as innocent as a little lamb, but is his confidence more than a sham? He'd be better off without that bar. You turned the tomato juice that was at the crime scene, right? Don't keep asking me about that over and over again. So what if I did? Then I have another question for you. Anything else disappear from the crime scene that day? Nah, I didn't notice anything.
Objection!
Witness, just what have you done this time? You look like a dog caught making a mess on the carpet. Why are you looking at me like that? I don't know about anything going missing. I'm innocent. Please believe me. Truth could drown in his swimming eyes. Some tell lies while others cannot tell lies. Looks like my gut feeling was right. He took something from the crime scene. Something that could be directly connected to a red liquid around Beldu's mouth. I don't know, did that man steal from the crime scene? So now it disappeared from around the crime scene that day. And at the very moment, it's highly likely that the item's right in front of our eyes. What? It's here? Is that right, mister? Is it? I have no idea. Fender, are you to show us what this item is? It's gonna be that, man.
Got it!
This bottle. Bottle? Miss Grail, I'd like you to clarify something for me. How would that be, Mr. Wright? Sir Belduc was working on creating certain medicines. He had various dangerous substances in his possession as well. How were they stored? As they kept them in locked medicine cabinet, the bottles were labeled so that it was clear that they were dangerous. They have all been confiscated. As for those labels, did they resemble the label on that guy's bottle? Mister, what are you doing with the product of Master's research? It's not what you think. I didn't have any evil intentions or nothing. That bottle belonged to Master, and it was used to store strong poison. Poison strong enough to kill. Poison? What? The red liquid trickling down Sir Belduc's mouth was definitely blood. Now, as for what caused him to bleed like that from his mouth, it's the deadly poison from the bottle that this guy stole from the crime scene. This is outrageous. Order. Whoa. Did you expect me to just keep quiet? That's poison? Poison? Am I gonna die?
Objection!
Just wait and see. Time will tell. Yeah, I guess. More importantly, I want to know why you have that bottle. Huh? Well, that's, remember how I told you I drank the alchemist's tomato juice? Indeed, is that something easy to forget, especially having heard it several times? Well, that was when I saw it on the floor, this bottle right there. It was totally empty, and I thought, you know, it's just a fancy looking bottle and all. Mabito was skull fancier. They have this air of a danger about them, right? They certainly do. And since he was there and I was there too, I felt we were kind of meant for each other. I thought this bottle was so glassy I could die for it. Any poison had been left in the bottle, you would have died instantly, but if it was empty, it was probably harmless. Ooh, hear that? I'm gonna live. Good thing I rinsed before use. Rinsed it well before used. The victim was killed by poison. That raises a new question of course. Who could have poisoned him? Considering all the evidence and the testimonies we have heard today, the answer is so close I can taste it. Somebody was poisoned by himself. He probably did that. Yes, of course, Sir Belduc himself. Sir Belduc himself. Sir Belduc took that poison of his own will. His death was suicide.
Objection!
That is preposterous. A suicide inconceivable.
Objection!
Think about it, Inquisitor. That would explain the most unnatural aspect of his death. most unnatural aspect. Miss Grail, when you were strangling Sir Duke, you put up no fight whatsoever, is that correct? Yes, it is. Until today I was convinced it was due to a sleep medicine. It wasn't, because he didn't take any. The truth is, when you creep his throat, Sir Duke is already dead. He had poisoned himself. What? Would the poison have caused him to bleed from his mouth? I personally know of no poison that works instantly and causes such symptoms. Well, you don't. You can't just tell them that it happens on the TV all the time. There are certain plants in this area that contains a highly poisonous substance. In the course of his research, Master Peldu found a way to extract that poison. What am I hearing? Is there really such a dangerous plant in Labyrinthia? The poison is very bitter to taste, so it would be impossible to secretly slip it into someone's food or drink. And it would cause internal damage. It is a very powerful poison. Drinking it would induce a most painful death. I think Sir Peldu could. But did Sir Peldu really choose such an agonizing death for himself? It doesn't seem like he suffered that much. I would like to know that too. Miss Grail. You mean to say Master killed himself after exposing me as a witch? I cannot believe it. He just wouldn't commit suicide. Indeed, we cannot take such a theory at face value. Had he committed suicide, I dare say he would have left a suicide note. I can't say why Sir Peldu committed suicide, but I think there's a piece of evidence that can confirm his suicide was a possibility. There's a piece of evidence like that. It's gonna be blank, right?
Take that!
That's Sir Peldu's letter. Let's see, it was addressed to a storyteller, wasn't it? This is the last letter written by Sir Peldu. Now if he's dead, it was a suicide. And this letter may well be his suicide note.
Objection!
What we have here is nothing more than a blank sheet of parchment. Whether or not there was a suicide note is something we can only speculate about. That's right. But there is one person who knows whether this letter was really a suicide note. You mean the person who swapped its contents? In other words, you, Jean Grail. Yes, you stole Sir Peldu's letter on the night of the crime. Tell us what was written in it. I don't know. What? You don't know? I did steal the letter, yes, but I don't know what its contents were. You mean you have not read it? I couldn't bring myself to read it. It seemed that if I did, everything that had happened since Master Peldu saved my life would be ruined in an instant. I've taken it out and held it in my hands many times, but no matter what, I just couldn't. Miss Grail. Can you tell us where that letter is now? I have it here. Oh, you're carrying it around with you. If you were searched, you would have been done for. But now, having killed Master Peldu, I decided to stay in his residence. Knew my identity would be revealed sooner or later, and I was ready for it. So until that time, I decided to always keep the letter with me. My lord, yes, witness. If you don't mind, could you please read it out loud? Now that I'm here in this place of judgment, I think I'm finally ready to hear what Master wrote.
Hold it! Miss Grail, I think you should be the one to read it.
Me?
Sir Belduke wrote this letter to the storyteller as he was preparing to die. I think it's only right his last words should be read by you.
His butler.
Yes, you're right. I see. I understand. Please allow me to read the letter aloud. My dear friend, I hope you will be able to forgive me for leaving this world of my own will. I have finally made this decision, having seen that accursed bell tower
appear in the flames on that dreadful night. That lightning was a sign that we have angered the gods. What I have done cannot be forgiven. I can never escape from it. For the past few days, I have been thinking that it might be best to simply expose everything. This town's secret, the truth about the witch. Of course, I understand that secrets need to be kept. However, I have grown very tired. I'm afraid I cannot keep the secret any longer. I have only two concerns. The first is my daughter. It pains me to be leaving her alone in this world, although she probably doesn't think of me as her father.
A daughter?
I was not aware that Sir Belduke had a daughter.
Mr. Belduke seemed to know a lot about this town. This town's secret, and the truth about the witch.
Truth about the witch? Somehow I don't think he was talking about Miss Grey Earl.
Oh. The second matter, weighing heavily on my mind, is that Jean will be left on her own.
Seeing her growing up, so strong and righteous in defiance of her fate, had given me hope. A short while ago, she brought me my usual, and what will be my last, drink. There are so many things I wanted to tell her, but I could only manage a thank you. She is a very sharp child. Had I said any more, she would have caught on. You could call me a selfish man, but I didn't wish my last memory of her to be a sad one.
Master Belduke. If the fate handed to her by this town has made her life an ordeal until now, I hope from the bottom of my heart that a wonderful story awaits her next. I intend to leave my residence to her, and I would like you to look out for her.
Alas, it is time for me to put my pen down, my dear friend. What I truly wish to express to you is too complicated for words. I hope one day you will understand, but for now I bid you farewell. The time has come for me to go.
This letter, it wasn't a denunciation of me being a witch.
Master Belduke cared about you until the very end.
Yes, how could I have forgotten? I'm sure I knew it all along. So why did I? How could I have done that to him?
Miss Grail. My lord? What is it in Guster Barnholm? It is about time for the guilty verdict. Guilty? The Inquisition withdraws the charges against Maya Fey and charges Jean Grail with being a witch. All the evidence corroborates this accusation and she even admits her guilt. Hence, the Inquisition asks that the witch be found guilty and punished immediately.
Objection!
Not so fast, Inquisitor Barnholm. What do you want now, Sir Moon Knight? Merely miscredit attempt to strangle Sir Belduke, but he had consumed a deadly poison and was already dead at the time. Therefore, she's not guilty of murder. One more thing. It also wasn't Miss Grail who turned Professor Layton into gold. There was another witch present at the crime scene. Defendant Maya saw her too. To put it simply, Miss Grail didn't kill anyone. Yeah, she didn't kill anyone, and yet you still want to burn her? Maya, you even know how it feels to be put in this cage? It's not everyone's against you, and it's super frightening. I'm not a witch. But I've been thrown into this cage and almost sentenced for something I didn't do. Now you're about to do the same to another person? That's just not right. Is that all you have to say? Huh? The one who's in the wrong is not me, but you, Sir Blue Knight. Whether the witch committed that crime or not is completely irrelevant. This is the witch's court. All witches must be punished by fire. But that's crazy. Why? Why Barham? Mrs. Barham is absolutely right. Being a witch is a crime. You understand that, don't you, Miss Grail? Yes. Very well then. Court is ready to issue the final verdict. Maya Fey is found innocent, and in her place, Jean Grail is found guilty of being a witch and shall be cast into the fire.
No! You can't! Hold it! Please, hold the verdict!
Espella?
What is it now, Espella Cantabella?
There is nothing else we can do. This is the course of things, and you should know it well.
Indeed, all witches shall be cast into the flames. That is the law of this town. A law that was written by your very own father. And furthermore, a law that has always been obeyed in the town of Labyrinthia.
A town like this should never exist in the first place.
What? Such insolence!
That's heresy! She's criticizing the storyteller's story! Even the storyteller's daughter has no right to criticize the story!
Trials in which innocent people are sentenced to death by fire. I should make sure this is the last one.
What do you mean, Espella?
Since you're also keen on the rules created by the storyteller, you should know exactly what I mean. The stipulation for ending the witch trials. Once the Great Witch Bazella is burned, the witch trials will end. At present, I am under suspicion. You know very well why that is, don't you?
You? Well, you don't mean that you're,
I am guilty. I am the Great Witch Bazella.
What?
Now, cast me into the flames and
Stop.
let Miss Grail free. Miss Cantabella. This shall be the last of the witch trials. No one else need be burned hereafter.
Espella, just what are you saying? I can't let you do that.
Please, Mr. Wright, let me do as I wish. I'm sorry, but this is a problem concerning the people of Labyrinthia. No! Please don't do it!
There must be another way. You don't need to do this.
It's all right. Luke, Maya, Mr. Wright, and Mr. Layton. I truly appreciate all you have done for me.
This can't be happening.
Miss Cantabella. Your confession will have very serious, or rather, fatal consequences for you. May we assume that you fully understand those consequences and are willing to accept them?
I am Espella Cantabella, the storyteller's daughter. But I also have another name. I am the Great Witch Bazella. I have lived hidden in the dark pages of my father's story, deceiving all of you. Many lives have been sacrificed because of me. But that shall end today.
Court attendants, seize that woman! She is the Great Witch Bazella.
What the shit? Wasn't supposed to end like this.
Espella. Espella, this just isn't right. Let's go! Nick, give me a hand! Jump! Jump over there! But... Hurry!
They're getting away!
Fire! Oh my!
Maya!
Help me, Nick! Estella! Quick, in here!
Fire!
Stop! You've got to stop! Maya!
They got the wrong fucking person! What the? To be continued? You. Oh. Taste of despair. What do we do now? We made it out of the courtroom, but everyone's in uproar, so where do we go from here? I'm truly sorry. It's my fault that Maya. This all happened because of me. It's not true at all. It's not your fault, Espella. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, Luke, did you say something? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Spella, it's not your fault. You shouldn't blame yourself. Mr. Wright, I just said that. Oh, really? Mr. Wright. Anyway, at least we managed to save you, Espella. Yes, but because of that now, Maya believed in you. That's why she wanted to protect you. That's right. So we can't let ourselves get captured now. Luke, that settles that then. Okay, let's get moving. We're bound to get caught if we stick around here any longer. First we go. Everyone's looking for us now. Yeah, I was thinking maybe we could go to the patty shop. The knights are presenting to be waiting for us there. Oh yeah, that's true. You suddenly managed to get yourself into quite the predicament. That voice. Barnham. Inquisitor Barnham. Please, wait, Inquisitor Barnham. Arrest me, lock me up, I don't care. But, you still have nothing to do with this, take me, I'm the one you want. No way, Spella. None of us are at fault here, we're not the ones who did anything wrong. Luke. Your accomplices to a great witch, Pazella, and have assisted in her escape. In a manner of speaking, you have been branded as an enemy to all Labyrinthia. There's nowhere you can hide. But why, especially the Great Witch? Why can't you understand that? Then I must ask you, why do you continue to deny the clear allegation that this girl is Pazella? It's easy because we believe in her. I know back in the courtroom I said I didn't believe in Maya, but deep down I believed in her. We all did, and we all still do. Luke, that's why I'm going to stand strong. I'm going to stick by Spella's side no matter what. Is that so? By the way, Sir Blue Knight. The loss of Maya Fey is unfortunate. You have my deepest sympathies. Really? Your deepest sympathies? While such bedlam was indeed unexpected, we should have done something more to prevent it. Inquisitor Barnham, I prove Maya's innocent. I admit, indeed you did. Yet, last I saw, she was being trapped into a pit of fire. Tell me, Inquisitor, does that seem like a justice to you? All witches are to be cast into flames. That's the law of the land around here, right? But Maya wasn't a witch. How do you explain that, Inquisitor Barnham? It is truly regrettable. What occurs in the courtroom is my responsibility and mine alone. Responsibility? Fine, then take some responsibility right now. Magic exists here, right? Well then, use some magic and bring Maya back. Cast whatever spell you need to cast and bring her back. There exists no such magic, I cannot undo her death. It's my blame to bear. It would bring you solace, then take this sword and strike me. Stop it. You knights are always ready to get rid of those different from yourself. Just get out of my sight. I said go! What was that? I think I heard something coming from the main gate. Guards, come on, take a look at this. Mr. Wright, those voices are getting closer. This right here. So exit through the main gate and head east through the forest. You should be able to escape along the small path there. Huh? That's good of the city. You will find Roach Tavern. You should be safe there. Why are you helping? Go now! You will be caught if you stay here, and this will be all for naught. Look, Mr. Wright, let's go. Yeah, right. Mr. Wright, are you coming? Okay, let's go. Marketplace. Looks like we made it through the forest. I can't see those knights anywhere. We'll be safe here for a little while. I'm sorry for all of this, Fiespella. Huh? Just headed for the safety right away. We wouldn't be in the situation. Mr. Wright. The apologies to you too, Luke. What? You've been trying to do your best this whole time just to get Espella out of here safely. My fault, those knights are on our tail and are probably going to find us. But I wouldn't say that all is lost just yet. I mean, there's gotta be a way to bring Maya back. I'm sure we can find a way. Come on, Phoenix, you have to keep it together here. We still need you more than ever. Well then, how about we make our way to that tavern Inquisitor Barnham mentioned? Yes, that would be Rogue's Tavern. I can show you the way. Huh? Hey, Spella, you know that place? Oh yes, it looks a little bit scary, so I've never been inside before though. But I come to this side of town often to do my shopping, so I passed it a few times. I think Miss Mary's goat's farm is around here as well. Is that right? Okay, just this way, let's go. Right there, let's get going, Mr. Wright. Yeah. Hey, Luke? Yes, what is it? I just wanted to thank you for earlier. You really helped me out. What do you mean? See, I get it now. I'm not the only one who just lost someone important to them. I believe in the professor. He would never be beaten by something like magic. That witch just cast a spell on him, that's all. So all we have to do is find a way to undo that spell, right? I see. You know, you're right, Luke. The professor will come back, I'm sure of it. That's why all I can do now is keep moving forward. That's what any true gentleman in training would do. What's wrong, you two? It's over this way, hurry up. Oh, sorry about that, we're coming. Seedy Alley. Whoa. Look, what's wrong? Sorry about that, it's bad. Just tripped a little, that's all. Is this a potato? Let's see if we can put this back into the basket. We wouldn't want anyone else to trip over it. Cracky, this place really looks like it's seen better days. Hey, what's with all this racket? Someone's coming. This ain't no place for kids. Why don't you tykes run off and find somewhere else to play, eh? Oh, it's you! Hmm? Ho, you're that lad from yesterday, aren't you? It's an acquaintance of yours, Luke? Not just an acquaintance, this lad and the bloke in the dark hat, they're my saviors. Them two really saved my hide yesterday. These two pulled my fat out of the fryer right when I needed the most. Guess that's one way of putting it. It's alright, I spell out this man is a really good person. That's right, lass. All color has a face you can trust. Hang on, where's the bloke with the dark hat anyway? Oh, you see the professor, Something's mighty unpleasant must have happened from the looks of it. How about we take the conversation inside, eh? You say inside that wouldn't happen to be a rogue tavern, right? Oh, hey now, didn't think you'd know about a place like that. I bet you must be quite the heartbreaker with the lasses. That's not it at all. We just have a bit of a business to take care of here. Up there, that's all. Alright, just pulling a leg. Lad, well, if you're looking for Rogue's Tavern, yeah, standing right in front of it. It's the brightest house on this road. Yeah, can't miss it. No worries though. I'll head there with you guys. Thank you very much. Wow, it sure is lively in here. So Louis, even more so than I thought. It's so cheerful and everyone else seems to be having a good time. See, it ain't just the shadiest of the shady that hang about here. Now you do get the occasional rabble-rouse every now and then. But for the most part, everyone here is good people. You'll find the head honcho herself over behind the counter. Why not go introduce yourselves? Oh, boss there, I can't bear customers for ya. Turn the volume down before you scare away all my other customers. Use your indoor voice, remember. Customers, you say? Now I sort of sprung this on you and I know they're just a bunch of kids, but that lad there is my savior, hand to heart. Do me a favor and get the lad the juice. It's on me, just put it on my tab. I don't care about that. Did you take a look at that girl? What the heck were you thinking? Eh? You have a loaf of bread for a brain or something, you fool? Huh? That girl is suspected of being the great witch Bezella. Bezella? Are you joking? I didn't know that. Now see here, Espella is not Bezella. We were the ones that proved her innocence and cleared her of the charges. See, boss lady? The lad agrees she's not Bezella. Besides, I knew the girl was innocent from the moment I laid eyes on her. Carter, your judgment is about as reliable as paper shoes in the rain. What I'd like to know is who told you three to come in here in the first place? It was Inquisitor Barnham. Really now? So it was him, was it? You guys, listen, don't say a word of this to anyone else. You hear me? It could make life very difficult for our dear Inquisitor. Right, got it. I don't know what he expects me to do with you guys, but fine, I'll lend you a hand. You can stay here for the night. There's an empty room you can use upstairs. You don't exactly get the cleanliest types staying here, so forgive the mess. Should be good enough to sleep in though. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Don't get the wrong idea, kiddos. This pain ain't a charity. I expect you to return the favor someday. Whew, I'm sure glad Rogue turned out to be such a nice person. Yes, Mr. Carter and Miss Rogue are both very kind. Looks like we can rest easy for now, right, Mr. Wright? Yep, and I guess we can take this time to do a little saluting too if we want to. We should probably rest while we can. Tomorrow is going to be a pretty hectic day. Now that's an idea I can get behind. Where the heck is Sculptor's room? So dirty. This must be it. So this is the room Rogue was talking about, huh? Oh my, it is quite unique, isn't it? Is that a statue in the corner? How very avant-garde. The statue really looks a lot like Mr. Carter, doesn't it? Hey, I wonder if he made this himself. Not only Mr. Carter very nice, it seems he's quite artistic as well. I don't know if I call this art per se. Anyway, it's just nice to have a safe place for the rest for a while. We did so much running about today, I'm totally exhausted. Then we can plan our next stop in the morning. Let's try and get some rest. Right. Maya. If only I'd been able to save you. It never would have come to this. Just great. Should be ready to pass out right now, but I just can't fall asleep. I'm a little thirsty. Maybe I should go grab some water. Looks like the party's over. Everyone must have gone home by now. Just grab some water and head back to their room. What's up? Can't get to sleep? Yeah, I'm absolutely beat, but I just can't keep my eyes shut. You don't say. It looks like you got your work cut out for you cleaning up this place. Do you need a hand? That's fine. House rule is, you make a mess, you clean it. Those dummies couldn't keep their eyes open. I'll make him clean up in the morning. Huh? So hasn't everyone gone home? Couldn't exactly let them go home in that state, so I shoved them all upstairs for the night. Since both their home and shelter, don't tell me you can hear their loud snoring from down here. And here I thought that was my stomach growling this whole time. So you must have come down here for something, right? Oh yeah, that's right. I came down for a glass of water. Alright, but you have to earn it first. You win at my game and I'll get you any drink you want at the house. Did you say a game? What kind of game? Silence. Whoa, now that was totally unexpected. I'm really sorry if I said something wrong. Now, don't you go getting the wrong idea. I'll only chew this knife. Using this puzzle I made for you. What the hell? Slice the red chalice to the bottom right-hand corner of the table. Use the knives to bounce red chalice across the table. The direction of the slide depends on the angle of the knife. Be careful not to deliver any green chalice as the cups switch places when they hit each other. Oh! Let me slice this. Okay, let me see. Maybe like this. No. That's not good. This is correct. But that's not the correct. Oh! Oh, nice.
I await your verdict. Puzzle solved. Take that!
Not too shabby, Tiger. Well, I promise is a promise. You can have anything you want, no charge. Refills recruited, just say the word. Thank you, I think I'll take you up on that offer. You earn it, you know. Never saw anyone around these parts take down a puzzle like that so fast. It's pure luck, trust me. If you want a puzzle expert, Luke is the one to talk to. Oh, you mean that sharp-looking kid, right? You know, for someone so young, he's got a good head on his shoulders, that one. Looks like he's been through a lot. Yeah, he sure has. Seems to be in good spirits, but deep inside he must be hurting really bad. There's not someone very dear to him, but he's trying so hard to hide it. Then there's Espella. She had a new accusation thrown at her and is again at risk of being burned alive. Maya, I can't stop thinking of how her death was completely my fault. That's why I need to be stronger. But I can't. I just feel so hopeless. I'm the only one who can protect Luke and Espella. But I'm scared. Scared that what happened to Maya will happen again. Maya, huh? Couldn't we know what happened today in court? She seemed very important to you. I'm alright. I'm just not sure I can protect those two. More than that, I just don't want them to think I might fail them. You want to protect them and don't want them to think you'll fail, huh? That all sounds well and good, but you want to know what I think? I think you're just telling yourself what you want to hear. Huh? What do you mean? I think the words coming out of your mouth right now are downright selfish. Hey, what are you... Have you taken a second to step back from your wallowing and think how worried they must be about you right now? So it's hopeless, huh? Do you think those kids are hopeless too? Psh, don't make me laugh. You want to see hopeless? That's easy. Just take a look at it in the mirror. How do you expect to protect those two if you can't even manage to get a hold of yourself? It's okay. I get it. You had some really, really rough stuff happen to you today. Unimaginably sad. Oh! Emotionally trying stuff. That's why the first thing you need to do. Just accept it. Accept it all. The sadness, the remorse, everything. Honestly, I don't blame you for expressing just how hard this whole situation has been on you. Who could? I can never forgive myself for letting this happen. I couldn't do anything. Not a single thing. Nothing to help Maya at all. Maya, she gave her own life to save Isabella. Only I'd been quicker, if only I could have done something, Maya would still be... She'd still be here by my side. It's all my fault. Oh, Luke, what are you doing here? Isabella, what are you doing up at this time? Couldn't sleep? Did I just get a glass of water? Huh? Who's that over there? Is that Miss Rogue and Mr. Wright? Hey, we should get back to bed, Isabella. We have an early start tomorrow after all. You're right. Mr. Wright. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Mr. Wright? Oh, sorry, look, did I wake you up? Is Isabella still asleep? Yep, she's out like a light. She must have really been tired. Yeah. Mr. Wright. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to give 210%. Whoa, where did that come from all of a sudden? I just want to help you stay focused, Mr. Wright. Look, I'm sure with Isabella and me on your side, we can take on anything that comes our way. There's no puzzle out there tough enough to stop the likes of us. No puzzle's too tough, huh? That sure sounds like the Luke I know. I guess it does, huh? Look, you have really helped me get back on my feet. I can definitely see why you're the professor's apprentice. That I am. Let's give it our best, Luke, and as an ace attorney and an ace apprentice, right you are. Alright, so what do you say we get some rest, huh? I'm all for that. Good night, Mr. Wright. Good night, Luke.
The next parade is the most crucial one yet.
Yes, my lord, I understand.
She must...
I leave the rest in your hands. Please take care of Isabella.
Yes.
You have had to endure much thus far, but understand that the end is near.
Indeed.
Oh, I see. Is that a hint of contempt I see in you, Inquisitor Darklaw?
Oh! He's not fine.
I must rest.
What a foolish man. You will know soon enough. Soon you will see the advent of a new story.
She's the witch!
And you will pay for all of your mistakes.
Huh? The advent of a new story?
Ah.
I wonder, what could she be planning? It's true, strange things have been occurring within the story. Such as the storyteller making Isabella Cantabella his own daughter, a witch. Why would he write such a thing? Something is not right.
No, it's not.
Should I investigate further?
You should. Good morning, Lucas Bella. Did you guys sleep alright? Yes, thank you. I slept very well. Me too, I'm recharged and ready to get started, Mr. Wright. It looks like someone got plenty of rest last night. That's right, a lack of sleep leads to a very mind after all. Okay guys, let's decide on where we should investigate first. It would probably be safer if we avoid going to the town center for now. That's right, Inquisitor Barnum did say there was nowhere we could hide. Alright, then let's just stick to his area and see what information we can find. The Great Witch Pizella has to be pretty important part of the labyrinth's history. Right you are, I mean she is called Legendary the Great Witch. I'm confident that someone can tell something. Yeah, there's bound to be a clue out there somewhere that can shed some light on this thing. I think you're right, Detective Accident. He mentioned things about Labyrinth in this letter to the Professor too. He wrote that this town is shrouded in secrecy and where there are secrets, you can bet there are clues. We should investigate this area first. There are no knights patrolling around here. I guess they really do avoid this part of town, huh? I'm sure we can get a lot of information from the townsfolk. Now that you mention it, it's in this near where Espella had that run-in with those two guys. Yes, it is. It's about halfway from the marketplace. In that case, I think there's a possibility we'll find someone with a connection to what's happened. That means more information on the witches for us. You got it, Luke. We've got 2 weeks to gather as much information as possible. Oh no, that's right. Let me have a bathroom break. I didn't mean to start anyone, I just forgot to mention the next parade is actually in 2 weeks. Huh? It's not? No, Ghost Storyteller changed the date of the parade by writing in his book. He just changed it right there in front of us. He rewrote the story, then the exact place the next parade. Well, it's sort of actually today, Mr. Wright. What? Did you say today? No way. Now talk about the time slipping away. They have already started preparing for the festival. Looks like it might start this evening. Just out of luck. Mr. Wright? Okay, this gives us all the more reason to start investigating right away. Let's see what kind of clues we can find today while there's still time. Sure we can find something on the Great Witch Pizella. Yes, you're right. Okay, let's do our best to find some clues. Spella, hold on a second. Huh, me? Think you could give me a hand around the place? Things have got a bit busy around here and I'm a bit short-staffed at the moment. But I have to. Miss Rogue, we really have to get going. Actually, that might be a good idea. What do you think, Miss Bella? Well, it'd definitely be a lot safer here. Just leave the investigation to us. Okay, if you think that's best, just both of you be careful out there. Of course, we'll be back soon with lots of info. Is it really okay to just leave Espella here, Mr. Wright? I don't think Rogue really needs any help. I think she's actually looking out for Espella. Oh, she is. Espella has just been accused of being a Pizella. Who knows what would happen if she set foot outside in the town? Oh, especially Espella already been through so much. I don't think any villagers and knights with sharp swords are gonna help her. So this investigation is on us to look. Let's get out there and find ourselves some clues. The Ace Attorney and Ace Apprentice are on the case. Marketplace. This place is so different during the day, it's absolutely bustling. Vegetable vendors, tailor shops, bazaars, there are lots of different shops all over the place. Looks like this must be the marketplace. The marketplace, that sounds like fun. How about we take a look around while we check for clues? But Mr. Wright, we have to make sure we focus on the investigation as well, okay? Wow, look super serious. Huh? Hey, Mr. Wright, look. Isn't that Mr. Nightle and Miss Mary standing over there? Oh yeah, now that you mention it, Esmeralda did say that Miss Mary's farm is somewhere around here, didn't she? Don't see any knights around here anywhere. I wonder what Nightle is doing here. Fresh milk of Labyrinthia. You won't find a bargain like this anywhere else. Oh, we meet again. Are you here to purchase some of my fine milk? I'm afraid not. Sorry, we'll be sure to pick some up next time. Anyway, you didn't happen to see any knights come by here, did you? Nice, no, not today. Speaking of which, I heard there was a big to-do over at the witch trial last night. You wouldn't have had something to do with that, would you? No, we didn't do a thing like Rick will look. That's right, we didn't do anything honest. Well, okay, that's a relief. You don't want mommy's little milk muffin getting all spooked because of your antics, that would be... Yes, ma'am, well, be careful not to spook your little milk muffin. Mr. Nightle, is that you? What are you doing out around here? Is it not obvious I'm selling potatoes? I see. Should never forget that fateful day, that fateful witch trial. Truth is, the following morning, I had my entrance exam to join the Order of Knights. Is that right? But the night of that trial, what happened in that third room? That was also the night you made me a complete laughingstock. Not only that, because you dragged me to that trial so late into the night, I overslept. So you must have been late to the exam, huh? Still not my fault. Well, good luck on the next exam, Mr. Nightle. I've abandoned such a title, huh? I live, eat, and breathe potatoes now. Potatoes are my life. The journey of a potato seller is a long and arduous one. You may now address me as Spotly. Spotly? Alright, Spotly, I'll take 2 potatoes, please. Here my thanks, Sir Blue Knight. Seems like the knights haven't been looking for us here. If not, I really like to stick around and see what other information we can find around here. But the only other people around here look a little shady if you ask me. Not the more reason we should ask, I'm sure they have heard all sorts of rumblings around here. But it must be a nervous Rex waiting for us to get back with some information. You can't go back empty-handed, right? You're right, well then let's get back on the case. How about we try looking over there, Mr. Wright? What the? What the heck?
Was that an explosion? What could have exploded like that?
Luke, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. How about you, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, I think I'm okay, considering.
That's a relief.
What could have caused that explosion? I know of all places, right in the middle of the marketplace. Mr. Wright, do you think could a witch have done this? You know they can summon fire and turn people into gold. There's no doubt about it, this has to be the work of magic. I agree, at least it sure seems likely. Should investigate the area of the blast. Let's go, Mr. Wright. I'm sure we'll find something that'll give us a lead regarding of the witches. Right, and if we come across anyone injured, let's give them a hand, alright? In that case, how about we split up? We'll go and check that side over there. Oh, why do all the strangest things always happen to this side of town? What has happened? Miss Berry, did something else happen here? Isn't it obvious? The area was perfectly peaceful before you started trying to defend every witch out there. You remember the incident with Robs and Mox, don't you? Oh yeah, that happened right around here, didn't it? Yes, right on the footpath that leads to the courthouse through the forest. You know, I just remembered something rather strange. What's that? Just before the blast, I saw a bright spark on the ground. Bright spark. So I noticed the same thing back when those flames were erupted too. So you saw a spark of light on the ground. Yes, I definitely saw it. I definitely saw a spark on the ground. And you say this was before the explosion. Could it have something to do with magic? I'm afraid I couldn't say. Snowy and I will be staying far, far, far away from this mess. We're not getting trapped into any trials. And I have to get back to Motel Farm. I have to go and protect my precious little lovelies. Oh boy, I see the crazy gold lady is still as crazy as ever. Hey.
What's this? It kinda looks like a bell?
Bell?
I can't describe it, but something's weird about this bell. Huh? Hey you! Wait!
Who's that? Wait, just a moment!
Hey, Luke!
Who's behind that? Is it?
Are you okay?
Hey, it's Kira!
It's you!
Wait a second. Haven't we seen her somewhere before?
No way. I don't get it. There's no way you should be alive.
What? Oh, I remember where we saw her. It was at the other trial. Weren't you?
Kira!
Miss Kira.
You're right. It is Miss Kira.
Yeah, she was supposed to have been dropped into the flames. We saw it with our own eyes.
I must go.
Wait a minute, Miss Kira. I just want to ask you a few questions.
I must go.
Go where?
Quickly. If I fail my task, I cannot return.
Task?
Tell us, Miss Kira. How is it that you're still alive?
I must go.
Did you see that?
She just vanished.
Was that the spell Demir?
I don't think so. Remember, to cast magic, you need to be carrying a Telea Magica. And we didn't hear her say any sort of incantation, so... But I did see her ring that small bell.
That bell? What do you think it's for? Mr. Wright?
Miss Kira should have died when she was dropped into the fire, but she looked alive to me just now. If that's the case, then
Maya.
maybe... Maya! Hey, Luke!
Yes?
Let's head back to Rouge's place. I just thought of one more place we need to search.
Hey? But why?
There's no time to explain. We have to get back. Espella will want to hear this too.
Okay, got it.
Oh, Mr. Wright, Luke. Heard a loud bang coming from the town. Did something happen there? There's a huge explosion. Thankfully, no one was hurt. Explosion? I don't know for certain, but I suspect magic was involved. Magic, you say? Oh yeah, that reminds me. You're not going to believe who we just ran into. Miss Kira. Kira? But that can't be right. I mean, she... Wait a minute, guys. Can I just say something? Yes, what is it? Still can't believe it myself, but Luke and I definitely saw Kira in town today. That... couldn't she have been brought back with magic somehow? I don't think so. Remember Inquisitor Barnham said that no such magic exists? Oh yeah, that's right. Regardless, the reality is Kira should have been burned after the trial, but is somehow now alive again. That means, as crazy as it sounds, there's still hope. You mean... There's a chance Maya's still alive. What? That's right. Maya is still alive. Are you absolutely certain, Mr. Wright? I think so. I mean, if magic isn't the reason for Kira's sudden reappearance, and there's only one place we really need to investigate. I think I know, the fire cage back at the courtroom, right? Exactly, I have a hunch there's more to that cage than meets the eye. But if we search that place inside and out, we're bound to uncover some kind of huge secret. We should hurry then. Yeah, that's just one small problem. We got the entire knighthood looking for us. How can we sneak back in there without getting caught? Aha, I got it. Don't worry, Mr. Wright. Just leave it to me. You've told me about a hidden entrance behind the courtroom. It's the same secret entrance I used to help Espella escape from the courtroom. Huh? Eve told you? Anyway, we should get going, right? Oh, I gotta talk to girl. Hey, what is she doing there? With all the commotion, did I hear someone say there was an explosion in town? That's right, Miss Rogue, but no one was hurt, but a few stalls were destroyed. Is that so? Miss Rogue, what do you think will happen to the street stall owners now that their stalls are gone? They probably won't be able to open their stalls for a while. So we had to go look on the bright side. At least no one was hurt, right? The townsfolk and my little group of good-for-nothings here helping out. Everything will be rebuilt in no time. A little hard work wouldn't hurt the lazy bums, trust me. Don't you worry about the townsfolk, just leave them to me. You have your own things to be thinking about. Are you headed out or what? Yes, if that's alright, I'm terribly sorry for living in the middle of the helping you, Mr. Rogue. That's fine, don't you worry your pretty little head over it, Espella. Thank you so much, Miss Rogue, for everything. Alright, don't get all mushy on me, just get out there and get it done. Court entrance. Well, it looks like the knights haven't tried searching for us out here, huh? So where do we go now? We take the hidden passage into the courtroom, of course, Espella remembered, right? You mean the passage we used to escape yesterday? That's right. Luke, how is it you know about this secret passage anyway? I had no idea such a thing could exist here in the courtroom. Well, it was hidden within a puzzle, and answering it correctly unlocks the door. But I closed the door so just to be on the safe side. All I have to do is solve the puzzle again to open the way. Alright, it's in your capable hands then, Luke. Right, the entrance is right over there. What the? Passageway to the courtroom must be around here somewhere. The floor panel is hiding the passageway should satisfy the condition. Mr. Wright and I only have to cross one or two of the stone bridges to get there. Its neighboring panels don't have flags. The panel has a lit candle on it. Its sides directly attach only. Sides directly touched only two other panels. One or two stone bridges to get there. One, two. This could be one. These neighboring panels don't have flags. There's a flag there. One. Could you not go from here, right? It's
This is my answer. Hey? This can't be right.
It's not. Neighboring panels don't have flags. I mean, this doesn't have flag, but there's a flag there. Panel has a lit candle in it. Sides directly touch only two other panels. Let me try that.
This is my answer. Can you let
Okay.
me do the next one too?
Let's open we navigate inside. A travel ace apprentice, now let's hurry in. It's a really cramped in here. You're almost there, Mr. Wright. You're alright, Espala, not long now. Yes, I'm fine. Man, I hate these dark, narrow spaces. I guess I'm a little bit claustrophobic. Oh, I can see light. Ouch, text marks. Secret entrance in the ceiling, huh? What are the odds? Doesn't look like we can go out the way we came in, does it? Let's not focus on how we'll go back for the time being. Yes, you're right, but where did we end up exactly? It looks like one of the cells underneath the courtroom. Huh? I'm so sorry, I must have taken a wrong turn somewhere. But we should get to the courtroom if we continue straight from here. Who are you? Hey, Miss Grail. Miss Grail, you okay? Miss Cannabella, are you unharmed? Thank goodness, we were all so worried about you. So it looks like they didn't feed you to the flames after all. So due to your brilliant defense work, well, to argue that even if I was a witch, I still did not commit the crime. Your words seem to have a profound effect on the judge and somehow changed his mind. Currently awaiting my new sentence instead of being sent to the flames. I'm truly thankful to you. It was nothing, I'm just glad I was able to help you. Yet, I must also apologize to you. For what happened to Miss Faye, it was truly tragic. It was the cause of it all. Simply thinking back on it is difficult. Miss Grail, there's something you really should know. What? What do you mean? Earlier today in town, we saw someone who we thought had been sent to the flames. We saw Miss Kira. What did you just say? What? If I remember correctly, there's no match that can bring the dead back to life. Yep, that's right. I imagine there isn't anything in alchemy that can do that either, is there? Master Beldix always used to say, alchemy is logical, its very existence is tied to the natural order of the world. To break that rule is to try and swim against the tide of the Mother Nature herself. Therefore, the dead cannot be returned to the world of the living. That is the natural order of the world. I see. There's one more thing. Bringing the dead back to life violates all logic, yet if what you say is true and you did in fact see Miss Kira today, then I imagine you believe there has to be some manner of trickery present that can supposedly bring back the dead. That means the reason you have all put yourself in great danger coming here is so you can find out the true nature of this trickery, specifically the fire cage. That's incredible, Miss Grail. This is exactly why we're here. We're going to inspect that fire cage inside and out to see if there's anything strange about it. The chamber fire is located just past the waiting area. However, there's maybe guards stationed there at the moment. Getting past them undetected is going to be rather difficult. That would be my fault. Accidentally led us down the wrong path. Thinking that wrong path is now how we ended up meeting Miss Grail, Luke. Huh? That's right, Luke. We were able to meet her thanks to you. I agree. I'm glad we all managed to meet again. Really? Anyway, we got to think about how we can get past those guards. If it pleases you, I ask that you leave those guards to me, Mr. Wright. Huh? I'll draw their attention. Then while they're distracted, you sneak past them into the chamber of fire. But Miss Grail, we won't want to get you into any more trouble. Not at all. Nothing I can do will ever repay you for what you have done for me. Please allow me to the honor of assisting you this once. Alright, don't forget this, Miss Grail. Oh, guards, please. It's most urgent. What? What's going on here? It's coming from the Death Nail dungeon. Hurry. Looks like she did it. They're gone. It would seem all of those guards pulled it off in the direction of the cells when they heard her voice. Let's check inside before they come back. Right, come on, let's go. So here we are again. Don't worry, look, it's different this time. Last time there was nothing but despair, but this time there's a glimmer of hope. Right you are. Let's try and find some clues now that there isn't anyone inside this contraption. Expel us, right? Let's finally get to the bottom of this. Let's get started. Let me start checking out the area around the contraption. never seen a knight pull this lever here last time. Maybe we should give it a pull. That way we'll be able to see it from here if everything changes or moves. Good idea, Espera. Let's give it a shot. It won't budge. You do need me to give it a shot. It's not that. It just keeps getting stuck. Halfway. It stops halfway. Perhaps. Maybe it doesn't move unless someone is inside the cage. That's a possibility. But who in their right mind would be crazy enough to go inside? I'll go inside, Mr. Wright. Spella, no way am I letting you get inside that thing. We've been trying to keep you out of the fire, remember? I'll do it. Granted, I'm not a big fan of heights, but has to be some sort of trick to this whole thing. I don't think there's anything to worry about. Mr. Wright? What's up, Luke? Okay, inside. Please let me go inside and try it out. Luke? Luke, it's just like Mr. Wright said. There's a hidden trick behind this device. I think so too, and I believe in Mr. Wright. Yeah, but you really shouldn't be putting yourself in harm's way. It's no problem for an ace apprentice and gentleman in training for Luke Triton. There's more to this fire pit than meets the eye, and it's up to us to get to the bottom of it. The parade is going to start before we know it. Let's hurry, Mr. Wright. Okay, fine. But promise me you'll get out of there at the first sign of danger, alright? I promise. Alright, Luke, are you ready? Ready whenever you are. Luke, be careful. Don't worry, Espella, and remember what Miss Carrael said earlier. It's impossible to bring the people back from the dead, so that means this whole thing must be fake. Yes, you're right. Okay, here we go. I know you're headed, Mr. Wright. Don't hesitate, just pull it. No, it's not that. It's this lever. Looks like it's actually a puzzle, if you can believe that. What? What? Incorrectly placed parts are preventing the mechanism from working. Line up the cuts mentioned the parts to the circle of marks in the device and correctly place all 6 parts inside the device. How am I? It's supposed to be... Oh. Can it be like this though? I'm not sure. How is it supposed to be placed? Oh! There we go. Just one more? Okay.
Your Honor, there is a clear contradiction in this puzzle.
Contradiction.
No further objections.
Oh no, Luke! Luke, are you alright? There's no fire, but falling like that was a bit scary. Hey guys, can you hear me? Mr. Wright, did you hear that? It's Luke. I hear you loud and clear, Luke. Alright, why not try jumping down here yourself? Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Should we go see what's down there? So we thought there's definitely something fishy behind this contraption, which means Maya must be. Alright, let's go, it's Bella. Okay. Whoa. Ah. Hey. Ugh. Ow, ow, ow. I'm so sorry, are you okay, Mr. Wright? Yeah, I'm new 5 minutes, Bella. I'm pretty used to breaking people's falls. Wonder where we ended up. Uh-oh, Mr. Wright, look, I think someone's coming. It's bad, there's nowhere we can hide. Hey, there's a wagon. Maybe we can hide inside. Huh? Well, I guess, but it looks like the kind of tight fit for all 3 of us, doesn't it? The wagon's carcass is all over the place. Oh no, they're getting closer. No problem, the professor's apprentice is on the job. What? I'm gonna do another one? Oh, I'm gonna... Tight squeeze. So it's coming, you have to hide inside the wagon before he spots you. It looks as if it's going to be a tight fit for the 3 people plus the wagon's cargo. It will take some rearrange to fit everything. If Phoenix enters last, did he say? No, I need to do something about the, Gotta be... Maybe I put it... Okay. Ah. Shit. Okay, got it.
Don't worry, leave this one to me. As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
Oh, what's this? I don't remember there being this much cargo. Oh well, these old eyes must be playing tricks on me again. It looks like we're in the clear. Hey, I've seen that old lady before. Wait, really? When? When I first arrived in Labyrinthia. The professor and I woke up right here in the wagon. Do you mean this driver is... Yeah, she's the same old lady that was driving the wagon last time. In that case, do you think this wagon might be able to take us outside of the town? Maybe the witches that were burned alive were transported somewhere in this wagon. And you could be right. The Maya could be... Maya! Who the heck?
I'm afraid I have to intervene.
Professor Layton!
You see, protecting a young lady in distress is the duty of every gentleman.
Back!
Professor!
He's back!
Are you all right, Miss Fay?
Professor? What are you doing here?
We shall speak later. It's best we make our way out of here.
Bam 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 bam.
Now then, which one of you is first?
Huh? They're not doing anything. You think maybe your impressive stick work scared them stiff?
Either way, now is our chance. Come, let's head into the forest. We should be able to lose them there.
Okay. Okay. Can I guide them both? So with the rope figures, get them both. This is not gonna be easy. What am I do with her, man? Should be good, right?
Let's see if I've proven myself. Come what may, puzzles are there to be solved.
That's a relief. I don't see anyone following us. Not quite, Miss Fair. I'm afraid we cannot be so sure just yet. It'll be safe if we continue on ahead now to follow my lead. You got it, Professor. Village outskirts. should be safe here, Miss Faye. Are you hurt? Nope, I'm right as rain. Thank you for saving me back there. You look like you're all back to normal, Professor. Not as shiny and way more talkative. What do you mean by back to normal? You were turned into gold, Professor. Someone cast a magic spell on you. A magic spell on me, you say? Let me refresh your memory. You remember the witch that appeared when we were in Mr. Belduke's house, don't you? Indeed, so you're saying that was when a magic spell was cast on me. That's right, you were super golden and super shiny. Super shiny and golden, most fascinating. Do you not remember any of that? Sadly, I do not. To tell you the truth, I have no recollection of what happened to me then. Since I lost consciousness immediately after that witch appeared, when I regained consciousness, I was already in this forest. Huh? But then, do you think maybe they carried you here after the trial? After the trial? Then that must mean... Yep, you were the unfortunate victim of the witchcraft in that trial, Professor. How extraordinary. Miss Faye, could you please bring me up to date on everything that happened after my disappearance? What about Luke and Mr. Wright? Are they okay? I recall Luke and I heading to Sir Luke's house. We thought you and Mr. Wright were in danger. Yeah, I think they're alright. So much has happened. Where do I even start? Did I hear you correctly? You said that one of my arms broke off? Yup, the right arm snapped. Oh. So Miss Faye, you were charged with using magic. Yup, that's right. Then Luke cried his little eyes out, and then the parrot on Luke's head testified his little peak off. That must have been quite the sight, but I must say the situation has certainly piqued my interest. I see. My apologies, Miss Faye. Had I had the strength of at the time, I could have been more help. No way, Professor. You saved me just a moment ago. And quite the close call it was. By the way, Miss Faye, why are you in this forest? That is a very good question. Nick managed to prove my innocence, but I still ended up being thrown into a fire. You were found innocent, yet still sent to the fire? But anyways, so much weird stuff has happened since then. It seems so, yes. But it's strange, there must have been more to that cage I was trapped in, like a trick or something. A trick? Yeah, the cage dropped down through the chamber and then came to a stop just above a wagon. That wagon was how I ended up here. It seemed there's more to that fire chamber than I originally thought. Then when I saw those things, I tried to get away. But as you saw back there, they found me. I thought I was a goner. That is when I appeared, is that correct? Yep, that's right. Something the matter, Miss Faye? It's Nick. Must be worried sick. I mean, I was thrown into the fire right before his eyes. Yes, I'm also concerned about Luke. However, I believe Luke and Mr. Wright are certain to send something amiss. If amiss and solve this mystery, we're sure to all meet up again soon. Yeah, you're right, Professor. For the time being, let's investigate this place as much as possible. Investigate? Indeed, this forest appears to be full of secrets. First, I was turned into gold and awoke to find myself here, and then you, Miss Faye, were transported here from the courtroom under the illusion of having been put to the fire. Perhaps this forest. Uh-oh. I think they managed to find us so fast. What should we do, Professor? It appears they were lying in an ambush. I'm afraid an altercation here is unavoidable. These guys look like they've been hitting the gym. They're a lot bigger than the others. Indeed, leave this to me. Now please step back, Miss Faye. Knock him into the next week, Professor. Now, just what is all the commotion? Hey, you were given a test to carry out, were you not? So what exactly do you think you're doing? Answer me. Forgive us. Oh, great witch. She's Bezella. What? That's the witch from last time. What she's doing here? Now, isn't this a strange sight? Two visitors from the witch trials, a victim and an accused. Strange indeed. Come again? It was your fault we were part of those trials in the first place, you witch. My, this one has some fight in her. Relax, I never plan to harm you too. This marks the third time we have now met. Tell me, what exactly are you planning? What, Professor? You two have met 3 times? Yes, I first met her in London. Prior to arriving in Labyrinthia, of course. That's right. Now enough, stand down. These two are considered guests. You're not to lay a finger on them, is that clear? Make sure the rest of the Shades get that message. Shades, are they those creepy people in the weird robes? Yes, mistress, as you command. Oh, great witch. Great witch. There's no need to be alarmed. Remain relaxed. I'm afraid I cannot oblige, and as long as you are here. Tell me, what are you? You know, from what I hear, you're a big fan of solving puzzles and mysteries, are you not? By all means, go ahead. You are free to investigate the Eldritch Woods to your heart's content. The Eldritch Woods? The answer to your questions are here. You're free to speak them. And you do not plan on having us captured? You have to excuse the Shade's earlier behavior. They can be a bit overzealous at times. We're simply doing what was requested of them. Their task, as they call it, when not lost in these woods, is to be made a member of the Shade family as it were. A member of the Shades? What does that mean? Like I said, you should check out the answer for yourselves. If you'll excuse me, I have another engagement with the visitor of mine. Visitor. Until next time, Professor Herschel Layton. She disappeared. So Professor, the Great Witch they mentioned, they must be referring to her, right? She has to be Bezella. The Great Witch Bezella. If that woman were her, then that would make Eldritch Woods the home of all witches. And it just keeps getting curiouser and curiouser. So then that means the Shades, or whatever, are witches. That is what we must find out. I believe there may be a very important clue or two hidden within this forest. There must be some reason why this forest has been kept a secret from the citizens of the Labyrinthia. I also must wonder why this Great Witch is simply allowing us to do as we wish. It is slightly unconcerning. Right, there's no point looking a gift horse in the mouth. I say we take her off and check this place out. I'll be able to rack up a ton of clues by the time we reunite with Nick. Since we'll be working together, I like your temporary look. Right you are, Professor. Well done. Thank you very much, Miss Faye. Now let's begin our investigation. Yes, sir. Let's go, Professor. Nice. Spellfire is the storyteller who writes the story that controls the fate of Labyrinthus, considers the presence of the professor to be a form of corruption. So now that the professor, having supposedly been turned to God, who saved Maya from her fate, he says he had lost consciousness after his confrontation with the Great Witch. Now, Professor, I was thinking you said you woke up in the forest, right? The Shades were on me the minute I set foot here. They never went after you, why is that? It's true, I seem to recall waking up inside a cell of sorts. Did you say a cell? How did you manage to escape? Fortunately, it was not a cell of the metallic variety, Miss Frey. Take a look at the right there. Do you see that indents are covered in vines? Oh, okay, so you must have hacked and slashed your way to freedom. Well, I wouldn't say hacked or slashed anything as such. All it took was a single cut to unravel my way to freedom. Allow me to demonstrate. Just mine. Never been tricky one. Okay. If I cut this, I know.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills. An ingenious puzzle, but a tricky one. I've already seen the answer.
Yay!
You should expect no less from a gentleman.
Whoa, you sure showed that one who's boss, Professor. A single precise cut is far more efficient than swinging around haphazardly. After I freed myself, I began to investigate the forest. Not long after that, I heard someone cry out. Ah, yeah, you mean me. Right you are, Miss Faye. I'm glad you were okay. Uh-huh, and okay I was, good sir. So I guess you're still in the middle of that forest investigation, huh? Seems so. Shall we press on then? It's on now. I'm gonna cut these puzzles down to the size with the power of my mind. Excuse me, we want to ask you a question real quick. What exactly do you do in this forest? We live to serve the mistress and carry out her orders. Our tasks, the mistress speaks, we obey. Tasks? Is that like your job? Yes, my task is to assist all newly initiated shades. Assist newly initiated shades? Shades? That must have something to do with what the Great Witch said earlier. Although my task is made much more difficult when they run away, Why do they always run away? But we will not chase after you again, it is the mistress' orders. I see, so you do everything the Great Witch commands. Hey, I bet you guys are always fighting over the good tasks, huh? You want to get stuck doing the Great Witch's laundry. Seriously though, you guys were really close to turning me into the shade earlier. I'm seriously glad the professor came along when he did. Okay, move. I think this is where the Shades live. It looks kind of like a village. It appears so. They seem to live a very simple lifestyle, but they look so magical and fantastical. You get they live somewhere very more, well, magical and fantastical. And like you mentioned it, they don't appear capable of using magic, do they? As if they did, they only end up back at the witch trials. Remember, that may be the law within Labyrinthia. But the Great Witch rules this forest. It is doubtful that such a law would exist here. Well, that's true. You think we should tell them to just let loose? I bet they have some really flashy spells. Let's focus on our efforts on looking around this village first. There appears to be a path leading out on the other side too. Interesting. To talk. All I can do is carry out my task the best I can and hope that one day I may be able to return to the town. Return, what do you mean? I'm not too sure myself. It is something I was told when I arrived. The Great Witch keeps a record of all the tasks we successfully complete. Then when our accomplishment number our failures, she will consider returning us to the town. This is what I believe, and that is why I continue to toil away at my tasks. So does this mean these guys are ruined witches? From the sound of his voice, it would seem this particular shade is male. However, according to what you told me earlier, all witches here are female. So then who exactly are these shades? Say, who are you? Am I very direct? Shade is just shade, nothing more, nothing less. Yeah, that wasn't really helpful. Perhaps you can tell us what your particular task is. That I cannot tell you, most shades' tasks are closely guarded secrets. So how's that task going? Working hard? Oh, task? Well, duh, of course we are. Speaking of which, what's your task? My task is to prepare food for everyone, and I'm actually trying to come up with a menu for today. Won't exactly call my cooking appetizing or edible, but I must do what our mistress commands. And reminds us not to stop by for dinner. Did you say something? Me? Nope, not a thing. Hey, good luck. Try to blow up the kitchen. Terrible at my task, the worst. I'm even more terrible at following orders. One small misstep and it will be my fault. We have a serious situation in our hands. Feel sick just thinking about it. Serious situation? What kind of task do you have exactly? Can't say it. The only thing I can say is that I'm terrible at it. Why are you so nervous anyway? Because she's watching, always watching. She sits up there in her mansion and just keeps on watching. Mansion? You mean the Great Witch lives nearby? On the other side of the river, it's quite far, but she can see our every move. It's across the river then. First up, we are sure to run into her again there. It's where she lives after all. The best course of action may be to try and make our way there. Still many questions have to be answered. Yeah, then we'll finally see if she's the real deal or not, right, Professor? That's right, Miss Faye, let us make our way across the river. Whoa, check out the beautiful scenery, Professor. This is quite an open space, isn't it? Going across the river, the Great Witch's mansion is slightly visible. Yeah, you can just about make out the roof from here. Reviewing the wall behind it, could be Labyrinth's outer wall. But it is quite possible. Which would mean these Eldritch roots must be located directly outside Labyrinthia. Huh? But isn't that kind of strange? These people in Labyrinthia said that nothing exists outside of the town, didn't they? Yes, quite. You have heard the townsfolk make such a assertion. In fact, the very gate we used to enter the Labyrinthia disappeared as soon as we passed it. Believe there must be some kind of a trick behind it. Looks like we have quite a lot to discuss with little Miss Great Witch, don't we? Like we do. Let's continue, Miss Faye. Oh no, the bridge is cut out. It's been completely destroyed. All that remains are a few bits of the debris and a small boat floating across the shore. So looking for a way to cross the river. Oh well, you know what they say. You either sink or swim. Hope you brought your bathing suits. We're swimming across. Can't swim. We have to find another way. Wait a sec, Professor, can you not swim? It's okay, I bet you could flip your hat around and ride like a boat. It looks like it could float on water real good. Swimming has nothing to do with it, and I do not think using my hat as a boat would be the best idea in this way. I'll go across and fetch that small boat. I should be able to jump across rather easily using the bits of debris underwater. I'll then be able to use the boat to clear a bad boat the way across. Rest assured, Miss Faye, this is my specialty. Hey, that's not a bad idea. You don't miss a beat, do you, Professor? Good luck. Bridge the gaps. Help the professor making a bridge for Maya by knocking the locks into the water. Move the next to the locks and touch the hammer icon. I gotta knock them all? Do I? Oh, this is gonna stink. Could you do something about that? Oh, no, 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 no. Fuck! This one has two. Din din din. Too bad. Oh!
I've already seen the answer. That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
Yes, now I can give my mistress today's report. Thank you so much. I don't know how to repay you. It was no trouble. A broken bridge would be inconvenient to everyone after all. By the way, what kind of task did the Great Witch give you to? I'm anxious to know. What's our task? Let's see. Oh, that's it. We are puzzle solvers. Yep, that's right. Puzzle solvers? Of course, that makes sense. Well, you both performed your task magnificently. Please excuse me. I must report to the mistress. And I can go back to truly enjoying my task. Farewell. Whoa, he's really cooking it. Man, we did something really good, huh, Professor? And we did, Miss Faye. Now let us press on with our task. Great Witch. Oh, mistress. Something happened to the Great Witch. Went up to her room, but there was no answer. Oh, mistress, most venerable Great Witch. Maybe she's just not in the mood to talk. Everyone has their days. No, never. She would never do that. The mistress always answers us. Well, I gotta say, I'm surprised. It sounds like she's really faithful to you guys. Maybe she just stepped out. If she stepped out, we would know. Oh, what could have happened to your mistress? Reminds me, she mentioned there was a visitor waiting for her, or words to that effect. And that visitor must still be waiting around for her, right? No, they're both inside the room. Aha, got it. She's worried. I suppose visitor is really some shady ex-knight looking for revenge. Miss Faye, please refrain from putting any terrible scenarios into his head. Regardless, we must continue inside. It seems to be something rather serious is afoot. Let's enter the mansion. Mistress, please answer something, anything. Something right to happen to you. Oh, everyone's really freaking out. Okay, maybe I should just pretend to be Gisela. I can be all like silence minions. Indeed, I wonder what could have happened here. You should turn into a visitor into a gold statue. Hopefully this one doesn't lose an arm. Red flower mix in, stir. Red flower mix in, stir. Red flower. What? I'm out. No more stirring, no more mixing. Those not red flowers in that basket over there. Red flowers, yes, I'm restocked. Back to mixing, back to stirring. This flower blooms just off the shore of the lake, doesn't it? No. It seems you tested to mix these red flowers into the pot, is that right? Red flower. Boy, he's seriously concentrating so hard he can't even afford to have a conversation. Wonderful weather today, won't you say? Yeah, we're the social butterfly, Miss Faye. But this is quite an important one. That's a ridiculously huge pot. I wonder what they're cooking in there. You stop, do not interfere with my task. I'm sorry, I won't. There appear to be two pots, each with a different substance being cooked. Whoa, check that out, Professor. The color changed. How did they do that? Well, I agree the change in color is rather peculiar. I'm more interested in the smell. It was a strange feeling. I smelled this very same odor somewhere before. Yeah, not to mention it, it does seem kind of familiar, doesn't it? Oh, mistress, please answer. What could have happened? Excuse me, but could you perhaps tell us what is going on here? We heard a loud noise from the mistress' room just a moment ago. We called out to her, but there was no answer. There's nothing, no answer. Oh, this isn't like her. A loud noise, huh? Maybe that was the sound of the Great Witch being attacked. No, to have one as beautiful as her, what barbarian would do such a thing? If she was attacked, then that means the attacker is still... Stingy bite is making me shaking my robe. Alright guys, the first things first, we gotta get this door open. You're welcome to try, but we have already exhausted our options. You see, only the mistress has the key to this door. However, if something has happened, we had a better hurry. How terrifying, I mean, please help us, but how utterly terrifying. Oh no. That makes the red and blue. Okay, let's help him. $855. Wait, what? Green glowing potion? It's equal measures of blue and red together to make the secret potion.
Hello, motherfucker.
Equal amounts, huh? Hello, spirit! So it needs to be about the same amount. There's 2 blues right now. Turn the triangle! Yo, it ended with unexpectedly, man. Fucking Maya. Maya was the one who got into that fucking cage. But now we find out that there's a hidden mechanism to it. To the freaking, you know, the fire cage. So she's not dead after all. If I pour 2 and 2 somehow. Fucking beach. Let me restart that bitch. Okay. Big one there. And then... right there. And then 3 and 3. But it needs to be 8. Oh, there we go. And then if I pour, no, it needs to be 1 and 1, doesn't it? There we go, and then pour this there. Pour this here. I got that one. Oh!
I've already seen the answer. You should expect no less from a
But
gentleman.
Miss Grail's still alive, though. She's not dead. And that blood is getting thicker. You did it. You actually did it. I knew you could do it, Professor. Our shared friend here looks pretty pleased. This liquid has her most mysterious glow and whatever time of day they used. Yet this scent, it smells oddly familiar. Perhaps I smelled it when I arrived in this town. No, I believe I smelled this scent before that even. Can we have a bathroom break? Yeah, there's no way actual important characters would get killed off in a crossover. Yeah, or if they got killed, they would somehow bring it back somehow for sure. What? What the? What's wrong? There's quite a bit of commotion coming from the entrance to that room. I believe something might have happened. Quickly, Miss Faye. Right. Excuse me. What gives? Could you please not scare me like that? Apologies, there seems to be a great many of you gathered here. Something happened inside. Something did happen. Oh, I can't even think about it. It's just so horrible. So what is this horrible thing that happened? The mistress, the great witch, she's gone. What? Gone? Get in. Head in. Oh my god. Oh, mistress, I knew something was destined to happen. I felt a premonition most disturbing. How? How did this happen? I saw no one enter or leave this room. The entrance to the room was still shut. Where could she have gone? It's a still room mystery. That's... Whoa, no kidding, Professor. It seemed the Shades made quite the mess searching for the Great Witch. Let's inquire with everyone in the room to get a better understanding of the situation at hand. Right, how about we start with that shade over there? A good suggestion, Miss Faye. Excuse me, do you think we could ask you a couple of questions? Sure, what is it? It's not like I'm busy or anything. Could you perhaps describe to us what you saw when you entered the room? Yes, we all heard what sounded like a fight happening on the other side of the door. No matter how many times we called out to the mistress, there was no reply. We thought something might have happened to the mistress, so we forced the door open. When we got inside, she was nowhere to be found. You say she was nowhere to be found, and was the door closed the whole time? Yes, it was most certainly closed, but somehow the mistress managed to disappear. So let me get this straight. She disappeared from a sealed room, and then the room was found in a big mess. Professor, you know what this means? This means magic must be behind it. This is quite a peculiar situation. The Great Witch mentioned having to meet with a visitor. Do you happen to know if that person was in this room? A visitor? I faintly remember a visitor. I do remember hearing another voice. To be honest, I didn't actually see them. There are no other exits. They're present in this room. Is that correct? Correct. This main door is the only one. Okay, so the Great Witch and her visitor both disappeared from the room. And even with all of these shades around, no one saw a single person enter to leave the room. Or perhaps Miss Faye. This visitor simply managed to stay incognito during the ensuing commotion. He or she probably, dressed up just like them. There's an imposter among us. That is one possibility. How do you mean, Professor? No one had seen the visitor prior to the incident, so even if that person was seen in this room, clearly no one would have realized it was them. But wouldn't an outsider stick out like a stored thumb here? All of the shades are dressed the same. Indeed, any outsider would suddenly stand out. I imagine the shades would be quick to apprehend them. However, what if this person were to disguise themselves as a shade? Oh, you could be right. Maybe they disguised themselves as a shade right before the others came into a room. Precisely. The rather disheveled appearance of this room would immediately draw one's attention, thus providing the perfect distraction for the culprit to hide. Okay, so where's this visitor now? No one's left this room since we entered, therefore he or she must still be in this very room. Alright then, let's hurry up and catch them. In order to do that, we must question everyone currently present in the room and gather some information. What do you mean? My apologies for troubling you once again. Could you please gather together everyone who entered the room? Yes, right away. Who is it? Oh, what the? Oh yeah, these guys are probably the mixers. There's a big ass one. 5 shades entered the room. It is unknown who entered the first. Touch the letters A through E on the touchscreen to see each of the shades' comments. Listen carefully and work out the order that they all entered the room. The first shade that entered the room is the culprit. The first one. Okay, let me see you. D. Those whose robes were stained with colored liquid were somewhere in front and behind me. So he's probably around there. There was already someone in front of me when I arrived. A little one trailed behind me. He who stood ahead of me did not resemble me in size nor stature. Somewhere in front? Okay, doesn't matter. Somewhere. In front and behind me. One of the small ones came third. He who stood ahead of me did not resemble me in size. Okay, so it could be... Okay, but like this.
I've already seen the answer.
Nope, it's not it. Yikes!
This is not as easy as it appears.
There's a small one is the third one. Oh yeah, he said one of the small ones came in third, so... My ropes were stained with this red liquor as I was carrying out my clean task. It is unrelated to... unrelated. I was last to arrive. If he was last... Okay, so D gotta be the mid... those ropes were stained with colored red liquids were somewhere in front of me. You stood up ahead of me, did not resemble me not in size nor stage. What if A is the big one, right? So one of the small one is... came third, so B gotta be a third one. Sorry, there's someone in front of me when I arrived. A little one trailed behind me. That's correct. Somewhere... trailed behind me? How about like this?
I've already seen the answer.
Okay. Oh.
Ah, the joy of
So the
solving
A is the
puzzles.
killer? Or the culprit? The big man? Who's the big man?
It would appear you are not quite the same as the other shades present in this room. The one who was in this room with the Great Witch
Big man or big woman? It's probably big man.
was you, was it not?
Impressive work, Sir Top Hat.
Oh, Barnum!
What? Well, what are you doing here?
The Great Witch's visitor was in fact you, Inquisitor Barnum.
I have to say, that logic of yours is still as keen as ever, Sir Top Hat.
Logic coupled with careful,
Logic.
precise thinking can topple any mystery. So tell us, what exactly are you doing here in this place?
I might ask the same of the two of you. How can it be that both of you are still alive? You were turned into a gold statue, and was she not sent to the flames as a witch?
Hey, I am not a witch.
This must be the Great Witch's handiwork as well.
What? No way. Inquisitor Barnum? Did you kill the Great Witch?
What on earth are you talking about? I remember doing no such thing.
You wretched liar. What have you done with the mistress?
Spare me. The condition of this unkempt room is but the result of its equally unkempt master.
Insolence! None shall speak ill of the mistress!
Please stay calm. Inquisitor Barnum, please tell us the state in which you found this room. Tell us what happened here.
It would seem the presence of an Inquisitor has fouled the atmosphere with the stench of distrust.
Ohio!
Very well. I will tell you what I know.
I did not think the situation would devolve to such a state. I only came seeking the one that could cast some light on the doubts that plague my mind. Just who is this mysterious one? You cannot say? Very well, please continue, Inquisitor. I followed them and was led here to this strange forest. That is why I was here. I was aiming to put a stop to whatever plan the Great Witch was attempting to concoct. To disguise yourself in their robes and make your way here to this room in hopes of following her plans. All those who doubt the storyteller and speak ill of his word are a threat to all of the Labyrinthian and its citizens. Of course, the witch refused to speak with me, and as I reached for my sword, lost consciousness. Perhaps it was one of her detestable magic spells. Magic? Lies. Your words are nothing but lies. I am true to my word. That was what happened to before you first opened the door. That is why I lost sight of the Great Witch and was left stranded in this room. I attempted to make my escape a quick one in order to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. If you lost consciousness, then you did not see the Great Witch disappear. Is that correct? Regrettably so. Liar, you did it! Because of you, the Great Witch is... How many times must you accuse me? A court knight is always true to his word. Wait. Then how do you explain all this blood everywhere? Actually, I do not believe this is blood. What? Let's show my sword. You know, blood should have been spilled. Delta, what is it? Could be that strange liquid we saw that shades were brewing earlier. Oh, I think you're right. It sure smells like it. Perhaps one of these jars containing the liquid was knocked over during the struggle. The liquid must have splattered into the middle of the room, thus creating the scene we now see before us. I see, now that you mention it, it does look like there's a broken jar on the floor right there. But can there really have been no other way for the Great Witch to have escaped? According to the shades, if there is not, then is the answer not clear? She must have used magic to disappear. Not quite. Magic is not the only method through which one can exit a locked room. Exit. Hey, are you saying this whole thing is like a one giant puzzle, Professor? She managed to disappear out of the locked room with no other apparent exits? What other methods could there be? Regardless, we must research the room thoroughly for any clues. Got it, Professor. I'm positive there's a clue or two lying around here somewhere. Indeed, Miss Fate, shall we begin? Oh, what could this be? Did you find something, Professor? Miss Fate, please come and take a look at this. It's a throne? This throne does not appear to have any of the red liquid on it. Sure looks that way. However, if we just move this to the side... Hey! Ah, must have gotten shoved here during the Inquisitor Barnham's mad struggle. But what does this mean? This throne does not have a single drop of the red liquid on it, yet the wall behind it does. What do you think that is? Well, because the throne was in a different spot when Inquisitor Barnham was having the fight of his life. There is some reasoning, Miss Fate, and who do you think could have moved it? Well, it must have been the Inquisitor Barnham when he was battling it out tooth and nail. That was not a battle fought with either teeth or nails, and I have no recollection of moving this throne at any stage. In other words, the only one who could have moved this throne was the Great Witch herself. I believe moving this throne is in some way connected to what she did next. What she did next? Oh, you mean her little disappearing act? Being that logic you have loved so much. Remember, this is the Great Witch we are discussing. She could have easily used a magic spell to disappear. Lies! The mistress disappearance is your doing. You will return her at once. Please bring her back to us. You detestable knight. We won't forget this. Hold on a second. Whoa, where did you guys get those weapons? Oh shit. Tell us what really happened here. Tell us, because there is nowhere for you to run. Uh-oh, this is not good. Inquisitor Barnham looks about ready to rip them to shreds. Ah! Ah! Listen well, servants of the Great Witch. If you seek the truth, you must find it yourself. Whoa, no wonder Inquisitor Barnham is so famous around town. He truly is an incredible knight. Don't waste any more time here. Must make haste and return to protect the storyteller. Sir Top Hat, it was a pleasure crossing swords with you once again. An honor, Inquisitor Barnham. Miss Fate? Yeah, your courageous acts of bravery are worthy of my respect and admiration. Courageous acts of bravery. That is all for now. Until next time, farewell. He's gone. Mr. Barnham is set on ensuring the storyteller's safety and continue the fight against the witches. He's quite determined to stay true to his responsibility as an inquisitor. Witch's Fate, let us have one more good look around the room. Right, let us find some clues. We are certain to find something that can solve the mystery of how the Great Witch managed to seemingly disappear. Let's continue our investigation. Hey, Professor, take a look at the wall where the chair was. Doesn't it look like that wall could be a door leading to a secret passage? Well... Hey! As I suspected, it would seem the Great Witch did not really disappear into thin air, although it is still unknown by what method she was able to make the Inquisitor Barnham lose consciousness. You can assume she took advantage of the situation and escaped through this secret passage. But Professor, even if we go after her now, do you think we catch her? What should we do? I believe she intended for us to discover this secret passage. It seems she has Wright in the palm of her hand, however. Here to discover the truth, we must continue to move forward. You said, alright, let's get going, Professor. To be continued! Did 13 hours. Secrets of the Underground Ruins, Chapter 6. What the fuck? What the heck?
Who would have thought something like this would exist underground? This place is totally different from Labyrinthia. It kinda looks like something straight out of a history book.
A long-forgotten remnant of the past. It does stir up a desire to explore.
Come on, Professor. Let's go explore this place.
I'm afraid that finding the Great Witch is our utmost priority, Miss Faye.
Okay, in that case, let's hurry up and catch her so we can do some serious exploration of these ruins.
Indeed. Archaic ruins are my speciality, after all.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot you're an archaeologist, Professor.
Now then, shall we begin our search?
Oh, the last one! Okay. Lying at the end of the secret passage leading from the mansion were some underground ruins lit by pools of water. What is the purpose of these ruins lying deep within the forest? This door won't budge. It looks like it needs a key to open. Betcha the Great Witch is on the other side of this door. Yes, that is a possibility. However, still another room nearby that we have yet to explore. Okay, Professor, we should go check out that other room first then. Huh. Small room. I wonder what this room is. There are stone statues everywhere. Say, Professor, is it me or do these statues all look really sad? Great, there's a certain air of sadness to them. They almost seem to be in pain. Ooh, they're giving me the chills. Oh, come on, Professor. I know being creeped out by statues seems kind of silly, but you don't have to laugh at me. No, Miss Fate, that was not me. So glad you could finally make it, Professor Herschel Layton. What the heck? So I thought it was you that led us here. Tell us, what secret lies within these ruins? Is it the granny? Oh, it's the Great Witch. Now, I think you're capable of journeying to the beginning and finding out the truth all on your own. The beginning? Have you ever wondered why the storyteller started writing the story in the first place? More importantly, why does he continue to write it? The answers to those questions are located within these very ruins. If that is true, then might I ask why you are sharing this information with us? Simple. I want you to get closer to the truth. I'm afraid you'll have to work out the rest for yourselves, but I'm sure that's child's play for a gentleman of your caliber. What exactly are you plotting? When the light of truth shines upon the hidden darkness of the first story, the legendary figure will rise. The great witch Bizella. Huh? What? You Bizella, aren't you? Me? Bizella? I hate to disappoint you, but you got the wrong person. Yeah, but the Shades were calling you the Great Witch. Ah, yes, they did indeed call me by such a name. However, that was for an entirely different reason. I'm afraid she is correct, Miss Faye. This person is not Bizella. Huh? The real Bizella would never expose herself so freely. It would place her in a far too much danger. It would be tantamount to turning herself in. Also, there was something very strange about those shades in the forest. Strange? One must wonder why they would consider her the Great Witch when there's no magic present here. Ah, that's true. So much has happened so far, but none of it was related to any magic. When we met in the Eldritch Woods, and even now, you had something you wanted us to find. If you were truly Bizella, there would be no reason for you to lead us along in such a manner. That is correct. I am not Bizella. Rather, I actually wish to meet with Bizella. And that moment will soon come to pass. The truth lies with your cute new friend. Until we meet again. New friend? Cute new friend? Who? Please wait, we are not finished yet. I can't hear her voice anymore. I think she's gone. It would appear so. That witch wasn't Bizella after all, huh? It would seem our great witch has been demoted to a mere witch. Oh man, and here I thought we finally managed to catch Bizella. Remember what she said, Miss Faye. Where we find the truth, we will find Bizella. Say, Professor, when we do find the real Bizella, do you think this will finally be over? I mean everything? The witch trials, that fake fire pit, do you think it will all finally come to an end? Yes, I do. Bizella is at the root of all disaster in Labyrinthia. If we catch her, then everything should come to an end. And we know what we gotta do. Let's go, Professor. Maybe there's a clue or two around in this room somewhere. Of course, we cannot afford to stop just yet. Let's move on, Miss Faye. Huh? Wonder what that sparkly thing was just now. Something happy seems to have fallen. There appears to be a key. I think the witch dropped it. Judging by the patterns on this key, it would appear to have some sort of connection to these ruins. It definitely does. Remember that huge door back near the entrance? Bet it's related to that door. My spirit medium instinct is never wrong. Spirit medium instinct, you say? Well then, let us head back and check. Yeah, you know, that witch must be pretty absent-minded to just drop her key like that. That's something Nick would do. Not sure that's entirely the case. Perhaps she intended to drop it here. Really? But why would she do that? So we can continue to move deeper inside the ruins naturally. Oh, you mean she's trying to lead us to the beginning? Yes, precisely. Boy, she really wants us to find this truth, huh? Whatever that may be. Could not have asked for a better clue, even if there's an ulterior motive behind it. If it is the truth she would like us to find, then we must be prepared to face it. Alright, hold on to your hat, Professor, because the order of the English gentleman, feisty spirit medium, is coming through. The most ambitious title, if there ever was one. Let us head to the entrance, Miss Faye. Nice. The witch that captured a spell in London and who turned the professor into gold is the great witch who leads the shades in the Eldritch Woods. Right. Mr. Wright, made it outside. The coast looks clear. Ow, sheesh, my back is killing me. Think that elderly woman has left for a break now? To be honest, I was a little nervous there for a second. By the way, where are we? Spell, do you know? No, I've never seen this place before. Never seen a forest like this anywhere in Labyrinthia. Must have traveled quite a distance. Did you guys see that just now? Huh? I wonder who that is. That's quite an odd outfit they have on. Right then, how about I go over and ask where we are? Wait, are you serious? But they're wearing such weird outfits. Nah, Mr. Wright, you mustn't judge a book by its cover. Yeah, you're right. What was I thinking? Excuse me. Could you perhaps tell us where we are? This is Eldritch Woods, an outside world that exists away from the story and empty world. A world with no official existence, a world unwritten in the annals of history. An outside world. Eldritch Woods. All who dwell in these woods live as shades, each bound to their tasks. What do you mean by their tasks? Could be. Are you? You new recruits? Why haven't you attended the Great Witch's orientation ritual? The Great Witch? Can't help but feel he's giving us the most disapproving looks right now. You must see right away. We exist to carry out our task, nothing more. Hey, wait! He's gone. No, that was strange. Could that have been... Do you know what that was about, Espella? There's a fairy tale that is often told to the children in Labyrinthia. What kind of fairy tale? It's a story about a secret forest where the souls of witches sentenced to burn in the flames wander around. Secret forest. Those souls cannot be seen by the living, and they say anyone who is able to see them is possessed by the evil spirit. Forest of wandering souls? Maybe this is the forest mentioned in that story. But I mean, it's just a kid's fairy tale, right? That story is true. Does that mean the person we just spoke to was a witch's spirit? No way. Wait, hold on. Remember how we got here? We came through that cage in the fire pit all the way down here, which means I think there's a very good chance that witches are connected to this forest. And if I'm right, that means a certain someone must be here somewhere. Coming for you, Maya. Should go check out the forest then. Mr. Wright, Espella, I hope you're ready. You guys are too late. Yes, maybe we'll find clues as to Maya's whereabouts. Yeah, alright guys, let's get going already. Our first stop is that creepy looking haunted house up ahead. But I finished my Legend ZA Pokédex included DLC. Hey, nice! Congrats, Spirit! Nice! So what are you gonna play next? Looks like a workshop of some sort. Wonder what's been mixed inside those cauldrons. Or maybe it's a witch potion. What is your rate? What would you rate your Pokemon games like as a Spirit? How would you rate it? Out of 10? Hey, do you smell that? Just one more path left. Oh, you're gonna finally finish shooting order. You think it's coming from the liquid inside? This one, 7.5, I guess. 0.5? That's pretty solid. I feel like I smelled this scent before. Look, I don't think it's a good idea to breathe in too much of this scent. That's probably why all those people are wearing masks. What? You think they could be wearing gas masks? So this room could possibly be a little more than hazardous to our health, huh? I think we better move on for now. I think my sinuses are stuffy. Mr. Wright, look, there's another door on the other side of the room. And it looks like there's no toxic gas there. I don't know if I call it toxic just yet. Anyway, we need to proceed with our search. Let's go. It's been a while since I played a Pokemon game, so I'm excited for that. To play it next year. Can't believe this is the last day. Is that blood? The room is covered with it. What could have happened here? Oh, no, wait. This doesn't seem to be blood. Huh? There. You smell that? It smells like that liquid they're making in the room back there. You know, now that you mentioned it, I think this is that liquid. Oh, thank goodness. So that probably means no one was hurt here, right? So the two parties just missed each other? Yeah, they're too fucking late. I mean, if they come earlier or they, you know, just wait a little bit, Layton and Maya, but it is what it is. I guess not. Still, something clearly happened here. Huh? Mr. Wright, Espella, look over there. Is that a secret passage behind this chandelier? Hey, good eye, look. Wonder where it leads. It looks pitch black in there, so should we go inside? Yes, follow! Of course, we're on investigation, aren't we? Right. What's this look? Are you scared? You got it all wrong. Perfectly fine in the dark, no problems at all. Right then, I'll be right behind you, Mr. Wright. Yup, he's scared. I'm right behind you as well, Mr. Wright. You're scared too, hi, Spella. Thanks, guys. Who do I get to walk behind then? No one's. Wow, who would have thought there'd be some ancient underground ruins here? Wow, this place is amazing, isn't it? Look at those large pillars and that stream of water. Everything here looks old, so old. I've never seen anything quite like it. You say this kind of place is called a ruin, is it? Ruin. Ruin. Oh yeah, I guess you don't really have any ancient ruins like this within Labyrinthia, huh? Ancient ruins. Something wrong, Luke? Just this reminds me of the professor. If we were here, he could tell us anything we wanted to know about these ruins. That's right. The professor was an archaeologist. Yeah, sometimes I can almost hear the professor's kind words calling out. Even now, I can almost hear his voice. Professor. Me too. I can almost hear the professor's voice, and Maya's too. I think I hear them as well. Come think of it, it really is like we can actually hear them. What? Now then, let's check over on that side. Professor, over here. Those voices, just now, it has to be... Yeah, there's no mistaking it. Professor! Professor! Luke, what are you doing here? People happy! Professor, it's really you! I thought you'd never come back. Even though deep down I believed the spell could be broken somehow. There were times I just wasn't sure it was possible. Professor. I'm so sorry, my boy. I caused you quite a bit of worry. Professor, you're alright. Professor, what about Maya? I thought I heard her voice too. Yes, not to worry, Mr. Wright. Rest assured, Miss Face just... Yo! Hey, Nick! Nick! Maya? Am I dreaming? Is it really you? Yup. The professor and I are as real can be. You have no idea how relieved I am, really. I've never been so happy to see you. I'm really sorry. You must have been worried, Nick. You must have been worried sick? It's just I wanted to do something to help Espella, you know. No. It's not your fault, Maya. It's mine. Only, I'd helped you sooner. Then none of this would have happened. And you wouldn't have been dropped into that pit of fire. I thought I'd never see you again. I'm really sorry. Come now, everyone here did the best that they could. That is what enabled us to prove power through the hardship and reunite. We're all together again! That is what I believe. Yeah, you're right, Professor. Right you are, Professor. Good old Professor Layton logic. Logic so good, it'll leave you as good as gold, right? Professor? Indeed, Miss Faye. I'm so glad you're all okay. Maya, are you hurt? Are you suffering from any burns? Professor, has your arm been properly reattached to your body? You're quite alright, Espella, I assure you. You may rest easy. You look perfectly fine. Oh, thank goodness. Espella. Whew, Espella looks super relieved. You're entirely unharmed. Espella, please dry your tears. Look what you started, Nick. You got all sappy, now you make Espella cry. Mr. Wright, a gentleman must never ever make a lady cry. Why is it my fault? Thank you, everyone. Mr. Wright, you kept those two safe and out of harm's way. For that, you have my utmost gratitude. No problem, Professor. I honestly couldn't have done it on my own. Luke and Espella really helped me when I needed it the most. Likewise, I should be thanking you for keeping Maya safe. Thank you so much. Not at all, Mr. Wright. After all, it is a gentleman's duty to help a lady in need. He should really learn to be a proper gentleman, like the professor here. Oh well, I'm not too sure I'd be able to pull off the whole top hat look for one. Mr. Wright, it is an honor to once again team up with you. No matter what challenges may lie in our way, with your help I am certain we can overcome them. Let us go forth and solve the mystery that is Labyrinthia, shall we? Absolutely, we'll fight for Espella until the very end. First, I'm looking forward to working with you and putting an end to this mystery once and for all. Give me my pleasure, Mr. Wright. I see, so this is what happened to Miss Kira. Yeah, that's why I think there's more to the witch trials than meets the eye. So you figured out there was something fishy with that fire pit. Pathetic investigation method. Dive your head first into a pit and figure out it's not really a pit after all, proven and tested. Boy, thanks. Anyway, that was how we ended up here. So what about that great witch you said you run into? Still not know how much about her, however it seems she was the one responsible for leading us here. She also told us of a place containing many secrets regarding the storyteller's story, a place she refers to as the beginning. The beginning, you say? My father's secrets are hidden there? As I suspected, you have never heard of this place, correct? That's right, this is also the first time I have ever seen these ruins. I think everything will be made clear when we get there. Labyrinthia and the Great Witch. It's as the Great Witch said it would be. It was a bit scary, but to be honest, I feel as if getting to the bottom of all this and exposing Labyrinthia's secrets will change everything. Knowing my father's secrets, Bella, I think the old me would be absolutely terrified right now. She probably couldn't even go on, but I must stay strong. I must know the truth. I've been so blind to the truth this entire time. Because of you all, I'm finally able to see the world for what it really is. That's why I want to go along with you. We're all in this together. Ooh, get ready, Espella. This is going to be an adventure you'll never forget. Okay, Maya. I believe that large door on the other side of the room should lead us further inside. In that case, we should investigate immediately, right, Professor? Yes, that's right. Must say I have not seen you so excited in quite a while, my boy. Really? It's because she's just itching to get to solving some puzzles with you, Professor. Then we should not delay. Let's investigate that large gate ahead. Oh, it's a puzzle. Oh, that's weird. There's no handle. It doesn't look like we'll be able to pull or push the door open. Oh, look, it looks like there's a keyhole. A keyhole? Well, you know what that means, what we need. But we don't have a key. Nick, what would you do without me? Swarry, the professor and I found this back in the side of the room over there. It appears this key belongs to this door. Now watch as Maya, the magnificent works her magic and opens the door. Please hold your applause. Take that. Take that! Huh? What seems to be the matter, Miss Faye? What gives this key won't work? Maybe it's a fake. Like how your first instinct is to think the key is fake instead of just belonging to another doll. Doesn't hastily jump to any conclusions. Look closely here. It appears this key is part of a puzzle. Right, a puzzle you say. It seems our progression will not be as easy as we thought. Right then, if it's a puzzle that needs solving, that's your cue, Professor. Not quite, Mr. Wright. This puzzle requires your particular expertise. Wait, me? Your unique way of thinking may be crucial to finding the solution, but not worry, you will do fine. Remember, you have seen many different kinds of puzzles during our time here in Labyrinthia. I believe you are now well prepared for tackling any number of puzzles that may come your way. I'm not exactly sure that's true, but if there are any contradictions in this puzzle, I'll do my very best to point them out. Okay. Up sectional. There appears to be an intricate keyhole in the middle of the massive door, and an inscription on the door reads, "The key to proceeding is in the key." If you recall, Maya tried unlocking the door with the key, but it would not turn. Strange indeed. Try using the key from different angles. Oh, can I? Insert. How do I insert it? Huh? How the... Oh, like that. Okay. The key just won't turn. It gets stuck halfway through. It's like my set. There must be some kind of special way of unlocking it. Yeah, you just need to flip your way of thinking, that's all. Could be that we just need to flip the key too. That's it, Maya. The key is in how you hold the key. Let's give it another shot. It's still not working, but we tried everything. It's just won't open. There must be some other way. The key fits into the keyhole. Perhaps it would be wise to re-evaluate our way of thinking. Boy, this is like a puzzle to end all puzzles. Come on, could you whine invest that Ace Attorney spirit? Who's whining anyways? But maybe we should try a little courtroom thinking on this one. Hold it!
Hold it!
Huh? So the problem is that we haven't been able to figure out what we have to do past this point. Have you spotted something, Mr. Wright? Yeah, you could say that I think we've been thinking about this all wrong. That's why we haven't been able to see the true nature of this puzzle. Excellent, Mr. Wright. Let us clear our heads and give it another go, shall we? The key to proceeding is in the key. This must have something to do with it, the true nature of the key itself. The key is in using the key. The key is in using the key. The key is in the keyhole. The key is in the key itself. The key is in the key. I think it's that one.
Objection!
Objection. True nature of this puzzle lies in the very key itself. Yeah. Take a closer look at the key. Notice the small gaps all around. We just have to move this and there. The key to the key. Oh. So what are we doing now, Professor? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Indeed, these pieces appear to fit into something. It's a puzzle within a puzzle. Puzzle within a... Hey, Mr. Wright, that must mean the area around the keyhole is... Exactly, the pieces around the key and the space around the keyhole is the real keyhole. Okay, let's see. Should be... Can I... Again, okay, I can turn them. Let's see... Hey. That works, right? Hey!
The answer here is obvious. Puzzle solved. Take that!
Take that! Whoa, that was awesome, Nick! Who had thought the key would have a completely different form? Now that's what I call thinking outside the box, Mr. Wright. Now we'll be able to continue through the ruins, and it's all thanks to you, Mr. Wright. I don't really think I did all that much, though. You have my thanks as well, Mr. Wright. Such a unique skill as yours is no small feat, I assure you. With our combined efforts, I am confident we can get to the bottom of the mysterious clouding labyrinth. Absolutely, Professor. You know, it's been a good while since we were last able to team up. Indeed, unfortunately, I've been a little less animated than usual of late. But hey, it all worked out in the end, and it's all thanks to the Professor's golden arm. Yeah, but still, the only reason we even got his arm back was because that pawnbroker returned it. We got really lucky, that's for sure. Did you say my arm was returned by a pawnbroker? Mr. Wright, if I may ask, what is the particular story behind that? Don't worry about it, Professor. It's probably best if you just keep it, if we just keep on moving. Yes, good idea, Mr. Wright. Let's go, Professor. Yeah, fuck Emir. What? There's fire in the statues. It would appear we have stumbled upon yet another very elaborate mechanism here. Hey, look, Espella, check this out. Those bands are glowing. Maya, that's actually luminous mass. Even though the moss looks like it's glowing in the dark, it's actually reflecting the light from its surroundings. Its unique cells are responsible for its mysterious green color. So it's actually reflecting light. I must say that was an incredible detailed explanation, Luke. Of course, I am the professor's apprentice after all. Look, check this out. If you poke the moss, it totally makes your finger glow. I say we try a little experiment, stay still, and I'm gonna put a whole bunch of moss all over you. That way you'll be as bright as the professor. No, that's not funny. Please put down that clump of moss, Maya. It's like tension level just took a big drop, huh? I think that it is about time we saw some smiling faces, wouldn't you agree, Mr. Wright? Yeah, definitely. I think the whole gang together again is reason enough to smile, right? Mr. Wright, let's give them some space and explore and ahead at ourselves for the time being. Hey, 69 coins. So look, there's a puzzle hidden here. Quite an ancient one at that, my boy. I don't wonder what sort of puzzle. Oh, it's a hidden puzzle. Oh shit! Monster Dash? I'm nervous monsters have to look, touch the bomb icons to drop a bomb in the monster's path, and hidden there is the progress. Find the path that will drop all of the normal bombs. After they have been dropped, touch the golden bomb to deliver the final blow. Keep in mind, you cannot tread the same path twice. Okay, suck that. That is simple. Yay!
Don't worry, leave this one to me. As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
First, it looks like there are letters of some sort etched into the stone slate. This would appear to be some kind of ancient script. I'm really sure we can read it. Mr. Wright, sir, you remember my occupation, do you not? Oh yeah. You said you are an archaeologist, right? Then that means you can actually read it. Can't say for certain, but I will do my best to see what I can decode. Give me one moment. So the professor is an archaeologist trying to uncover the secrets of magic. Sounds like something out of a movie. Hey, what are you and the professor doing over there? I found some ancient writing on the stone slate. The professor's attempting to decipher it right now, so keep your voice down. It's so cool in a really sciencey, geeky kind of way. Hey, where are Spell and Luke? Oh damn, they're up by the water trying to wash all the mosses up, Luke. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say you must have had something to do with that, Maya. My apologies for the wait. I have managed to decipher the script. Wow, amazing, Professor. So, don't keep us waiting. What's it say? It's the clue about witches and magic, or maybe it's Brizella's secret evil plans for taking over Labyrinthia. Afraid not, Miss Fate, is late. Appears to be a warning. A warning, Professor? Yes, allow me to read out loud. Heed these words. Those who enter through these gates of destruction, do not proceed any further, or you will soon find yourself haunted with memories most terrifying. When this gate is open and the dreaded sound heard once more throughout, the calamity shall befall us once again. The inner sanctum has been locked with the 3 seals. The first is the seal of Leviathan. Second is the seal of despair. Third is the seal of sages. Leave these seals in peace or face the direst consequences. Heed this warning well. Calamity? Haunted with memories from most terrifying. Do you think it means Brizella? We continue on to the beginning. Will we end up finding the real Brizella? Going strictly by what we have read so far, I would say that is the most likely scenario. Brizella is the one responsible for the appearance of the witches and all of the other misfortunes we have seen so far. Yet what's written on the slate seems to say the opposite. It's almost like Brizella was actually sealed away. And long ago, someone must have been able to break that seal and release her. Can you explain why Brizella is on the loose again? Guys, what should we do? I say we go on? Espella? Did we all agree that we would seek out the truth no matter what? If that's the case, then we cannot just turn back now. Right you are, Espella. We cannot abandon our duty and turn back, although the road ahead may be fraught with danger. It's unlikely that we will have another opportunity like this to find out the truth. Yeah, we only have until the start of the parade. That doesn't give us much time. We have to find some decisive clues here. Like finding out who released Bezella from her prison. Alright then, it's settled. Come on guys, let's settle up. To right, let's get going. First is the seal of Leviathan. I believe it may be referring to this very river. Perhaps we can find a clue somewhere nearby. Well done, my boy. It would seem we have discovered another puzzle. I believe these seals mentioned in the text are actually puzzles. Professor, would it be alright if I gave this puzzle a try? No need to worry, Espella. The professor will get us across in no time. But I want to do my part and help out too. Please let me help out. I must repay your kindness. Espella. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to shout just now. No need to apologize. You'll make your feelings quite clear, Espella, and for that you have my thanks. Now then, we shall leave this puzzle to you and know you will be successful. Okay, thank you so much. I'm gonna let you down, Professor. Bathroom break! The three large platforms leading across the river, each platform is being weighed down by a large piece of stone. Moving a stone block onto a platform will add additional weight and cause it to lower. Likewise, removing a stone block will cause the platform to rise. Use all the stone blocks to lower or raise the platform so that they are even height. So that is even. Hey. Is that good enough? Let me take all of them down. Oh, it's already down like that. Okay, so this one should have a big one like that. Yeah. Maybe one. And then... Ah, it's too much. Fuck. Hey!
Oh, how exciting!
How exciting!
I'm so glad I was able to help.
Amazing Spella, you raised the platforms. I really did it, didn't I? That was quite remarkable, Spella, and extremely well done. Knew you could do it, Spella. The civilization that once existed here must have been quite advanced, considering the mechanism used on these platforms. Can't help but wonder what became of them. Bet there will be a clue to that somewhere up ahead, Professor. So this must be the Seal of Despair. Despair. Kodaka? Is that you? You know, it's probably best we don't look down that bottomless pit now unless you want one-way trip through into the darkness. As I thought, this too is a puzzle. Give it to me, Professor. Aha, this bad boy is all mine. Well, now it seems you both gained some of a spell spirit. In that case, how about you both tackle this puzzle together? I'm sure you two will solve it marvelously. Alright. Leave it to us. There's a bridge across the crewways. Unfortunately, the pathway is cut off. Okay, looks like the building was set. Okay. Rotate the segments to align the pathway and find a way across. Oh, you can move them. Tin tin tin. Tin tin tin. Boom 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 boom. Seems okay so far. And then simple.
Let's do it, Luke.
Let's do it, Luke.
Yes! We did it!
You did it, let us press on. Hi, Trey. We need to fix the bridge. Now we can go on to our last seal. Get time to focus, just keep staring straight ahead, and whatever you do, don't look down. Just make sure you don't go jumping around on that thing. I don't think my heart could take it. Oh, Mr. Wright, it's really nice and sturdy, look. Ah! Cut that out, Luke. Seriously, you're gonna give me a heart attack. They're so full of energy, aren't they, Professor? That they are, Spella. Keeping our spirits up will bode well for investigation. Come, the last seal just up ahead. The last seal. This is the final one, right? Indeed, the gates of destruction will open once the Seal of Sages is broken. Seems our turn has come, Mr. Wright. Huh? Yes, I've been really looking forward to this, Professor. That huh? Didn't exactly scream I can't wait to do this puzzle, Nick. Would you hush up? Hey, take a look at those two square recesses in that pedestal. Looks like they're there for some purpose. I wonder what they could be. This is a puzzle that cannot be solved by one person alone. I believe we must combine our strength if we are to have any hope of opening that door. How fitting that the final seal should present us with such a formidable challenge. Mr. Wright, I have no doubt that together we can solve this puzzle. Shall we begin? I'm ready when you are, Professor. The Professor is a puzzle-solving expert. I just hope I don't slip up too much. Just believe in yourself. Okay, let's see what this is. Seal of the Sages. There are 4 stone slabs on pedestal with 2 recesses. Each stone slab has a different symbol. Place a slab in each recess and touch check to make the seal on the door light up. Each slab will reflect a different symbol on the wall. Find the combination of slabs that will correctly light up the seal. Oh, I can fucking turn them around too. Oh, shit. Check. No? Oh, the tail 1, 2, 3. This is it's one of this. Then there's one there. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's okay, right? Oh!
Let us think about it together.
Yay!
Every puzzle has an answer.
Every puzzle has an answer. You remove the impossible, whatever lies is the answer. Did you hear that just that? The door's opening. Whoa, where's it gone? You guys could do it. Phew, okay, we got past that one. I wonder what's on the other side of this door. Indeed, it certainly seems intriguing, Mr. Wright. We do not know what might await us on this other side of that door. It's alright, I'm not scared. We've come so far and we must continue. We must find out what's behind all of this. Let's do it. Let's move forward. Forward. Ooh, that is bright. This room looks like a shrine of some sort. This must be the place where Link, was sleeping. It certainly is very beautiful. That light is almost unearthly. It seems quite unfitting that this place should be associated with destruction, doesn't it? It's not like the rest of the ruins at all. It's actually really well preserved. I wonder if someone else came here before us. Come on, guys. I think we can relax a bit, especially after that puzzle that almost made Nick passed out. I honestly thought Bizella would come charging at us the second we opened the door and turn us all into frogs. Maya, you're starting to give me the creeps. So it looks like Bizella has no show, huh? Suggest we scout the room for any potential clues. What's up with this pedestal? It looks a bit strange. It looks like something's missing. It would appear something quite large once stood here. Perhaps an object of worship. Something large. Look, up there, above the shrine. What's that? Looks like there are marks all over the wall. Whatever was on this pedestal must have been even larger than I originally thought. Seems whatever it was has been taken away for some reason. Wonder why. The inscription of on this stone plate could perhaps offer us a clue, although I'm afraid the words in this inscription are somewhat ancient, so you can read what it says. It would be quite a different story if I were able to take this relic back to London for analysis. As it stands now, however, I may only be able to decipher a portion of it. Really, Professor? What does it say? Seems as if the previous inhabitants of these ruins were responsible for this inscription. While the inscription itself would appear to provide yet another mystery to be solved, allow me to read it out loud. The former inhabitants of these ruins created a bell out of a pure silver as a tribute to the gods they worshipped here. But they made a giant silver bell? That's actually pretty impressive. However, when the bell was rung, it did not summon a god, but instead, an evil demon. This evil demon brought upon this world a great catastrophe, causing considerable damage to the land. Did you say a great catastrophe? What could have happened? Those that survived the incident adopted the bell of ruin and sealed it within this very room. Then they fled in fear of the curse placed upon this land by the demon. The inscription contains one final warning. For those who have gained entry into this sanctum, heed our words. You must not ring the bell of ruin. That is as much as I can gather. I believe the object that was removed from this shrine was this very bell of ruin mentioned in this inscription. Hey, isn't it the one where, the tower came down with, Miss Grail and who was the guy again? The alchemist guy? Wasn't there a big ass tower came suddenly? Professor, could this have... Maybe? I don't know. Could this have anything to do with Gazella? I cannot say for sure. Look, after all, demons and witches are two very different concepts. However, perhaps there's a chance that the two are connected in origin through this thread legend. The Bell of Ruin. Origin, Professor. Think back to what was written, what followed the Great Catastrophe. Must mean the curse placed upon this land part, right? I imagine that when the bell was rung, it must have summoned something. What sort of curse could that have been? And what was this great catastrophe brought upon by the demon? Wait, could it be... the fire that destroyed the entire town? Remember. Huh? Remember who you are. Espera, what's wrong? No, nothing's wrong. You sure you don't have to put on a brave face for us? Tell us if you're not feeling good, okay? Yes, of course. But this still has me wondering what exactly was the catastrophe that happened a long time ago. I can only think of one thing in Labyrinthia that could be called a catastrophe, the legendary fire. Of course, both the Bell of Ruin and the Legend of Bezella must be. Spella, are you absolutely sure you're feeling okay? Your face has gone really pale.
The legendary fire.
Do you remember now, Espella?
Oh.
Who are you?
Allow me to remind you.
I.
Of who and what you truly are. And what you did so many years ago.
Is she really Bezella?
What I did?
Yeah, she was a kid. Don't rock on!
Huh? Espella, are you alright?
I am. That's right. I am Bezella.
So she is Bezella.
Great Witch Bezella.
Her eyes! Her eyes turn red!
Bella!
It's Bella Cantabella! Bezella!
And so it has begun.
Oh, shit. I had my suspicion of, her being a Bezella. Oh! Damn! Only one more to go! The mirror hidden in the Great Archive and the remains lying below the forest are from the same period. They both bequeath a record of great calamity. Seeing as the appearance of the bell tower as some kind of sign, Belduke set out. Yeah, so it is! This time mysteries along with the truth behind the witches. Surely clues to these mysteries lie there. It would appear the previous inhabitants of the region built these in underground chambers to seal up the Bell of Ruin. They also left an inscription to warn others before leaving the area.
It was like Espella wasn't herself anymore. Almost as if she was possessed. She kept murmuring, "I'm the Great Witch Bezella," over and over and over again. She took off running when we tried to calm her down. We tried going after her, but she lost us. We searched everywhere for her. The ruins, the forest, but there was no sign of her, no matter where we looked. We thought she might have returned to town, and if she did, the knights would be sure to catch her and drag her back to that terrifying courtroom. Needless to say, we went back to town straight away to search for her. And then, without warning, Labyrinthia was hit by a heavy rainstorm. There was an ominous silence over the entire town square. The only thing I could hear was the rain. We didn't know it at the time, but that rain, it was a sign of the terrible things that were to come.
Okay. Terrible signs. Dee. The story's end. Is this how it's gonna end? Chapter 7.
Where's Espella? Where could she be?
There's no sign of her at all.
This is very strange. I've a feeling we're the only ones around.
Where are the others?
Professor, look at this! Look! It's a new story!
New story!
That means that the parade has already taken place.
Anyway, let's read it!
The final story. At the appointed place of ending, as twilight fades to darkness, the weaver of the story will meet the Great Witch for the first and final time. The weaver? The concluding scene will glow in the flames of great magic, as the teller of the story is silenced forever. This evening, the final witch trial, the legendary Great Witch will be consumed by her own flames. The town, finally freed from the shackles of the story and witchcraft, will bathe in the morning light of the new dawning day. The new town will be aglow with freedom from the past and fresh hope for the future. Does this mean what I think it means? No, wait, that can't be. This is what that Great Witch meant. Whatever the case, let's find Espella before panic spreads throughout the town. We should probably split up, if only we had some leads. The appointed place of ending, perhaps this is referring to the town square at which the parade always ends. But the tale of the story can mean none other than Espella's father. As for being silenced forever, this is almost certainly an indication that he will lose his life. In that case, Professor, the chances of Espella being at the town square are pretty high, right? Indeed, Mr. Wright, let's head to the square and find her. There's a lot of people. That's the bell tower. It looks like everyone in the tower is here. It would appear that they all wish to see the final story with their own eyes. Professor, about this final story. Why would the Great Witch Bezella show up tonight of all nights? I have been wondering the same thing. She has never once shown herself before now. Perhaps the power of the story is such that even the actions of the Great Witch are subject to its control. One more thing. Why in the world would the storyteller write his own death into the story? Indeed, there appear to be quite a few mysteries contained within this final story. Although I suggest we don't dwell on them for the time being. I agree, first things first, let's find Espella. You better hide now, cause you know you can win. Can too, and I'm on high. You'll be crispy bacon in no time, just accept it. You'll not, you'll see, I will become a knight, and if I say I'll protect you, I'll protect you. Come on, how's a little chicken like you supposed to protect me from Bezella? Just watch me. The parade was totally different this time. Inquisitor Darklaw was nowhere to be seen, and Inquisitor Barnham looked so agitated. Not only that, but they said this is going to be the last story. It's to become of us all from here on. How are we ever going to find Espella with all these people about? Ah, look over there, it's the storyteller.
And now, the time is upon us. The time of release from the curses of witchcraft and the story. The legendary Bezella will appear before us, and the story of the longest night will begin. Prepare yourselves for the dramatic climax.
But that means we'll lose our storyteller.
It is what it is.
But why will he be sacrificed?
There is no reason for sorrow. My stories are no more than a peek at the caprice and irony of unfolding fate. We are all being carried along on the vast and irresistible sea of chance. I am no more than one person in the sea of people who are here tonight. No more and no less.
storyteller!
Storyteller! Don't stop writing our story!
Let the mom rest. Isn't it good? It's getting dark already. Remember what the story said? At the appointed place of ending, as twilight fades to darkness. We still haven't found Espella yet. Hey, look at that! Someone's at the top of the tower. What? At the top of the tower? Look! Nick! Someone's definitely up there. Oh, Zed!
Look, everyone! The great witch Bezella has finally appeared.
Oh, Zed!
The time has arrived. This story will come to an end.
That must be her. Can it really be?
The Great Witch Bezella!
Here and now, my life will surely come to an end. The great witch Bezella will be apprehended, and true peace will come to this town.
Are you sure about that?
Grandworm!
Grandworm? Oh shit! She just summoned a red eyes red dragon! Damn!
No, Luke!
Mr. Wright, there, follow me.
She just oh. Well.
Espella.
Well.
So you were the Great Witch Bezella
Vigilante?
after all.
His name is
A
Vigilante.
truly terrifying witch who would even attack her own father.
Get up! Get up and stand before us, Great Witch Bezella!
Something sparkly there. Her eyes. Espella? It can't be Espella. There's no way. Espella, are you alright? Espella? Are you okay, Espella? She seems to be wide awake, but she's not responding. I don't get it. What happened here? Ah. Hey, it's Eve. Eve, were you with Espella the whole time? Can you tell me what happened here? What did she say, Luke? Nothing. She didn't tell me a thing. You people keep your distance. I can't have you getting close to the Great Witch Bezella. Until the commencement of the final trial, this girl is to be handed over to the Knights of the Inquisition. Take her away. Sir! Hey, don't you dare lay a finger on her. I'm sure you must have seen her just now. Tell me, did she or did she not just summon a great big fire dragon? But you still can't say for sure that Espella is a witch. That's right, someone might have knocked her out and brought her here against her will. That's ridiculous. We vigilantes were the first ones at this tower. When we arrived, this girl was the only person present. Any one of us would swear up to it on their honor as a knight. Things are not always there as they might appear. You've yet to investigate the scene of the incident, have you not? There's no need. It's obvious beyond a shadow of a doubt what has transpired here. Oh, you gotta move on. Take the girl away before she regains consciousness. But sir, there seems to be some kind of commotion downstairs. What? You take your hands off that young girl and family. Hey, you, cease. You lot just keep your crappy meat hooks off my little Espella. Boss. Maya, Phoenix. Who let this woman up here? Remove her immediately. Sir, don't you lay a hand on me. Take that. What is that? White powder? That's my very finest white flower. Be thankful of that, you whippersnapper. Why, you impudent bread-brained baker. Go ahead and draw that sword at your own risk, Sonny. I'll show you a thing or two. The rolling pine is mightier than the sword. Don't you have anything better to do than intimidate the defenseless woman, you dork in a tin can? What is this with you people? I understand how you two feel, but may I ask you both to calm down a little? Professor, we are the only ones who can discover the truth and save Espella. The professor is right. We have to keep our cool and carefully plan our next move. I know, Phoenix. You think the Phoenix I once knew could barely even plan his next loaf of bread. You excuse us, we must be on our way. Now, why couldn't you just leave peacefully in the first place? Espella, I still believe in you, my dear girl. Take the girl away, that means now. I'm afraid, sir, that won't exactly be completely possible at the present time, sir. But now, a moment ago, that new recruit got carried away and locked the entrance. Apparently no one is able to leave the tower, sir. What did you say? That idiot of a new recruit did what? You've been ordered to take this girl to the interrogation room as soon as possible. The trial of the Great Witch is tonight. The appropriate arrangements are already underway in the square. You have time for this? Sorry, sir, I'll go and hang that new recruit up by his heels. You're leaving now, and that's that. Bring that witch here to me. Looks like they took Espella away with them. That made my blood boil, having to just stand there. Stand here and watch her get dragged away like that. We must bide our time, Luke. Don't worry, the time for action will come. Although at present, this place is still in complete turmoil. Look, there are vigilantes and knights running all over the place. That oversized rust bucket said the trial will be held tonight, didn't he? Indeed, that would seem to be the case, according to the storyteller's story at least. Honestly, though, who knows what will happen this time? The Great Witch Bezella used to spell a call for the fire dragon, which then took the storyteller's life. Could it be that Espella really is the Great Witch Bezella? Could it? Simply cannot comprehend it. Storyteller, can this really be a suitable ending to the story you have written? As a father, how can you possibly subject your own daughter to a fate just such as this? Inquisitor Barnham, we have the Great Witch in custody. You took your time, did you not? How long is it now since the incident? Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Too longer than expected on account of those incompetent vigilantes. You can only just handed her over to us. Your excuses do not interest me. You do realize that according to the story, the trial of the Great Witch must convene this evening, do you not? Yes, sir. Arrangements for the setting up of the special outside court has commenced. Special outside, huh? I want to gain as much information as possible before the proceeding begins. There's little time left, so get going. Yes, sir. You heard the Inquisitor. Watch. Get moving. Stop. Don't treat the accused like that. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. But, sir, this girl is accused of... I know very well what she is accused of, but for the time being, that is precisely what she is accused, not guilty. Inquisitor Barnham. This girl is not a witch until she has been pronounced guilty. Treat her with respect. That is an order. Yes, sir. Espella Cantabella. I would like to hear the truth from you. Are you really the Great Witch Bezella? Go and prepare for the questioning. I shall be along shortly. That won't be necessary. Inquisitor Dark Law. What did you just say? I said that will not be necessary. You see, this evening you will not be the one standing in the court. What is the meaning of this? Who then? Who will stand in court? For the trial of the Great Witch Bezella, surely it is only fitting that the High Inquisitor herself prosecute. You're not saying, I'm saying that I will. I will be filling the role of the Inquisitor in tonight's trial. Understood, Barnham. High Inquisitor, just what are you planning? Not sure I could follow what are you implying. Follow after you, and my pursuit led me into a mysterious forest. Upon doing so, I witnessed a most unusual scene. Several mysterious robe figures surrounding a character whom they referred to as the Great Witch. The Great Witch, hiding behind the glass exterior, was none other than you, High Inquisitor Darklaw. My Inquisitor. How very interesting, and where, may I ask, is your proof of this? Proof? Well, did you not even remove the mask to confirm the identity of that person? Well, I was unable to confirm anything, but thanks to her use of witchcraft, I was robbed of consciousness. Is that so? In that case, Barnham, I'm afraid I will have to treat you what you have just said as a treason. And treason against the High Inquisitor means treason against the storyteller. You there! Yes, my lady. Escort Zacharias Barnham to the dungeon for his crime of treason. Yes, my lady. At second thought, he may prove a handful for the likes of you men alone. Should come along and assist you escort. Now ready to the horses. Yes, sir, I mean, my lady. Wait right here, Barnham. We are taking you into immediate custody. You not believe it? I will not believe it. I cannot believe that Espella Cantabella is the great witch Priscilla. Last of all the times. Mr. Barnham, please know that it pains me to restrain the great defender of Labyrinthia. There's no need to apologize. I am aware that you are only doing your duty. But, sir...
Constantine, what are you doing here, boy? My faithful companion, Constantine. I'm sorry to say, it appears that your master has reached the end of his career. A great task has befallen me, but now I shall be unable to complete it. It's such a pity.
This is pitiful. The once great Inquisitor Barnum, conveying words of remorse to his faithful dog.
Oh, 7!
And what, may I ask, was this great task of which you spoke?
That's simple. To find the truth.
The truth?
Until I met Sir Blue Knight and Sir Dark Hat, the question hadn't occurred to me. Is Espella Cantabella really the great witch Bezella? Why would the storyteller write a story in which his own daughter is executed? I, Zacharias Barnum, as a defender of this town, must know the truth behind this.
I'll tell you one thing, Inquisitor Barnum. I'll tell you why you were unable to find the truth.
What is the reason?
There is one thing which, despite your great ability, you lack.
Something I lack?
What you lack is resolve.
Resolve?
What do you mean?
In order to find out the truth, you went to great lengths in following me to the woods. I don't reproach you for that. You felt it was your duty as a knight. But that's also the problem, Inquisitor. Why could you not go to such lengths when it came to doubting the storyteller himself?
That's crazy. It's not right for a knight to question the integrity of his lord and master.
And so you failed. Your knightly pride was your critical flaw.
Huh? Critical flaw?
That tower, the one in which the storyteller lives. Perhaps the truth you were seeking could have been found in the small room at the very top of that tower.
What are you saying?
In any case, at this stage of the game, it's too late to do anything. So I suggest you assign your unfinished task to that faithful dog of yours.
Huh?
Very well then, Zacharias Barnum. It's time to go. From this evening, you'll be spending your time in a damp, dark place, deep underground. It might be a good opportunity for you to cool that hot head of yours.
Phew, we finally made it out of that tower. Second that feeling for a moment there, I wonder if we make it out safely. It's probably not much until the Spella's trial begins. I say we look around for clues so we at least have something to go on. Indeed, that sounds like a wise suggestion. However, if it's alright with you, I'd like you to take charge of this particular investigation, Mr. Wright. Sure, no problem. But what about you, Professor? Me? Why, there's a place of particular interest I would like to investigate. Place you like to investigate? Where's that, Professor? Ah, Constantine! Whoa, where the heck did he come from? Constantine looks rather worked up. Could something be the matter with him? I don't know, I'll ask him and see. Ah, good idea, Luke. Eh? No, surely not. What is it, my boy? You look like you've just seen a ghost. What did the little guy say? He said his master, Inquisitor Barnum, has been relieved of his duties. You mean Inquisitor Barnum is no longer Inquisitor Barnum? I trade, but why? Apparently he's been branded as a traitor for treason against the storyteller. Barnum a traitor? How very peculiar. This has all happened rather too hastily for my liking. If that's true, then who's going to take his place as a prosecutor in the trial this evening? And according to the custom, that will be High Inquisitor Dark Law herself. It appears this incident has taken a further turn for the dramatic. We will be wise to attend to our respective investigations without further delay. Just a moment, Professor. Seems Constantine wants to tell us something else. Be very interested to hear anything you wish to add, Constantine. It appears he'd like to show us the way. Show us the way. Show us the way to where? He wants to show us the way to the Storyteller's Tower. The Storyteller's Tower? Why there? According to the Constantine, there should be a vital clue up there. A vital clue? Oh, this is most fortuitous. Professor? Just so happens that when I said there was a place I wish to investigate, that tower is precisely where I meant. No kidding. For the time being, everyone's attention is focused on the town square. Perhaps it might just be possible to enter that tower while it's not being quite so heavily guarded. As I presume that may be the case. You may have just found a chink in their armor, Professor. Is that tower where Espella used to live when she was a kid? What kind of clue do you think would be hiding up there? With the little clue lies in Espella's past? Constantine says he knows a shortcut. He can lead us straight to the Storyteller's Tower. Follow me, Sir Top Hat, he said. Alright, I suggest we split up into two groups. Okay, Professor, be careful out there. Don't worry, I shall be sure to return armed with that vital clue. We'll be waiting for you. In the meantime, we'll make sure we are armed and ready for the trial. Mr. Wright, within the follow story was written the following. Town finally freed from the shackles of the story of witchcraft. We will bathe in the morning light of the new dawning day. The new town will be aglow with freedom from the past and fresh hope for the future. This story is to have the final that has been promised. Finale. Espella too will bathe in the morning light of that new dawning day. I'm with you on that, Professor. Let's work together to make it happen. Very well for now, Mr. Wright. Come on, Luke. Right you are, Professor. Come on, Constantine. Show us the way. Alright, let's start by investigating the scene of the crime. We only got a few hours until the trial starts. That doesn't give us much time. Let's go, Maya. Right, I'm sure the professor will bring us back something we can work with. Let's be sure to hold up our end of the bargain. Got it. Where is it, Maya? Espella, her eyes are all funny again, like last time. Last time? Yeah, like they were back in London. I mean, it's like she's completely spaced out again. Now that you mention it, it's almost like she was being controlled by some kind of drug or magic back then. No way, this is just downright disgusting. We can't let them get away with this. Yeah, we're definitely on the same page there, Maya. Come on, let's get started. You said it! I'm as serious as a heart attack, Nick. There's still a ton of people around. Well, considering what happened, I guess it's only natural. There seems to be a fewer knights though. Look out! Make way, make way! Oh! Ouch! You wimp, how could you be sent flying by a little bumpy like that? Oh, excuse me. So he knocks me over and I get yelled at? Yeah, that's fair. Let's say, Nick, you just set a new record for the most super dramatic fall ever. Oh, come on, Maya. What do you expect when someone in a metal suit bumps into someone in a cloth suit? What are you two just doing here anyway? This area is supposed to be off limits to the likes of you. Will, yes, see, we're the ones defending Espella Cantabella. Oh ho ho. You must be the Sir Blue Knight that all the town is talking about. He sure is bluest knights in all the land. That's right, I'm the Blue Knight. You look a little green for a knight, if you ask me. Thanks. Well, feel free to investigate the area. Over in the square, they are setting up the special outside court to be used in the upcoming trial. We vigilantes are spread thin guarding here, so do your best to keep out of our way. Well, there he goes. You know, Nick, you're becoming quite a celebrity around here. I'm not sure celebrity is quite the right word. What's up, Nick? Looks like the vigilante that ran into me just dropped something. What's that? Looks like some kind of patrol record for the guards. Patrol? Judging by what's written here, looks like they've been taking turns guarding this bell tower 24/7. You mean they've been guarding it around the clock? Why would they do that? It's me. The important thing here is the fact that it was under close guard at the time the incident took place. Alright, so I guess it would have been impossible to just stroll in through the front door, huh? Exactly. Anyway, it might be a good idea to hold on to this for now. So anyway, where were we? Alright, after we see the crime scene, better have a look before another dork in a tin can shows up. Hey. Looks like they left the crime scene completely untouched. Yeah, even that flower the boss threw at them is still all over the place. Yeah. I think I believe that she took on a bunch of fully armed vigilantes with only a bag of white flour and a rolling pine too. Pinto? Just goes to show how much Patty cares for Espella, huh? Of course she does. After all, Espella's like family. It's another reason we just have to rescue Espella, Nick. That's right. And what are we waiting for? Let's bust out that magnifying glass and get this search on the road. Look at this, it's a pendant. The leather strap seems to have broken. Take a note, it's Spella's pendant. I knew I'd seen it somewhere before. Maybe we should pick it up before one of those dorks sees it. Come on, quickly, just pop it in your pocket. Okay, I'm on it already. I wonder what this is. Looks like a rope to me. A rope. Say, this reminds me of the ropes those weirdos in the Eldritch Woods were wearing. Come on, try it on. You got to be kidding, this thing's transient from all the rain. Besides, it's covered in that flour Patty threw all over the place. Yeah, I guess you're right, it does look pretty beat up, huh? The flour's not coming off easily, it's all stuck to the wet rope. You know, I can't put my finger on it, but there's something weird about this rope. Weird. Remember when we first arrived here? I swear there was nothing like this lying around, was there? I'm not really sure, but I sure don't recall seeing it. This rope's pretty big, it looks like it would fit someone my size. Guess that means it can't be Espella's, since she's small and aerodynamically built like yours truly. Anyway, it may provide a useful clue. Let's make a record of it for now. Hey, get that sucky thing away from me. Oh boy. Hey, this looks like a floor plan of the tower. Hey, you're right, but I don't remember seeing it here before. Guess the vigilantes must have been using it for the investigation, left it behind when they hurried off. According to this floor plan, there's a bell on the floor above this one. Well, there's a bell tower. It'd be kind of strange if there was no bell. Yeah, but there's no sign of any ladder leading up to the next level. Or when a step ladder, does that mean the bell can't be rung? Anyway, Nick, this floor plan could be useful. Hurry up and stash it in your pocket. Maya, I hate to think what you have stashed away in that spirit medium's outfit. It's called being decisive, Nick. Come on, we're doing this for a spell, I remember. Well, yeah, I hadn't exactly forgotten. Is this a control panel? I wonder what it's for. It's a control panel. Shouldn't there be a lever or a button or something? Wait a sec, what's that? Hey! Seems to be some kind of recess here. Looks like something fits inside of it. Hey, nice catch, Maya. That recess, I've seen something shaped like that before. Pendant? Or this shape, it's a Spella's pendant. Right, it is a Spella's pendant. I knew I'd seen that shape before. Why would her pendant fit inside this recess? Don't ask me. Spirit channeling, supernatural possession, those are things I know, Nick. Well, seeing as we don't know, there's only one way to find out. Let's slot it in there and see what happens. Okay, here, calm down. I guess there's no harm in trying.
Hold it!
Hold it? Hold right there, the suspicious blow knight. Who, me? Yes, you. What exactly are you up to? We're just, carrying out our own investigation. Oh, you can't fool me. That thing you just picked up. Think that even as we speak, you are attempting to conceal in your pocket. What is it? Oh, you mean this little thing? It's I guess you'd call it a pendant. It's absolutely nothing to do with that whole crazy incident just now. The spread Nix's have turned his badge on it. Enough! Saw it, all of it, every single move, from beginning to end, including just now. That right there's the one piece of evidence that I was looking forward to coming back and picking up myself. I saw it too. Me 3, me 4. Now then, hand over that important piece of evidence now. Ugh, shoot. No, it's Bella's pendant. Snatched away from us just like that. Let's report this to the High Inquisitor immediately. Me too, I'll accompany you. There they go with Espella's pendant. I was totally planning on giving it back to her the next time I saw her. More than that, I so wanted to try fitting the pendant into that recess in the panel. What now? No way is that panel just there for decoration. I better add it to my items for future reference. Attention everyone! The preparations of this evening's special outside the courtroom have now been completed. Summon the High Inquisitor, it is time to prepare for the trial. Each and every citizen shall no doubt wish to bear witness to this evening trial. Our crowding is to be anticipated. All officers to their station, let's help this final court session find a proud place within the labyrinth's history. Nick, looks like we are out of time, Maya. Guess that's the end of this investigation. You think we'll be alright? We didn't really have time to finish. We did what we could in the time we had. Let's go. I have a feeling Espella's going to be moved to the defendant's waiting room soon. You know, Nick? What? I've been thinking. It's no accident that you and I found ourselves in Labyrinthia. Maya. The reason we're here is for the trial tonight. I know what you mean. I think so too. I'm sure Professor Layton and Luke feel the same way. Just know they'll bring back a clue or two to save Espella. Yeah, you're right. That means we got to give this trial everything we got, Maya. Okay, Nick, let's do this thing. You bet we'll do what we do best. We'll fight to the very end for Espella. Tin, tin, tin. Bum, bum, bum. To be continued. Professor, what is it, my boy? What do you think about what happened tonight? On the surface, it generally did appear that the storyteller's assailant could be none other than Espella, but surely not. However, even if it did seem that way, that does not necessarily make it the truth. If it transpires that Espella is in fact innocent, then there must be some form of contradiction or proof to support as much. Yes, you're right. I'll bet Mr. Wright won't miss even the slightest shred of evidence. Mr. Wright and Maya are investigating the scene of the crime as we speak. We, meanwhile, must search for something to prove Espella's innocent. In doing so, the truth should become evident as a matter of course. See? In the time that I spent with Espella, I've never once doubted her character. There's no way she could do anything as terrible as what happened in that square. I'll believe in her, Professor. When you do, Luke, you're Espella's friend, and as such, you must believe in her. Too right. First, let's make our way to the gate. The door's still locked, and there are no knights in here to open it. What's the matter, Constantine? It's great, thanks. Since there's another way in, which only the knights knows about. It's a relief. Could you show us the way, Constantine? Knight's Garrison. Would have thought the storyteller would come to such an end. I'm still finding it hard to believe even now. I mean, what's to become of us? Wish I knew. I'm more worried about Inquisitor Barnham. He's being held on suspicion of treason. This whole thing is just one big headache. No matter what, the future ain't looking too bright. What your pathetic finding? You call yourself knights? Oh, Captain. Storyteller's gone. Inquisitor Barnham's gone. And who do you think is suffering the most because of it? The townsfolk, that's who. It's now that they need us the most, we must be there for them to offer us support. Yes, sir, that's certainly true, but with things the way they are, what can we possibly do? Beautiful. But there, isn't that? It would appear when the nights are unsettled, my boy. What's going on? What's going to become of Labyrinthia now? But according to the final story, once all this is sorted out, there will be fresh hope for the future. Though it's a little early to be losing heart just yet. Hope you're right. Let's do our best to make it so, Professor. Is this? Someone's coming this way, isn't that? What are you two doing here? You're heading for the Storyteller's Tower. Maybe something left to uncover, so we're going there now to find out. Just say the Storyteller's Tower? I hope this doesn't mean we're about to be surrounded by knights pointing swords at us again. Maybe this is a little Constantine? Oh, I see. This must mean you're working on behalf of the Inquisitor Barnham. In that case, the tower is up ahead. You may proceed. In fact, I insist that you proceed. I have a feeling there's some unfinished business that only you can take care of. For all our sakes, go there and fulfill your quest. In doing so, show us all there is still hope for the future of Labyrinthia. Captain. Very well, we shan't let you down. Let's go, Luke. Storyteller's Tower stands right ahead of us. Right you are, Professor. Look, I can see the tower right over there. But how do we get to it? I believe this may be where our little friend comes in handy, wouldn't you say, Luke? But of course. See, you're saying there's a path? Since there's a path leading from behind the audience room right over to the Storyteller's Tower, you could hardly be asked for a better guide. Oh really, he just said you have nothing to worry about while I'm here. Then he added you might want to worry about Sir Blue Knight though. Mr. Wright and Maya were able to come across some clues. I don't think we need to worry too much about them. I'm sure they'll be alright. Don't you agree, my boy? Of course, Professor. While I was teaming up with Mr. Wright, one thing became clear to me. He's definitely someone that will always do his best to protect his friends. I agree, Luke. He's a fine young lawyer with a heart of a gold. Quite confident that the trial is safe in his capable hands. Me too. And then there's Maya, always strong and courageous. Not to mention full of energy, she's a bit reckless sometimes, but always with good intent. We're lucky to have them on our side. I'm really glad we met them, aren't you, Professor? Yes, Luke, I certainly agree with you there. Both Mr. Wright and Miss Faye are friends that can truly be relied upon. At the same time, I consider Dark Love will be the most formidable opponent, one unlikely to make any careless slips, which is why we must all do our best and work together. Including me, right? Of course, I certainly couldn't do this without you, Luke. Don't worry, Professor, I'll give it everything I've got. That's the spirit, my boy. Wow, you don't realize how tall the tower is until you see it up close like this. It suddenly looks ominous in the moonlight. There's a vital clue waiting for us here, isn't there, Professor? That's what I'm counting on, Luke. And it would seem that Inquisitor Barnham had the same idea. We'll explain why Constantine is helping us. So this is the tower in which the creator resides. The tower that none of the townsfolk know with the nights they're busy. Surrounded with secrecy, that's for sure. It's a bit like Eldritch Woods. In which case there could also be any manner of traps and contrivances awaiting us as well. She'll have to be doubly careful from here on in. Got it, Professor. You what? You have completed your mission. He says he was worried about his master and wants to return to him now. You could have come this far without your fine guidance, Constantine. You can take it from here. Constantine says we are the ones his master chose, so he knows he can leave this quest with us in good faith. We are honored, Constantine. Thank you for your help. Yes, thanks a lot. Take care of your own way. Take care on your way back. Mr. Barham loves this town more than anyone and has done his utmost to protect it. Let's bear that in mind, Sir Luke. We have a responsibility to fight to the end for him and for everyone else in this town. I'm ready if you are, Professor. I gotta examine it. Seems the mechanism put in place to protect the tower is still operating. Does that mean we can get inside? No, I wouldn't say so. This particular mechanism is in the form of a puzzle. If we solve it, perhaps we can enter. There are 12 gems, each of them numbered between 1 and 12. There's also a set of 3 triangles with gems already inside them. Keep in mind these gems cannot be moved. Place the gems from your hand so that the sum of all numbers on each triangle perimeter adds up to 39. 39? Oh. $15, $16. $16? $26? No, it cannot be like this, huh? It's the sum of all the numbers on each triangle perimeter. Just oh, it's not like that. So that's not it. Let me see. Think. Okay. Oh.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills. You should expect no less from a gentleman.
Professor, you did it! Professor, as in the same peculiarity loop, to get here we had to make our way beyond the guard post and through the knight's garrison. It would normally be considered sufficient defense against intruders or so, one would imagine. Yeah, I guess you're right. There are several knights around as well. Yet in addition, we found that the contrivance being placed on the door. It suggests to me that something of great importance must be contained within. Let's go on in and find out, Professor. To be continued. The final witch trial. Don't know how far can I go with this, but let's see. Usually the final ones are long ones. We have a bathroom break. What happened to my audio? Fuck! Give me a sec. Hello? My audio. Ah, configure audio. There we go. Okay, BRB. Finally started this last witch trial, which is probably no longer serve any purpose, and once the Great Witch Bezel is burned. What? Spells in Bezella? I'm not buying it one bit. I mean, the storyteller is her father. I don't know what happened between them, but a father would never do that to his child. And you're right, Maya. But no one else does. They're all throwing accusations at her. Just feel so sorry for Spella. Feels like this whole case is under some kind of bad spell. A spell? Yeah, we just can't see it yet. That's why it's so vital that we expose the real witch behind all this. And we got to do it during this trial. I believe in you, Nick. Oh, by the way. Yeah? What are you going to do during this trial? I mean, if you were thinking about watching. What? You mean you don't want me to be by your side? I didn't take you for such a cold-hearted guy, Nick. That's not what I mean. Let me finish before you start jumping to conclusions. What I was gonna say is that you can't let people see you. You're supposed to be, you know, dead. You were cast into flames, remember? Oh, right, that? You mean after I was on a trial for the murder of the Sir Top Hat? You don't underestimate me, Sir Blue Knight. Huh? I already got it covered. Check it out. I brought this with me. With this masterful disguise, I shall be transformed into Maya the Ironclad. I fell in Barham's room and figured I'd borrow it for a while. Don't tell me you're going to the trial with wearing that helmet. I sure am. Can't be Maya the Ironclad without being clad in some iron. I just hope Barham doesn't flip out if he sees you wearing his trusty headgear. Anyway, I'm going to do what I can to help. Got to save Espella, right? We will. Come on, let's get going. It's time to break whatever bad spell Espella's under and put an end to this witch trials once and for all. Right. You're okay with that, aren't you, Espella? Starting!
There's a ton of people out there, Nick.
Let's do this. Come on.
Now, as scheduled, the trial of Espella Cantabella shall commence forthwith. Knights of the court, are you ready now to cross your swords of justice?
The Knights of the Inquisition have spent countless years trying to track down the elusive Great Witch. The secret of her identity shall finally be brought to light in this very court. All those present, pay attention, so that the truth may be burned into your memory. Today, the legend of the Great Witch shall become a closed chapter in the history of Labyrinthia.
You could cut the atmosphere with a knife. It's so loaded.
Her
But
name
at the
is
same
Dark
time,
Law. I wonder if she's
oddly
evil.
subdued.
Yeah, I wonder if she's evil, alright. Dark Law, alright.
And now, the whole truth shall be revealed to all. The moon, eye of the night, shall bear witness to that.
The golden, whatever, you know, gauntlet she's wearing. The Great Witch was wearing one too, you know. Exactly the same color as well, so I wonder, Him?
Don't you agree, Defender?
Him?
Your Honor, the defense is ready.
How regrettable. I see you won't allow yourself to be provoked.
When I begin your opening statement, hi Mr. Dark Law. Thank you. People of Labyrinthia, the story has ended. Its end has been sealed through the storyteller's death. The one who put an end to the life of the storyteller and to the story which governed our lives was the Great Witch Bezella, a foul embodiment of evil who has long been lurking among us, concealed deep within the consciousness of a certain girl. I'm sure you are all aware of her name. I refer, of course, to Espella Cantabella. Today at dusk, a tragedy unfolded right in front of us all. A giant fire dragon descended into the town square, devouring the storyteller. That was a nightmarish vision that we shall never be able to forget. That fearsome fire beast of which we had only heard tell through legend returned at the hand of the Great Witch. Indeed, it was just as in the illustrations of the legendary fire, and the girl within whose heart lies the Great Witch herself has committed her final and most heinous crime. The crime of patricide. May this trial serve as an offering to the storyteller who can be with us no longer. Thank you, High Inquisitor. The Inquisition may not begin proceedings. As said, this unthinkable crime took place in the town square within plain sight of all labyrinthians. Everyone is a witness. Surely there can be no need for formal interrogation. You can't say that. It's just you mind your temper, defender. In a few moments you will have no option but to accept the truth. Once we hear it from the very mouth of the accused. From the Espella? The Inquisition hereby demands that the accused Espella Candabella testify about her crime. Or rather, that she confessed to it. The Inquisition then request shall be granted. Bring Espella Candabella down to the witness stand. This is it, the last trial. In all likelihood, Espella will admit to the charges, have only one chance to break whatever spell she's under. When she testifies, there are bound to be some clues to the truth in there. Now that you're here, witness, state your name and tell us your real name as well.
My name is Espella Cantabella, but I have another name too. Bizella.
Order in the court. Then you agree to admit that you are the Great Witch. You openly concede that you are Bizella herself, the cause of all evil and destruction. Yes. I knew it, we're done, she's Bizella. At least she's not Sadella, the Witch of Envy. How terrifying. I mean, she killed her own father. How dare she kill our beloved storyteller? We don't want the trial, we want to see her burn. You watch ReZero? I have not watched ReZero. But I know the characters, you know. Subaru? Rem and Ram, was it? Since they're so popular. And that one particular clip, you know, I love Emilia. That's much. Who's Rem? Who's Rem? Alright. The Inquisition was right. The accused herself has spoken. It would seem there is no need for interrogation. But I'm gonna watch it at some point. Sometime. Hopefully. I assure you there is none. But yeah, highly recommend it. Good isekai. Gotta try at some point. The only possible verdict has been clear to everyone from the very beginning.
Hold it!
Hold it. Oh. Let's hear Espella's, the accused side of the story. Magic exists in this world, right? So if you think about it. Espella could be under the influence of a spell too. What would I like to know is this. Just who in the world are you, young knight? Oh, me? How to put it? I feel as if we have met somewhere before. It was, where was it again? Oh, we haven't. It's just your imagination, your honor. I mean, my lord, as who for I am. I'm with Sir Blue Knight. Not in a romantic way, of course. This is a friend of yours, Defender? Ah, yes. And no comment on the helmet, please. She really don't like to have her face seen. How can I put this gently? Is that something you want to look at? What are you talking about? You make it sound like there's a problem with my face. Can I assure you we have no interest in your face, miss? Although I do wonder where you acquired that particular helm. Why is that? A helm of that ilk is not something you can simply purchase from a street stall. Well, I found it in the forest. Finders keepers, you know. What are you doing, Maya? You promised me you wouldn't show any attention. Sorry, Nick. I lost it a bit. But anyway, the defense's opinion is as follows. We should hear the defendant's testimony before coming to a verdict. There might be some things even she isn't aware of. How amusing. If this is to be the last witch trial ever held, perhaps it's only fitting that we cross swords before you accept your defeat. Agree? Thus, the accused herself will not testify. Miss Cannabella, tell the court of your involvement in this incident. There we go. Finally realized that Bizella has been lying dormant within me. Once evening fell and the rain ceased, I climbed Rain? Was there a rain though? Climb up the wooden stairs of that bell tower and await the parade. I wait for my father's speech to end and then I summon the fire dragon. I don't know why I killed my father. That was a very unusual testimony. Use magic against your father. Are you doing so as Espella Cannabella or as the Great Witch Bizella? Most fascinating query, however. Matters not. The Inquisition has ingeniously solved this query by disregarding it. What matters is that Bizella exists within this girl. Being a witch is a crime, such a fundamental rule will always hold. This girl here is not just any witch, she is the Great Witch. Bella has admitted to the charges just as I suspected. I just have to hope I can find some contradictions in her testimony. Right now, we can kiss this trial goodbye. Defender, steady your sword of justice. Should I see it waver or point it to the wrong direction, I will not hesitate to cut down your arguments and end this interrogation. You had better keep that in mind. Where were you before that? We were looking for you. Not sure. When I came to, I was in the town. It was pouring, so I wanted to go to Aunt Patty's bakery and wait for it to stop. But I couldn't face her, so I just went to the forest instead. So you were in the forest until the incident. We couldn't find you though. The rain finally stopped and the time came. I made my way over to the town square. I was feeling strange, as if I wasn't myself. Her eyes! Oh, hey! Then I noticed I was up in the bell tower looking down at the square. Spell's not bewitched, and that means... there's gotta be something strange about this statement. Let's continue testimony. Yes, my lord. Do I have... Hey! Yeah, there's no trespassers. Hey, how did you...
Objection!
Objection! Vigilantes were guarding the bell tower all day. Is that the Vigilantes report? Indeed, and according to this, the Vigilantes have been constantly guarding the entrance to the bell tower ever since it appeared. However, there is nothing about the spells going up to the tower in their report.
Objection!
Memory must have failed you. That girl is a witch, the Great Witch at that. It's only natural to assume that she used something akin to invisibility magic. Isn't that so, witness? Yes, I used an invisibility spell to enter the tower unnoticed.
Objection!
The magic follows certain rules in this world. You just need to be holding a Telia Magica in order to use magic. And you weren't in possession of one at the time. Oh.
Objection!
How horrifying your ignorance is. Excuse me? Do you honestly think the difference between a regular witch and the Great Witch was in the name alone? The Great Witch, unlike other witches, can command any magic she desires without the use of the Witch's Scepter.
Objection!
That's news to me. Every Labyrinthian should know about that. A Witch's Scepter can hold only 2 magic gems at once. Whoever heard of the Great Witch that could only use 2 spells? In any case, this should convince you that the accused entered the tower. Hey, this is a sketch showing footprints. It was raining before the parade reached the town square. Obviously, if you walk through muddy streets before climbing up the staircase, you will inevitably leave footprints on the steps. The sketch shows that there were indeed muddy footprints present on the bell tower stairs. Since you no doubt be quick to ask, I can tell you that they match the sole of the accused's shoes. It's certain that the accused climbed up the bell tower after the rain had fallen. Very well, the court accepts this sketch as evidence. Almost pity you, Defender. The evidence you threw in our faces with such verve was sadly useless. Is there something about... Okay. Indeed, it would seem there were no problems with that testimony after all. Let us not waste time if you could carry on with the interrogation. That is, if the Defender hasn't run out of the ideas yet. The judge seems ready to announce the verdict any second now. I cannot find a flaw in her testimony and fast. I need a solid lead in this case.
Hold it!
You say finally realized. Yes, I always had a feeling, but my memories are rather hazy. I always felt as though I'm not who I think I am, and that I've forgotten something very important. Stanley, when did you become aware of the Bezella's presence within you? That's when I went to the Great Archive with Mr. Layton and Luke. Ever since I saw the mural depicting Bezella, I started having strange flashbacks. I saw things from the distant past, memories of the legendary fire. The legendary fire? Not you. I saw it, I was there when it happened, I saw the town consumed by the flames. You couldn't have, that's impossible. The legendary fire occurred over 100 years ago and there were no survivors. Yes, I know that. It's true, I remember it happening. Because I am Bezella.
Hold it!
Summon the fire dragon with that spell, Grandworm, right? Yes, that's the one. Although I won't say it now, I'm sure something terrible would happen if I did. That's fine, absolutely fine. No need to prove that statement. In fact, Necro forbids you to prove it. Of course I won't say it. There's something strange about this statement. I think I know exactly what was bothering me about it. Used the dragon summoning spell but didn't have a witch's scepter. Great Witch can use all spells without using a scepter, right? I mean, that's a little too overpowered, don't you think? That's probably what makes the Great Witch, well, great. She'd be a pretty solid Great Witch if she could only use 2 spells. Yeah, I guess so. Continue the interrogation.
Hold it!
Maybe because you didn't kill him?
Objection!
It's useless, Defender. Guess who killed the storyteller? It was me. I summoned the fire dragon. I killed him. The storyteller shows his own death, but this fact cannot be changed. It's common knowledge that all things written in the story will become a reality. Bezella's appearance has been written in the story's final chapter. She has no choice but to act out of the role that has been written for her. In other words, everything happens in accordance with the storyteller's story. Nick? Have you noticed how weird Espella is acting today? Sure have, it's almost like she's a puppet, but who's pulling the strings? Eve. Look, check it out, it's Eve. She must be here to root for Espella. I don't think a cat's emotional support is going to help us all that much. Well, this is unexpected an intrusion, but as we are in the middle of an interrogation, I will ask the witness to carry on with her testimony. Yes, my lord.
Hold it!
So you finally realized? Yes, I always had the feeling, but my memories are rather hazy. I always felt as though I'm not who I think I am and that I've forgotten something very important. Incidentally, when did you become aware of the... Okay... It's the same thing! There's a cat now! What the?
Hold it!
Right?
Hang on!
One question for you, Eve. Eve! So what are you doing, Defender? I was just... Eve is Isabela's friend, so I was wondering if she might want to have some input. Whether or not this very little witness can contribute to his testimony seems to be obvious at a glance. Is that so? I guess questioning a cat wasn't the best idea. Where's Luke when you need him? Do you wish to say something, High Mr. Darklaw? Do you remember a line from a fairy tale that I heard from when I was a little? A fairy tale about Bezella. The Great Witch Bezella is always accompanied by a black cat. Or so it claimed. It would seem there was a grain of truth in that fairy tale after all. That's true. Eve always follows me. Always. Oh, Nick, that means they must have been together when the incident happened too. Not that she mentioned it. But she wasn't there though. I saw Black Cat at the bell tower when it happened. Oh, it was? Oh yes, Eve was with me in the bell tower. Your Honor? Yes, Defender. The defense requests that the Miss Candabella's comment be added to the testimony. Very well, request granted. Witness, add what you just said about the cat to your testimony. Yes, my lord. It's gonna be something. Wait, if the cat did fall out, then there was no cat paw though, right?
Objection!
I'm sorry, Espella. There's a problem with that statement. A problem? You went up the bell tower in the evening after it stopped raining, correct? Yes, I think so after all. There's proof of that. My footprints were left on the stairs. That's right, there were footprints on the steps. However, there's something missing in this sketch. Missing? What do you mean, Defender? There are no paw prints of Espella's cat, Eve. You said Eve was following you, right? In which case, naturally, there would have to be cat paw prints on the stairs as well.
Objection!
And here I thought you would say something that makes sense. Such a silly assertion as that can be easily explained. The cat must have climbed up on the accused's shoulders. Was that not the case, witness? Yes, Eve was on my shoulders, I think. She dislikes dirt, so when it's muddy, she tends to climb up onto my shoulders.
Objection!
And why didn't you say that before? You testified that the cat was following you. It's...
Objection!
This is such a trifling matter, Defender. You would do well just to let it go.
Objection!
It might seem that way to you, but it has important implications. It shows that Espella's testimony is unreliable. What? What do you mean? For a while now, Espella hasn't been testifying in her own words. All the vital parts of her testimony have come from High Inquisitor Darklaw. She made Espella say those things.
Objection!
Are you claiming that I, the High Inquisitor, am responsible for making the accused commit perjury? Well, if that's not the case, then there's one more possibility. Namely that the witness, Miss Cannabella, has no clear recollection of what happened this evening. What? You think the witness has no memory of the incident? Spella, do you actually remember what happened? Do you remember entering the bell tower and summoning the fire dragon? Yes. You say you also remember the legendary fire which burned this town to the ground. Yes I do, even though it was a long time ago. And you remember tonight's event just less clearly. Do you truly remember the summoning that terrifying fire dragon killing your own father? I don't know. I don't know what happened. I'm Bezella, am I not? I can remember it. The legendary fire, so then why can I remember anything about what happened tonight? Your Honor, defendant is confused and cannot remember what happened, therefore her confession that she is the Great Witch is not credible.
Objection!
What are you talking about, Defender? She admits that she's Bezella.
Objection!
Her testimony doesn't hold together. I am more than one person. Who is the other one within me?
No!
Well, Spella! Court attendants carry the accused to the emergency care room. Who am I? Brief summary of the accused's current situation. Espella Cantapella became extremely agitated during the interrogation and proceeded to lose consciousness. She remains unconscious, although her life is not in danger until the verdict at least. But that's a relief. She had me pretty worried there. Nick, I don't mean to sound insensitive or anything, but it's just what we needed. Not sure I follow. Professor's out looking for clues to help us out, right? That means all we gotta do is buy some more time until he returns with his findings. Mai's right, that's just what we're going to do. Your Honor! It's impossible to continue the trial while the defendant isn't present. And also, it's possible that someone at the crime scene was manipulating the defendant. The defense proposes an intermission in order to carry out further investigation. What is your opinion on this, High Inquisitor Dark Law? Opinion is that the defender is just playing for time. He saw right through my plan. However, I shall allow it. As long as, of course, as the townsfolk who have gathered here have no objections. Very well then. So be it, the court.
Hold it!
Barnham? Oh my god, it's the fucking vigilante.
Defender, stop messing around! What he said! What he said! You can't squirm your way out of this! What he said! What he said! Cause we know everything! What he said! What he said!
You know everything, huh?
We will reveal your wrongdoings to everyone gathered here! We shall do this!
Everyone here should be silent. It's not us, but that defender over here. Over there? Huh? I mean, who are you? Yes, who we are. We are the ones who watch the bell tower, guard the bell tower, and take cover from the rain in the bell tower. We are the bell tower guards, known as the Vigilantes. I am their captain. Alright, that guy showed up at the crime scene when we were trying to investigate it. You there, you defender. Yes. What was it you said earlier while taking advantage of all the confusion like the rascal you are? You said someone at the crime scene may have been manipulating the accused. You vigilantes were at the crime scene. You're suggesting we were manipulating the witch. No, that's not right. Until you can silence us like that, we shall have our say now. We sure will, no matter what anyone else has to say about it. We are the vigilantes, beautiful and righteous, superior, happy, fulfilled on the job. Our passion is burning and our blood is red. If you fail to let us speak out, we will have no choice but to turn to violence. That is a proof of the violence, the burning of witches being necessary exception naturally. In which case, it's best to just let them have their say. Huh? You may not know this, but it's not unusual for the accused to fall unconscious in this court. No kidding. Let us lend our ears to these brave knights. We shall hear what they witness. Very well. These knights will be accepted as witnesses. They may testify. People of Labyrinthia, did you hear the word of judge? Today's trial is not over yet. In fact, it's just beginning. Ooh. Now, Vigilante Captain Boystrom, you may testify to your heart's content. Lady Darklaw, thank you for this honor. It's up to my heart's content. You can be sure of that. Oh, joy. Ugh, so much for buying some time. Great. Ah, what's wrong with him? Oh my god. That grab. Wait a minute. What the heck is this? Vigilantes despise injustice and inequality. We shall remain united, friendly, confident, and self-reliant. We have come to do away with this fiendish defender and trying to protect the witch. We shall fight, and we shall protect our town from this villainous defender. Yeah, whatever. Did I just hear something crash onto the floor? Honorable Vigilantes, let us first hear your proud names. I'm Vigilante number 1, the captain of this unit. My name is Boystrom. Vigilante number 2, my name is Lada Lance. Lada Lance. And I'm Vigilante number 3, my name is Bala Moon. They say dogs that bark don't bite, but I assure you I do bite. Number 4, name's Livewood. I'm Vigilante number 5. My name is Shaky. And I'm Vigilante number 6. I'm no more than a hopeless slave to love. My humble name is Servius. I'm still impressing the Vigilantes with my sweet presence. My name is Foxy. Don't you dare forget it. Foxy? I am but a man who wants nothing more than to feel a fox's steel heel on his back. You can call me Tread On. Tread On? Tread On. Down the number name. Go by the name. What the hell? As for me, I am the 10th Vigilante, nothing more, nothing less, just that. It's no use, I cannot remember that many names and faces at once. Well, anyway, honorable witnesses, you may testify about this evening incident. That's everything. That's about everything you saw on this dreadful night. We have been guarding the bell tower ever since it appeared. No one's ever said a bad word about us. The defender tried to hide decisive proof that the girl is the Great Witch, but he couldn't fool us. Before the rain, after the rain, at no point did a single suspicious person approach the bell tower. But then suddenly footprints appear on the bell tower stairs. When I saw them, I thought it's that witch. My eyes went hazy, it made me shake and I got dizzy. The rain stopped and a beautiful butterfly appeared at our side. Rain is so loathsome, my stilettos get dirty from the mud, and my lovely hair loses its texture. No idea how delightful it is when Foxy steps on us in her dirty stilettos, imprinting the mud on our backs. I cannot understand him. And did the rain around? I have been mulling over this incident, and just now the realization dawned on me. I remember nothing. I suppose that can be summed up by saying you only did the best you could. The Vigilantes have been taking turns guarding the bell tower since its appearance. Only a witch could have gone past them unnoticed. Yeah, that would seem to be true. However, I must say that something caught my attention in the testimony defender. Yes, Your Honor. You've been concealing important evidence. Huh? Why would I do that? I think you'll get off the hook by claiming you forgot about it, right, Captain Boystrom? Of course he won. Defender, you and your companion tampered with the crime scene. You tried to sneak away with a very important piece of evidence. Did? Wait, is he talking about that pendant? But in the end, we gave it to you guys. We weren't trying to steal it or anything. It's absurd. We saw you putting it in your pocket. Alright, Dad. The evidence we withdrew from you has been passed on to the Inquisition. We've done our citizenly duty. That's all, Lady High Inquisitor Dark Law. This thing was it. Oh, that's pendant that Espela Cantabella is always wearing, is it not? You see that thing? That's Espela's pendant. She never goes out without it. Wait, didn't she have it on earlier? That's weird. It has to be her after all. She went to the bell tower and used witchcraft. Very well, this pendant will be accepted as evidence. Well, the accused was caught in the act, so this pendant doesn't change the situation much. Although it should at least clear any doubts as to whether or not she was at the crime scene. Oh man, if they appeared just 5 seconds later, they wouldn't have seen us swiping that thing. Right, Nick? Are you okay? You're spacing out. Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Was it just me? The Dark Law looked mighty uncomfortable just now. It's more on a close inspection. The pendant seems to have some blackish stains on the strap. It does. Okay, I wanna see.
Hold it!
So many of them. Hold on a minute. You saw the footprints on the steps too? Yes, muddy footprints are left by one person from the entrance all the way up. The footprints you saw, are they the ones shown in the sketch? These are the footprints from the bell tower, yeah. And when did you notice those footprints? After the rain, but still quite some time before the incident. Wait a second, Lywood. Remember you reporting this to me? Yeah, that's right, I didn't report it. Lywood, why not? I thought you were serious about your duty, at least compared to the others. Why did you neglect to report that? You're right, Captain. It was out of character. I'm sure there was a good reason why I didn't report it to you. It's no use, I've forgotten. I can't remember if someone could give me a clue. That guy, it's like he's teasing us. We hoped he remembers what it was. His testimony did give us some new info to go on. The culprit entered the bell tower soon after the rain stopped.
Hold it!
So you have still high heels. Yes, boy. See, Foxy's heels are always polished to sparkle. Wow, I can see myself in the reflection there like mirrors. Did you notice anything suspicious during the incident? Not really, I was busy having some tea at the time. You were having tea? I made for her tea with milk is just the thing for rainy afternoons. But weren't you supposed to be guarding the bell tower? Could possibly walk around in the rain, my stilettos would get dirty. These lovely stilettos, their tips as sharp as Inquisitor Barham's sword. And when they grind against my armor with such force and passion, I am the happiest man on earth. Would you like me to squish you under my stilettos? Just say the word. No, I'm fine, thanks. It's not every day someone offers to threat on you. Maybe it's a labyrinthian custom. Get walked all over in the court often enough as it is. What's this guy saying though?
Hold it!
Discovered the intruder? Can you tell me more about that? Excuse me? If you want to ask me something, address me by my name. Make Finn I might... Man, it's so hard to... Oh, okay. Can I get it right, can ya? I'm not talking to ya one anymore. Any man. Oh, come on. Please tell us about what you know. Something during the incident, what did you see? Sir, I saw the witch's footprints, that's what I saw. Could you admire about how? These footprints drawn in the sketch? Oh, aye, those are the ones. And then what did you do after discovering the intruder? The chief told me to report... What? Hey.
Hang on!
Excuse me, Mr. Borstrom. Oh. What's this out of the blue? I have some respect for the vigilantes. Is there anything you'd like to comment on from ZB from number 9 testimony? ZB. Comment. Well, certainly I remember about his report. Strange footprints appeared on the bell tower staircase. Why didn't you just investigate as soon as it was reported to you? We are fast-footed vigilantes, the most beautiful of nights, giving our all for the utmost sense of accomplishment. Unthinkable that we would not launch an investigation after a report like that. Yet, I don't recall any such report being passed on to an Inquisition. That's right. I had my hands full with assigning tasks to each of the vigilantes myself. So I got hold of a rival vigilante and gave him the following order. Investigate the suspicious footprints that appear on the staircase immediately. That's what I said to him. Who was that reliable vigilante? Huh? It was... Well, I'm having a bit of a trouble remembering just who it was. But I'm sure it's a young and high-spirited vigilante. Hey.
Hang on!
Can I ask you something, Mr. Shaky? Nick, don't. You can expose that poor guy to your ruthless questioning. Just look at him. He may not be able to take it. How am I supposed to talk to him then? Let's try this again, please. Excuse me, Mr. Shaky. Yeah, person the captain asked to investigate the suspicious footprints. Is that you, by any chance? Yes. What? It was him? I feel compelled to say this, but although Mr. Shaky was maybe young, very few would describe him as a high-spirited. What? That may be so, but, well, what of it? Mr. Shaky, did you not follow your orders? Didn't you investigate the footprints? I investigated them, of course. Orders are orders. Everyone looked to be very busy and no one would listen to me. Now, someone finally asked me about it. Vigilante Shaky, ready to report. That was a very convoluted testimony. But at least now we know that this young man's report didn't reach anyone because his genius were too busy to listen. Yeah, people treat me like a brain. Did my report go to waste? Now I remember. What are you talking about? Yes, I saw them. I saw the muddy footprints in the bell tower. Muddy? I reported to the chief. Now I remember why I didn't report it. They were... That is the case, you will add it to a testimony. Yes, my lord. Muddy, you say?
Objection!
I'm pretty sure that the footprints in the bell tower were Miss Foxy's. In other words, the footprints you saw were Stiletto's footprints with pointed tips. Yeah, pointed. They were hers for sure. And yet, we have a sketch of the footprints as they were found after the incident. Oh, those footprints, they have rounded tips. So, you see, Mr. Livewood. Your testimony contradicts the evidence. No way. That sketch was drawn by the court illustrator based on how we found the crime scene immediately after the incident. I can guarantee that the sketch is accurate. Well, I saw what I saw. There's no way I was wrong. How can you say that? The reason is pretty simple. If I'd seen footprints like those in the sketch, it wouldn't have occurred to me that they might be Foxy's. Exactly, those are nothing like Foxy's. Sweet Foxy's footprints look like this. This is quite puzzling. Perhaps the defense can explain this contradiction. Only one trail of footprints was found in the bell tower. One of the witnesses claims the footprints had pointed tips. The court-illustrated sketch of the crime scene shows they were rounded. Is the witness account correct, or is it the sketch that shows the truth? They're both correct. There's two people. Both the witnesses and the sketch are correct, Your Honor. What? Two different types of footprints were observed in the bell tower. Now, if neither party is mistaken, it means that two trails of footprints were left on the stairs.
Objection!
It's so obvious that I shouldn't have to mention, but if you trust that the sketch presents the facts accurately, there's only one trail left on those steps. You can see it quite clearly.
Objection!
Actually, it's possible the sketch is showing two trails. And how would that be? Let's organize this evening's events on a timeline. Mr. Livewood discovered the footprints soon after the rain stopped, which means that at that point someone had already entered the bell tower. Yes, that would be the case. Footprints that were observed then had 20 tips. Then sometimes later, another person went up those stairs, but that person left different footprints. Footprints that had rounded tips. Oh, I think I can see where this is going. Can you follow, Your Honor? You see, a second person walked on the footprints that had already been left, perfectly covering them up as they went. What? This explains why only one trail of footprints was left.
Objection!
Preposterous. That's just too far-fetched. What makes you say that? Even we can tell you that much. There's no way there were two intruders. It's a big stretch, honey. Even if Body Layton was a witch and was invisible, you would have seen the other one. What you say makes sense, but it's a fact that none of you noticed the second intruder. The only explanation for that is that the second intruder was also a witch who had also made herself invisible when she entered the bell tower. What? What the heck? There were two witches?
Objection!
Ludicrous. Are you honestly suggesting that two witches managed to sneak into the bell tower? It may seem ludicrous to you, but you can't say it's not a possibility. It's easy to bat around possibilities, but your theory alone doesn't change anything. Perhaps you have some proof to support your little story. Because we do have proof that Espella Cantabella was in fact in the bell tower at the time of the crime. Not only was she seen by many people, but this was found at the crime scene afterwards too. Espella's pendant, huh? You think there was one more person in the bell tower? The prove it, Defender. Very well then. Yeah, I think I do. It's this, man.
Take that!
Oh, that's what is it? This room was found at the top floor of the bell tower. As you can see, it's way too big for Espella. Yes, indeed, it would seem to belong to a much taller person, like a Dark Law, perhaps. Vigilantes, I'd like you to all confirm something for me. You have been guarding the bell tower ever since it appeared, correct? Indeed we have, sir. Had anyone ever gone up to the bell tower before the incident this evening? Of course not. That would be our... What would be our purpose if we really allow people inside? Suspicious or not, sadly, no one ever approaches our bell tower. I see, but then... How did this rope get up there? Do you get it now? There must have been a second witch in the bell tower. There were two witches inside that tower. Exactly, Your Honor. It's true that the defendant was seen in the bell tower at the time of the crime. But if another witch was present too, it's impossible to say for sure that it was Miss Cantabella who summoned the fire dragon.
Objection!
Calm down, everyone. You must not let this defender confuse our understanding of the situation. It was the great witch Bezella that summoned the fire dragon. I'm gonna expose her first for what she is. Deep, brave, fierce rabbits scaled high mountains and across vast plains to testify in this court and expose the great witch. What are they talking about? You'll know soon. I Visitor Dark Law, permit us to testify again. You believe you can reveal the truth about the accused? Yes, Lady Dark Law, we may be just a bunch of commoners, but we shall offer you our testimony with a passion, purpose, and plausibility. Let's speak now for the sake of Labyrinthia. Oh man, for the sake of my sanity, please don't speak. Permission granted, may your words be as sharp as swords. Cut through all lies and fallacies straight to the truth. Storyteller finished speaking to the crowd at the town square in the evening. That's when the Great Witch appeared. Still gonna forget the sound of the terrible incantation. It was undoubtedly that girl's voice. We ran towards the tower as soon as we saw her, keeping our eyes on her to make sure she didn't escape. We split into two groups at the entrance, one group to guard it, the other to chase down the witch. I was in the first group. I was the one of the pursuers that ran into the tower and caught the witch. There was no one but us at the crime scene. We captured the girl, there's nowhere for anyone to hide there. Sure about that? Crime scene, I mean, you could still up here though. There's no other witch, I'm sure of it. I was guarding the entrance and I had the door locked. That's right, young one, the fateful bell tower, the fateful incident, we saw them with our own fateful eyes. But I suppose that can be summed up by saying you all did the best you could. The vigilantes were the first to arrive at this crime scene. The testimonies is credible. It seems so, and if what they say is indeed true, it would be decisive proof of the accuser's guilt. Our opponent is a witch, the Great Witch to be exact. Things probably aren't as simple as they seem. If you think so, feel free to look for any cracks in their testimony. If there are any, and if you are up to it. Fender, you may begin the interrogation. Alright. Let me see if I can, pretty sure this bitch...
Objection!
The eyes of the whole town were on the bell tower and the entrance was locked. Witches may be able to make themselves invisible, but they can physically disappear. Which means it's not unreasonable to suggest that escaping from the bell tower was nearly impossible. However, hiding themselves after the incident is a different story. That's the sketch of the bell tower incident. Most fascinating? Well, Defender. How about you show us? And as to where exactly the witch could have hidden. Come on, it's easy, right there.
Got it!
She hid here, of course, at the very top of the bell tower.
Objection!
It may seem like a plausible place to hide. However, that part of the bell tower is inaccessible to anyone. The stairs don't go up as far as the belfry.
Objection!
Belfry? Belfry? How use the dark law? We're talking about a witch here. A witch can do lots of things that are impossible to us with the use of magic. If you were a true knight of the court, you'd show us the evidence rather than trying to justify your vague theories with the use of magic. She kinda has a point, Nick. How else could someone get to the top of the bell tower and there has to be a way? Was it magic or something a little more plausible? Whatever it was, I need proof. It's getting late, so I can see no point in dwelling on this. Defender, you may continue the interrogation.
Hold it!
A witch could have used magic to remain unseen. Sorry to disappoint you, but no one used any magic at the time. What makes you so sure? Because the spell a witch needs to say that the spell's incantation. You heard the incantation, nor any other suspicions. Nice. Hey.
Hang on!
Excuse me, Mr. Wordsmith. I do not know anyone by that name. Yeah. Anyway, would you like to comment on Mr. Tretton's testimony? I see you have nothing to say. He's in the greenfield mode again. Don't rush to conclusions, young one. I am on a green field, sky-clad, watching petals dancing in the wind. Yep, I knew you'd say that. And yet, a single shaft of light has shone through the dark abyss of my memory. I heard something in the bell tower when we went to apprehend the witch. What did you hear? Was it an incantation? No, it wasn't an incantation. Nevertheless, it sounded like a woman's voice. Mr. Wordsmith, this is extremely important information. Please add this to your testimony. Yes, I should do that. It's best that I tell you about it now before I forget again. As the defender requested, you will now testify about the sound you heard. Recall hearing a woman's voice, a faint, delicate sobbing, no less. Case outline. Hey! Can I try... Sopic? It has to be, you know... a spell,
Objection!
Defense has a theory regarding the source of those strange sounds. Was most likely this. This mechanism is on the middle floor of the bell tower. That reminds me, there was some contraption out there unlike anything I'd seen before. That's right, Chief. We never touched it though. How about we try operating that contraption to see what it does? We might just be able to reproduce the sound that Mr. Lala-Lance heard at the crime scene. Right, you might be onto something. But it was I who testified about it before that young man. I talked about it too. Well, you got my curiosity. Let's see you set that contraption in motion. My lord, just leave it to me. Get ready, everyone. Prick up your ears. That's it. It's the very same sound I heard. Oh, it is? That's what I heard as well. Yes, that's it. As you have all seen, or rather heard, it's clear the device was operating shortly after the incident.
Objection!
This doesn't change the fact that we know nothing about what that contraption does. Your demonstration hasn't led us to any valuable conclusions.
Objection!
Remember our demonstration a little while ago? Demonstration? Referring to that silly contraption?
Objection!
That contraption serves a very specific function. The plan of the bell tower shows no stairs leading up to the belfry. Belfry? Now, if you think about it in relation to the plan, it's obvious what this contraption is for. It's a mechanism enabling access up to the belfry. What? Is that what it is? Another witch was in the bell tower when the incident happened, and the reason she wasn't discovered is because she used that contraption to reach the belfry and hide up there.
Objection!
Hold your horses, Defender. You seem to oblivious to the contradiction in your reasoning. What do you mean? Talking about your little demonstration earlier, yes, the device was set in motion and made some strange noises, and yet... that's all it did. That's right, nothing else happened. It was a device for accessing the top of the tower. And why didn't it take us there? Ergo, that contraption is of no relevance to this case, which just brings us back to my erstwhile conclusion that there was no other witch.
Objection!
It's too early to say that, High Inquisitor. Why is that? Sure, our demonstration didn't show it, but maybe the device didn't work because it wasn't used correctly. What? Why do you think so? My reason is simple. Let's just say it would be troublesome if just anyone could go up and sound that bell. It's reasonable to assume that access to that belfry would be restricted. In other words, that a special key would be needed. A key? And I think I know just what that key is. If I ask you to present evidence, I'd like to summarize your theory. You believe that there was another witch in the bell tower at the time of the incident, and that this witch used a contraption within the tower to make her way up to the belfry and hide there. Your whole theory rests solely upon that contraption. If it doesn't allow access to the belfry, then your reasoning is completely wrong. I'm sure you know what that would mean for Espella. Your mistake would steal her fate. Yes, I'm aware of that. Alright then, the defense shall prove its theory.
Take that!
The key to that contraption is... this pendant. It belongs to the accused, doesn't it? That's right, we found it at the crime scene. Now if you take a look at the bottom part of this contraption, there's a depression here about the exact same size of the pendant. Oh yes, remember it? A hole in the shape of the pendant. I don't get it. Why would that pendant be the key to the bell tower? I don't know either, at least not for now. But the point is, it definitely is. With this pendant, we should be able to operate the contraption and access the belfry. Now then, the court will grant the defense a chance to prove its assertion. However, you shall be given one chance only. Are you ready, Defender? Make sure you're prepared for the consequences of a mistake. This will be your only chance. If it doesn't work, that will be the end of it. Yes, I'm ready. got to be right about this. Good. To be honest, this looks like a puzzle. Wish the professor was here. This is totally his field of expertise. You ready, Nick? Should we give it a try? Yeah, it's got to work. Spell's fate depends on this. Talk about pressure. I got to stay calm. Bell tower 70. Jesus. Panel light is reflected by the blue gems on the circumference of the gears of the machine. Each gear will rotate 90 degrees when turned. Rotate the gears to align the blue gems and redirect the light. The large central gem will only reflect the light when it's in the vertical position, and when rotated, light must hit the red gems on either side at the same time. Okay, Nick, let's give this thing a shot. Whoa, a beam of light. Of course, this must be the key. The light is just beginning to be pointed at one of those red gems. Right, still, it looks like there's some kind of trick to the whole thing. A trick. Yeah, think about it. There are two gems. I bet we have to light them both simultaneously. Looks like we're going to have to do it with this single beam of light too. Well, are you sure we can pull that off? I have no clue, but we got no choice but to try. All we have to do is move the gears and bounce the light of those blue gems. Alright, now time for the cheaters. Nick, we gotta make this work for Espella. Oh! Did you see that? It left for like a second. Yeah, it did, but that was only one gem. What gives? Nothing's happening. What exactly did you expect? The climb gem must be lit simultaneously, but there's only one light. It's impossible. Indeed. Now that I believe we have our answer, it is, as you say, impossible. Oh, wait a second. Let me try just one more time. That will not be necessary. Your time is up. Have you already forgotten you were given only one chance to back up your claim? No way. Hey! In the end, the defense has failed to prove its theory. The contraption cannot be operated with dependent. But dependent will fit right into the mechanism. There's no way that's a coincidence, but still, no matter how much I try, it seems impossible to direct the light at both gems simultaneously. Seems your foolish experiment wasn't too much of a waste of time. Huh? While you were thinking with that contraption, the accused regained consciousness. Oh, it's Bella. Is she okay? Well, despite seeming a bit confused, she's in better shape now. Although, I wouldn't describe her situation as okay, quite the opposite in fact. Don't tell me you've forgotten your agreement with the judge. You failed to prove your theory, and so the accused's fate has been decided. Damn it. Attendants, bring in the accused! See it.
Accused, the trial has reached its conclusion in your absence. The court shall now announce its verdict.
The verdict.
You are the Great Witch, and your true name is Bezella.
That's not true!
This evening, a terrible crime took place. You killed your father, the storyteller, using the spell Grandworm. Does the accused have anything to say?
Yes, I am Bezella.
The one that brought calamity upon this town. And my memories are proof of this. I remember the legendary fire in which this town was burned to the ground. And this day several hours ago, I summoned a fire dragon and took my own father's life.
Hey!
There is no
Hey!
doubt that the Great
Her wrist!
Witch is a part of me.
Here's another one!
I understand.
She has another one on her wrist!
Hold it!
No, Espella, you can't. Don't say that. You're under a spell. Don't give up just yet. Fool. What? You've been fighting a battle in this court? You have come here with your logic, finding contradictions to outstand everyone. It was your battle, not hers. So how can you be telling her to not give up when you have already dropped your sword? You are the true knight of the court. You will fight your battle to the end. Why is she telling me this? It almost sounds like she's encouraging me. Is she waiting for something?
No, it's okay, Mr. Wright. Ever since I was little, I can only remember being all alone. But that's not really true. There were people who were dear to me and memories that I cherished. At least, I think there were. But I've already lost all that. They were taken from me the moment I became Bezella.
Poor Isabella.
Since then, I started working at Aunt Patty's bakery. I met Mr. Wright, Maya, Mr. Layton, and Luke. The four of you did all you could to help me. I am truly happy to have met you. But blame for the Great Witch's crimes rests solely on my shoulders. So let's put an end to this now. Bezella must not remain in this town. Thank you, Mr. Wright.
Spella. Well then, it's time for the final verdict. Think, Phoenix, think. Think there anything I can do? Just need something. Anything that could offer even a single glimmer of hope in this darkness of despair. There's gotta be something, right? Objection!
Objection!
Your Honor, please hold off with the verdict. What's that, Defender? It's too early to pass the final judgment on Espella. What? Explain yourself. You said earlier that the trial has reached its conclusion. But there's something we have yet to examine. What are you suggesting? Do you mean to say you have some new evidence? But surely there can't possibly be any new evidence at this late stage. Very well, Defender. We shall play along with you just one more time. Now, show us this evidence that we haven't seen yet. The new crucial piece of evidence is on Espella's person. There's only one place where it can be. It's in Espella's possession. I have it. I saw it for a second. Something there that she shouldn't have. An item that contradicts what we have heard. My gut feeling tells me that the item is the key to this whole case. Most interesting. I shall enjoy watching you hopelessly struggle through this like a fish caught in the net. Now, Defender, show us this new evidence the accused supposedly has in her possession. Right there.
Got it!
Got it! Espella. Can I see the bracelet on your left hand? Yes, certainly, if you liked. It's actually a pendant, you know. But the strap got torn somehow when I was up in the bell tower. That's why I've had it around my wrist since, well, just before the trial started. But this pendant looks exactly the same as the one we already have here. Wait a minute. What's that? What's all this? You confiscated her pendant at the crime scene. Why is she wearing it now? I don't get it. It's giving me a headache. So I was right. I have another question about this pendant. Spella, do you remember when exactly the strap broke? I'm trying to remember, but no, I can't. I know it's still fine when we parted ways, but in other words, she has no memory of it. She doesn't remember when it broke or when she tied it to her wrist. That's certainly bizarre, I must say. The pendant has already been submitted as evidence.
Objection!
And yet, Spella still has her pendant. That's a fact we can all attest to, which means there must have been 2 pendants to begin with. Really?
Objection!
So there are 2, and the accused was caught red-handed at the crime scene. Whether this pendant is hers or not, it doesn't change anything. Yeah, he was caught red-handed by us, the vigilantes. This pendant proves something crucial to this case. It can't be more crucial than us catching her at the crime scene. The second pendant wasn't dropped by the Spella, so as the defense has already suggested, one more person was at the crime scene. What? Ah. Accused, submit your pendant as evidence this instant. Yes, my lord. Nick? We have 2 pendants to work with. Maybe we can see if that strange contraption will work this time. Now it makes sense. That must be why it didn't work before. Your Honor, the defense would like to try operating the mechanism in the bell tower one more time. What? Why now? The contraption didn't work before because we only had 1 pendant. But both pendants are needed to operate it properly. Foolishness. Try as many times as you like. It's no use. If use the Dark Law, you know this is a waste of time. If it's not going to work anyway, why not let that defender see for himself? What? Defender, if you think you can operate the contraption with 2 pendants, I suggest you go ahead and try it, unless it has already dawned upon you that such a plan is futile. Defense shall be given one more chance to verify its theory about the aforementioned contraption. Let's now make our way to the bell tower. This is going to be your last try, I know. You're not terrified, the life of the accused rests in your shaky hands. You won't be having any more let me try again, please, your honors. Besides, you must be aware that this puzzle may well be unsolvable. I wouldn't have been able to solve a puzzle like this before arriving here in Labyrinthia. But now I'm sure I can take on any puzzle. And it's all thanks to you, Professor. You taught me that every puzzle has a solution. I have everything I need now. What do you say, Maya? Should we hurry up and get started? Sure thing, it's a puzzle busting time. Every puzzle has a solution. That's very true. If only I knew that before I played Zero Escape games. Pretty light is reflected by the blue gems on the circumference of the gears of the machine. Oh yeah. Okay, let's see. So I got the one before. That's 1. Okay. It's like that. There we go. Oh! Shit! Got 1. Oh! Lucky shot!
I await your verdict. Puzzle solved. Take that!
I'm sure I did it right. Nothing's happening. This sound. Woohoo! This is what an astounding contraption. What do we have here? It's still no comparison to the incomparable astoundingness of Mother Nature. Ooh, I like to climb up those stairs. I like being on the top. We shall escort you. And gonna take. I'm gonna take. Gonna what? Okay, Nick. Let's go see what's upstairs.
Nick, isn't this bell?
Yeah, I think you're right. That's the bell that was taken from underground. The bell of ruin.
Oh, Z.
The bell that must not be sounded.
Oh, Z.
Nick, there's someone hiding behind the bell.
Come out! Kira!
It's you. Now that's the last person I expected to find here. Miss Kira.
Kira! Kira! To be continued? What do you want? Kira. Kira. Oh, it's Professor Layton time, okay. We have a bathroom break. Okay. So quiet in here, there's not a sound to be heard. Let's be careful though, Luke. The puzzle we just dealt with is not necessarily the only one in place here. Right you are, Professor. Let's proceed with caution. Examine the device. Is this what I think it is? It looks like a lift. It does. It looks like a lot like the kind of lift with which we are well acquainted. But we haven't seen anything else like this since we arrived in Labyrinthia. Yes, quite. And should anything in machinery of this sort existed here, what about it's using as a source of power? But since there seems to be no other way up, does that mean we get to ride it? That would seem the most logical course of action. Must say I find the presence of such a device most intriguing. If we can't stand around pondering such things now, there will be time for that later. Onwards and upwards, my boy. Right then, let's go. I know I keep saying this, Luke, but bear in mind that we must proceed with caution. I'm with you on that one, Professor. Up we go. Professor, are we stopped? What's going on here? Are we trapped? No, I don't believe so, Luke. Although I do get the feeling that something is about to happen. Something, Professor. What do you mean by something? Luke, stand close to me. Okay. It's a puzzle. Oh, I'm gonna make a... In 4 turns? No way! Beneath the light, yeah. Move the panels by touching the barrels to connect them and rearrange the pieces so that the crest is correctly displayed. That is correct. Huh? Is it just 4 turns only? 0 turns right now. Let me see. Yeah, okay. Only 4 turns, huh? Damn. So this goes into the middle. That seems correct. It's probably have to go up. Hey!
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills. You should expect no less from a gentleman.
Whoa, we'll start moving again. It seems this entire lift is in itself another puzzle to put in place to protect whatever with secrets and I don't believe in the glitch yet. This may take a while. Another one. Stop again. First stage of the puzzle. Indeed, that would appear to be the case. Take on this one, Professor. Alright, don't overexert yourself. You need to work together to solve the rest of this puzzle. Watch that. What the shit? This seems correct. I don't know. In 4 turns again? Oh, this stinks. It's gonna be like that. Okay, so that is correct. That is correct. So these 2 is correct. And it's this. Okay, and this. And this. Oh, it's just simple. Okay, it's not too bad. Just gotta see it.
I've already seen the answer.
I have already
That was
seen
indeed
the
an
answer.
intriguing puzzle.
Did it, Professor? You certainly did. Well done, Luke. But we're still not there yet, are we? So how far is this lift going to take us? We're judging by all the stages thus far, we will put this puzzle in place so we can keen that we don't reach the... Still can't afford to let our guard down. Ah, we have stopped again. Well then, allow me to take on this one. Six turns! Oh, shit! This is correct. This probably goes down here. Yep. And then... Oh, that's the wrong. Shit, I fucked that up. Nah, I fucked up. That seems correct. Huh? Where the fuck is this going? Oh, okay, okay. Woo.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills. You should expect no less from a gentleman. That was an exceedingly difficult puzzle.
The next stop must be our destination.
I think you're probably right, Luke.
Well, this is it, Professor.
It seems we have arrived at last.
Wow. So pretty.
Wow, this is certainly different.
None of that sounded like the Trump Tommy battle music. Now that you mention it, it kinda did for a bit. Imagine.
There are flowers and plants everywhere. I can even see a water wheel over there.
It is a beautiful place.
This evening breeze is a little chilly. So, is this the storyteller's garden then?
I think that's probably a safe assumption, Luke. Judging by the abundance of water and rose bushes, it's being well taken care of. I'd be inclined to say the tower seems more akin to a castle.
Who'd have imagined we'd end up in a beautiful place like this? Let's investigate.
They move. This be something else. Guess this part must be the storyteller's house. Spella must have lived here when she was younger. Yes, indeed, this must have been her family home. Her family. Wonder if she had any plans to ever come back here. No matter where she goes or what she does, family is family. This will always be her home. I'd say it's highly likely that she would wish to come back here someday. I suppose so, even if her family was only the two of them. The relationship between Espella and her father may well prove to be an important clue. Yes, I was thinking the same thing. Huh? What's the matter, Luke? It's nothing. I'm probably seeing things, but for a moment there I thought I saw something moving at the top of the tower. Sorry, I must have just been my imagination. Let's go inside, Professor. Somebody moving. Charles' room. This appears to be a child's room. It certainly looks that way. From its condition, I'd say it hasn't been used for some time. Presumably it was used by Espella as a child. Right, so this is where Espella grew up. Something pretty big must have happened to make her leave home so young. I wonder how Espella and the storyteller used to get on together. Espella's a young lady of the strong conviction and a kind heart. I'm certain that's because she grew up within a fine home environment. In other words, I'm sure she and her father must have spent some quality time here together. Yeah, I have a feeling you're right about that. For Espella, this place must be full of precious memories. I must feel a bit intruding coming in here like this. But look, we have no choice if we wish to save Espella. Yes, I suppose that's true. If you put it like that, I guess she wouldn't mind even if she knew. Crikey. Professor, behind that curtain. There's someone there. Hey, it's a doll. Mr. Figure turned out to be just a doll? Whew, such a relief. My heart was in my mouth. Spella must have played with this doll as a child. Hey, what's this? Look, Professor, there's a child picture book here. The title is The First Story. It appeared to be a handmade children's picture book. One of it was written especially for Spella. May well have been. Apparently, a great deal of loving care has been put into her writing and illustrations. There was a bad witch in the town. All of the carrots in the field disappeared, and all the money in the bank was turned into pumpkins. The people of the town had to put up with all kinds of mischief from the witch. They didn't know what to do. Then one day, a brave young girl appeared and said to the townsfolk, "When the witch uses witchcraft, she always uses a big stick, doesn't she? So if we take away her stick, we'll be able to stop her." After hearing this, the people of the town set a trap for the witch and managed to capture her. At her trial, the bad witch said this to the people. "Even now, the legendary great witch Bezella is living here in this town. Bezella is the queen of all the witches. She is the one who gives us witches life." The townsfolk punished the witch, and peace was restored to the town once more. To this day, Bezella is still hiding somewhere in the town. But the brave townsfolk will not be beaten by the bad witches. Who'd have thought there would be a fairy tale about Bezella? She's a mysterious character, alright. Tell me, Luke, why do you think the author chose to write about Bezella in the children's picture book? Huh? Well, maybe to make their child behave? Something like, if you don't do as you're told, Bezella will come and get you. Yes, indeed, there is a possibility. Still have to wonder, why is it that some lowly witch was caught and not the great Bezella herself? But I suppose it is a bit strange. If Bezella herself had been caught, the story could have been brought to a more conclusive ending. Do you think there's some other reason? It's certainly a possibility. I suppose there are any other handmade picture books in the room apart from this one. Handmade picture books? I don't see any. Guess that must be the only one. Which would imply this book has some special significance. I guess so, after all, it is handmade. I bet she really treasured it. Do you think it was the storyteller who wrote this book? The handwriting does seem very similar to that of the story. This book appears to have been written with a touch more care and attention. But I imagine it was the storyteller who wrote it. He must have written it as a gift from father to daughter. That actually seems really thoughtful, even if the story itself is a little scary. I'd like to take this book to Spella. Yes, let's do just that, Luke. We must take good care of it. I believe we have snow there to see here. Let's press on, Luke. Okay. Wow. What do you make of this room, Professor? It's not very tidy. This appears to be the very top of the room of the tower. The parchment lying on the floor here seems very similar to the type on which the storyteller writes his story. I think we can say with some certainty that this is the storyteller's room. Huh? This is the storyteller's room? Just imagine something a bit grander, like a throne room with all kinds of polished decorations. I'll agree that it's a little eccentric. It's unmistakably the study of an author. Probably would spend all his time in here continuously writing those stories. Stories. Wonder what Spella thought of it all. While writing stories for all the townsfolk, I mean. What if she looked forward to seeing the new stories are completed, or if she... Stories were probably a little too mature in content for a young child. You imagine the storyteller would have shown Espella many of them. In that case, surely she can have had many opportunities to even talk to her father, given how busy he was. Yes, that means she was really lonely. It must have been hard for her, even knowing how important those stories are for the people of the town. But I don't think it's right now a child should be unable to talk with their father. I absolutely agree, Luke. I believe it will be important in the upcoming trial to have an understanding of Espella's feelings towards her father. Professor, knowing you, Luke, I'm sure you must have a lot of things on your mind at the moment. So if there is anything at all that you want to talk about, you will tell me, won't you? Of course I will, Professor. I'm always ready to listen, Luke. Now then, shall we start investigating this room? Look! Professor, that's a photograph. Hey, that's Darklaw! Wait, I didn't think they even had photographs in this town. That was Darklaw. Darklaw and Espella together. It's not the kind of thing one would have expected to find here. You're right, I certainly haven't seen any cameras about since we got here. There's no doubt that this is a photo though. What could that mean? This may be in some way related to the tower being so closely protected. We've seen this photograph, Luke. There are two children, both young girls. The photo looks quite old, doesn't it? I wonder who they are. Well, one of them is surely Espella. There can be a little bit out about that. Hey, you're right. Look at that pendant. It's the same one as Espella always wears. Hey, 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 hey! The fact that she's continued to wear it ever since shows just how important that pendant must be to her. What about this other girl? Do you think she's a friend of Espella's? Indeed, I wager the two of them were rather close friends at that. They look pretty charming, alright. See, they even have the same pendant. A glimpse into Espella's past. This may well prove to be an important clue. Well, let's ask her about it face to face. Let's borrow it for the time being. I wonder if there are any other clues knocking around, but I'd say there's something that you thought you saw moving earlier as a point worth pursuing. Or isn't this the last room in the tower? I must have just been imagining things. Not necessarily, Luke. If I'm not mistaken, there should be a way of getting beyond even this room. Let's look around more closely. Right you are, Professor. Another doll. 70. Oh shit. This is... What is it, Luke? This letter on the top of the piano. This was evidence during the trial. The trial, my boy? Yes, the trial about Sir Bolduc's death. The trial when you were... you mean when I was turned to gold? In which case, this letter is the one that the storyteller Owl Hoot gave us after we last paid him a visit. Well, yes it is, but that letter was completely blank, wasn't it? Indeed it was. It was meant to be Sir Bolduc's suicide note, which he had addressed to the storyteller. Suicide note, you say? But Sir Bolduc's butler swapped the leather for some plain sheets of parchment before it got delivered. Those blank sheets were given to us by Mr. Hoot, who knew something was strange about them. I see, I suddenly missed out on some intriguing developments during my absence. The real suicide note was revealed at the trial, but how has it ended up here? Well, I imagine that's quite simple, Luke. It's likely that after the trial finished, the leather was returned to its rightful owner. It was addressed to the storyteller after all. Right, I guess that does make sense. Suppose that a storyteller finally had a chance to actually read it then. Yes, in fact it would be reasonable to assume. He most likely did so very recently, perhaps even today while sitting at the piano. What on earth was going through his mind here before that final parade? There's something we're not seeing here. We need to investigate this closely, Luke. What could it be? Surely this is not a trap of some kind. It's unlikely that a trap would be so obvious at the moment. There's some kind of puzzle in this piano. Oh no. Musical score? I'm sucked at this. Below the stained glass window is written, when the stars have aligned, the goddess shall pluck her harp, bringing forth her serene song. Rearrange the musical notes to create a lovely melody. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Submit? Isn't that
I've already seen the answer. When it comes to puzzles, there's still much to be learned.
The stars and music note seems to be related. Let me see. chill for a bit. Right? News of in, man. It's been. Oh, boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. They all look the same!
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills.
Shit!
When it comes to puzzles, there's still much to be learned.
It does show me. I can see it. Come on. Boom, boom, boom. That's so fast. Oh, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Can't really.
Let's see if I've proven myself. An ingenious puzzle, but a tricky one.
God damn it. Let me use the hint coins. Super hint! Haha! Look at the key. Okay, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. That is correct, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Seems correct. It's gonna be like here. Din, din, din.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills.
Oh!
You should expect no less from a gentleman.
Look, Professor! A stairway just appeared. Could there be another room above this one?
I have a feeling that the rooftop we saw from the garden continues above here.
Oh, I can see what you mean, Professor. It's really dark in here, but moonlight seems to be coming in from up above.
Well, there's no turning back now. The answer to the biggest mystery of all is surely waiting for us ahead.
I think so too, Professor. I wonder what on earth it could be.
The next step in the storyteller's story, if I'm not mistaken.
The next step? But the story has already
next
finished,
step.
hasn't it?
Not yet, Luke. It's still a little too soon for the ending.
Hey, he's still alive? What? He's still alive?
I had a feeling that you, of all people, would make it this far.
It's you!
I thought so. You are still alive.
Bitch!
Professor Layton, I've had enough of your running around, flagrantly contravening the flow of my story. As such, I can no longer ignore your meddling.
Hey, this is not fair, man.
Professor!
Jesus. Those are real swords.
Thank you, my boy.
Battle Witch? What is this? All that storyteller writes is destined to come true. Your opponent's attacks are no exception. Memorize the storyteller's tale and deflect your opponent's predetermined moves. I'm afraid you're wrong. The story ends here, Professor. Now allow me to write the tale of your demise. Then threw his blade. As the battle came to a close, he raised his blade over her head and delivered his finishing blow. What the? That was so fast! It was this? Shit. Dude, like... Oh, okay, let's like that. Got you! Woohoo! Booyah! Okay, bring out the next one! Well played, Professor, but how will you fare in this tragic tale? Nimrod stepped into for his fallen comrade. He slashed quickly, delivering 3 blows before finishing the battle with a 3-hit combination attack. Okay. Spin, up, right, up, spin from left side. Okay. Oh shit. It was a spin. Then up. Oh! Then slash. Spin. Oh! Shit! The left one is okay. So... Oh, it's wrong. Spin, up, right, down. Okay. Spin, up, slash. Work it out, dude. Let us see if you can complete the ending of this final chapter. He found out through his sword. As he attacked, he began to vanish into thin air. His movements veiled in the embrace of the shadows. What the? Hey. How am I supposed to know? Okay. Stop. Spin. Was it? Shit. It was the last one. Oh. Okay, it's the... Remember this. I forgot. Stab, slash, stab, stab, lash, stab. Hey, it's a stab, lash. Okay, it's the same thing. Stab, slash. Stab, slash. I don't know about this. Shit. Stop. Fucking hell. Oh, I can't remember, man. Fuck! Shamba takes the final one. Okay. Stab, slash, stab, upright, stab. Oh! Let's go!
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills.
Oh!
That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
Professor, behind you!
That's a fucking big ass axe. Professor!
Professor!
Run, bitch! Run!
Professor!
Oh, Professor!
Well, now, that was close.
Jose!
Yeah!
He's alive!
Storyteller, I'm afraid that the power of your pen is no longer absolute.
You never fail to impress me, Professor Layton. Just tell me one
Can
thing.
I have some mad upper
What
body strength to
exactly
jump
are
up
you
like
trying
that?
to achieve?
You could
Like his
say
feet.
I'm trying to lift the veil that hangs over
Gotta
the
be
town.
fit when you're an archaeologist, I guess.
If that is indeed the case, the answer lies in the final story. This very evening, the great witch Bozella will be tried, and all stories will end. You should take your place in the gallery and observe the final trial.
Permit me, if I may, to ask you a question, Mr. Storyteller. Why is it that you are here?
What?
You too should be watching in the gallery, watching as your twisted story unfolds.
My twisted story? What do you mean by that?
Yes.
You must surely be aware that your story has already become twisted. Take our arrival in this town, for instance. Not to mention our being here at this very moment. Neither of these things could have happened in the story you wrote. In other words, what I am saying is that you are no longer the weaver of the tale.
It is as you say. The story I crafted has indeed been twisted out of proportion by someone else's actions. Not surprised that you realized it seems nothing passes by those sharp eyes unnoticed. It is exactly why I decided to write the grand finale. To prevent any further distortion, you mean to suggest that by ending the story you could return this town to its original state? To its original state, you say. I'm afraid that is not the case. The entire truth behind Labyrinthia is sealed by a single spell. That's right, the final spell. The final spell, you say. When that spell is invoked, Labyrinthia's true form will become clear to all. What kind of spell is that? It is a spell that has always been hidden within plain view. What's that supposed to mean? Essentially, the final spell is concealed at the start. The final spell is concealed at the start? What on earth are you talking about? But I thought you two took it upon yourselves to unravel mysteries, do you not? Do what you will with it? Very well. Now then, I believe there's just one thing that you may wish to hear from me. What would that be? Firstly, what would you say if I told you that this twisting of your story is leading towards a grand finale quite different to the one you had planned? What do you mean? This evening, you supposedly gave up your life to the great witch Bizella, did you not? As a result, the person thought to be Bizella is being tried in the court at this very moment. Now, if you'll permit me to ask, do you happen to know the name of the accused? Naturally. I wrote the name myself, there can be no question. Of course, the name of the accused is Espella Cannabella. What are you saying? You mean my Espella is... You didn't even know? Bruh. Yes, the accused of this evening's trial is none other than Espella Cannabella. That can't be... That's preposterous. You wrote it, bitch! This is your doing. What have you done, Layton? You ask me what I've done, Mr. Storyteller? I am but a solver of puzzles and mysteries. I'm not concerned myself with scheming. My Espella, why? How is she the accused? Perhaps you ought to go and see for yourself, Mr. Storyteller. Do you think it's a good idea to just stand here lamenting your daughter's fate? What's to be done? Well, Mr. Storyteller, I will be returning to the court. I'd like to witness this grand finale with my own eyes. Yes, before I leave, there's just one thing I'd like to make clear. I have no intent to simply take my place in the gallery and observe the trial. Naturally, there's only one place for me to stand in order to unravel all of these mysteries. You mean to say, you will stand as the defender? Unfortunately, the defender's position is already taken. Moreover, Mr. Storyteller, I am the one who knows the truth. The true identity of the great witch Bizella, that is. What, he knows? How can you know? There's only one place at which I should stand in order to assert such a fact. That is not on the side of the defense. Wait, is he gonna be a prosecutor? Sure, you can mean. I anticipate seeing you again soon, Mr. Storyteller. Is it gonna be? Is that why it's gonna be, you know, BL versus BW? Is that why it's, you know, Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright? Because at the end, they're going up against each other. Is that why? Okay. Okay. Now that is cool. Cool! The last Inquisitor. Oh, it is. It is gonna be him. It is gonna be him, and I can't finish it today, unfortunately. Fucking hell, man. I knew this trial was gonna be as long as. Special court. 17 hours. Damn. Oh. Well, looks like tomorrow. RIP. Yeah. Looks like tomorrow will be the finale. And a start for Shooten Order tomorrow. I should better finish this game tomorrow, and it's on to the next one. Shooten Order again. Kodaka is waiting for me. But yeah, in case you start Shooten Order before I show up, do any route but security. Any route but security? Got you. Let's see the despair again. I haven't finished security yet. Well, better get to it. Alright, Spirit. Have a great last day of 2025, my man. I'll see you next year. You're working on it. Have a good one, everybody. See you guys all next year. Happy New Year's Eve.